champion. I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a woman's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet 'cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100%, nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. Standing up tall, we gotta make it our own. No waiting around. Winners would never look down. No one can stop us, we got it. The future is right in our hands. Give it 100%. We're gonna take on the world. Yeah, we gotta move. Speaking the truth. Yeah, paying our dues. We making the news. Yeah, we hitting the roof. No, we don't wanna lose. Climbing and shaking the walls. We gotta break all the rules. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world.
Gamers and ballers, it's your man Vince Chang. It's the one and only Tarass Jar Jam. And guess what? This is eFIBA Season 4. You wanted more, and now we got it right now. This is going to be the Europe region, the juggernaut of eFIBA. And I'm telling you, these teams have been waiting, they've been pacing, and now they're racing to be crowned the best in the Europe region, starting today. But before I get started, I still got to say what's up to my brother Tarass. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great, Vince. It's great to be here with you for yet another bout of eFIBA action. And I'm the European boy, so I'm in my home turf. This is Europe, baby. This is where, honestly, the best of the best. And how do we separate the best from the best where there's so many teams? I don't know. But today is only the first day of 6. The whole week is going to be EU. How about that?
Yep, it's going to be amazing. We got so many different countries that got to participate. We got some that got out of the pre-qualifiers. Now it's the qualifying round. We have a whole new system, much different from what you've been seeing before when it comes to Middle East, Africa, South, and North America, and also Asia. But we got to give everyone credit where credit's due. Before we look at the regions, though, how have you been liking all the competition so far, man?
It's top notch. From season to season, eFIBA has been improving, and all of these nations are sending their best. So this time around, where time comes to Qatar, it's gonna be fire. Well, let's actually take a little bit of a look at what already has happened, because yes, we are in Europe. This is the final set of qualifiers, or the final regional qualifier. We already had so much going on. North America has just ended. USA, unsurprisingly, USA, but there was some fierce fighting over there, has ended just now. South America has sent their best. Africa, and today we're going Europe. But how about Middle East and Asia? Everywhere, Vince, absolutely everywhere. There were surprises along the way, and I'm sure that the teams that have qualified are respectfully representing their region to their fullest ability.
Yep, exactly. And it's been crazy with the 6 regions, but 8 teams will be going to Qatar with a chance of that $50,000 prize pool. As you see, 19 countries participated in the pre-qualifiers from Europe, but we only got to 16. These are the best of the best. A lot of the countries have been dominant. We got returning, for example, Portugal, France, Türkiye, always been amazing, but we got some real good dark horses, which we're going to elaborate in just a second. But I'm loving how these countries want to get more involved. These federations are supporting these players, these gamers, and allowing them to show their skill on the big stage.
I would love for Latvia to participate next year around. I'm a Latvian myself. The whole production team over here is Latvian. Shout out to everybody working at the studios right now. Love you guys. It's great to see this. This is what needs to be happening. National sport federations supporting their esports athletes, and this is one of the best ways to do it. This is basketball. You don't even have to think too hard about, is it a MOBA? Is it a shooter? No, it's basketball. Straight up 5-on-5 basketball. 10 actual players duking it out on the field.
Yep, duke it down on the field, and I'm telling you, they already is pro-am mode. People are just coming in for the first time. Also, we're going to be speaking in English the whole time. We got so many co-streamers from other countries that's going to be helping us stream this amazing tournament everywhere around the world. So I'm going to give them a shout out in just a second. But again, out of 16 countries, everybody will be speaking their respectable language on Twitch, on YouTube. So before, again, we continue, go to eFIBA_official on all social media content. Also, go to eFIBA.basketball.
Oh, yeah.
This website is absolutely beautiful, bellissimo. I wish I knew more words. It's fantastic. It breaks down every player, their stats, when they're going to be playing. I mean, shout out to the production crew. They did an amazing job this year.
Oh my God, it just gets better and better every single time they wheel out something new and say, guys, check this out. And we're like, look at this. Yeah, I cannot sing enough praises for eFIBA.basketball. That's where you can find all of the players, get yourself acquainted with how they've been doing so far. What are the upcoming matches? Yeah, just check it out. All the information that you potentially want and more is there.
Exactly. Now let's check out the ticket to Qatar, because we already punched a lot of tickets so far, in total already 6. Qatar is always going to be there. Our host country, can't wait to meet them, can't wait to party with them, can't wait to ball with them. Algeria came out of Africa hard with Morocco, amazing. Saudi Arabia versus Lebanon. Lebanon won this one. Then you had Indonesia, almost had it against the Philippines, but man, that stadium was rocking and cracking, and they were ready to go. Brazil versus Argentina.
Oh, yes.
That was a matchup right there. But then USA got their first loss ever in qualifiers against Puerto Rico. Shout out the Bad Bunny. However, Puerto Rico could not advance because Dominican Republic, that Mongo, that Mamawana, was kicking in. However, USA showed their dominance, and now we got two other teams ready to get their ticket to Qatar from Europe.
Europe is so stacked. We have to send two teams coming from here, and we have some top potential teams. Again, Türkiye is the last year's participant, went all the way to semifinals. And this year around, they need to be considered as to one of the favorites. But again, 16 teams with, you mentioned it, there's some dark horses that perhaps have not performed really well during the pre-qualifying phase. I wouldn't be surprised if they show up later on. It's crazy. And in the end, in Qatar, all of these teams are going to be playing for $50,000. That's what they're all playing for. But also the pride of your own country winning. And you cannot put a price to that, Vince. No. Not at all.
Nope, you're gonna press that. No, but again, I see already people in the chat. We got people going for France. Ale. Also, Eyes Tough. Who are you rooting for, though? We got to know. And also, Türkiye. I'm trying to learn some different languages, so we can be sharing everyone equally. However, I want to check out how Europe got where it is right now. Because, as I said before, we had 19 different countries, and now it's up to 16. And I'm going to go on the left right here. Albania, Croatia, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Greece, Hungary, and Israel. Albania got kicked out from there, and the remaining are ready to go and participate in this year's qualifiers for Europe with a chance of going to Qatar. But you got the right, buddy.
Oh, Italy, Kosovo, Lithuania are Brolukas, North Macedonia, Poland, Portugal, Serbia, Spain, Sweden, and Türkiye. Out of all of these teams, Finland was the one that got through the last chance qualifier versus Albania, Kosovo, and North Macedonia. And as a result, they are here, and they are one of those dark horses that I want to talk about. Despite eking it out barely through the last chance qualifiers, they were the team that showed up to some big names, including Türkiye. So do not cross them off. The Finns can spring a surprise or two.
I'm telling you, they're a dark horse team. Croatia has been absolutely amazing as well. Italy's Forza has been great. I mean, also learning different about the countries. Even Poland. I mean, I think it's Doboyu, not shoot. I mean, let's go. They're ready to ball. Spain had some amazing players back in the day. I don't think I see Mario this year. However, he's been a coach when it comes to the NBA 2K League. And also, we had a guy named Steely from Great Britain. Shout out to the Queen. Hello, praise you. They're also participating with a chance of showing how well they really are in NBA 2K. Previous years weren't as dominant, but I've been hearing they've been going to the lab and working out, and I've been prepared for eFIBA Season 4.
Oh, you need to be prepared. This is a gauntlet. How about that? We are going to be going for 6 days only to find two teams out of these 16. And for that, we have the whole spiel. We're going to start with a format that we haven't yet employed here during these regional finals. And that, of course, is the Swiss bracket, meaning that all of the teams are going to be sort of playing one versus another. Most importantly, you win, you go into the upper side of the Swiss. You lose, you go to the bottom. You lose 3 times, sorry, you're out. You win 3 times, you're in. That's the general gist of it. It all looks big and very daunting. We will just focus on the first part. We're going to be playing more of these rounds as the week is going to progress. But today, round 1, 2, and 3 are going to be our focus.
Indeed. Again, let me just correction. Long live the king. I think that's it, because the queen has been going for a little bit. So my bad. I was going to do that. Hey, I'm American. I know this stuff. But as Tara just beautifully said, this is going to be the Swiss system. So basically, the magic number is 3. Last year, we had eFIBA Season 3, and 3 was the key. If you lose 3, you're out. You win 3, you advance. And it's the same thing this year. Now, we're only going to do round 1, 2, and 3 today. It's all best of 1, okay? It's not going to be the sum of 2 when it comes to these first 3 rounds. So it's just you win, you advance. If you lose, you're not out. You'll be in the lower bracket. As you see, our first games are going to be Türkiye versus Hungary, Italy versus Croatia, Poland versus Lithuania, Israel and France. And what are these other games?
It's Great Britain versus Finland, Portugal versus Serbia. Spain is going to head off versus Sweden, and Greece is going to be playing versus Germany. There's a lot of games to look at. We won't be able to show all of them, but we'll try to cram in as many as possible today.
Yep, and now we got TSO clutch time. So if we got something like that, prediction maybe change it up for us, which is fantastic. But again, if you want to watch your team, we have so many different people that are going to be streaming with their respectable country. Okay, just really quick with Croatia, we got Boki Twitch, and then also Finland Hoop Twitch, HUOP Twitch, and France Mamba Twitch. Germany is just going to be on YouTube, which you go to YouTube right now. And I'll say all these different streamers as the broadcast goes on, but you can go to eFIBA.basketball to get more information about each and one of these countries. Now, again, it's going to be the best of one. If it goes to overtime, then it's just going to be sudden death until somebody wins. All right, so there's no sum of 2, sum of 3, sum of 4. Best of 3 is not going to happen until the tail end of these 6 days of competition, but you got to stay locked in. All these squads have been talking back and forth and also came together with one key thing. If you're a 2K player and you know the 2K community, you know about tempo shooting. There will be no tempo shooting at all in eFIBA Season 4. If they see it, the referees from the respectable country and also our people in Latvia will then deduct points, but post-game. So me and Tarass are going to call the games how it is, and then at the end, we'll find out if that's going to be the true score. But don't be surprised if you see a score change once or twice.
Exactly. So we're just calling the VAR, and somebody somewhere is going to tell us, is it okay? Is it not okay? But for the most part, I think the results are not going to change that much, but just keep it in mind. Tempo shooting is banned. That's the official ruling. But honestly, even without it, I've seen so much talent already on display. Some of these 3 shooters hitting these threes, what seems to be from another stadium altogether, let alone somewhere even close. Yeah, though all of those deep bombers, they bomb deep.
Yep, definitely. And an obrigado. We got Portugal in the chat. We got Henry Jones, a.k.a. the law firm, defensive player of the year last year. He will be participating this year. Okay, Italian and Italy's in here too. Italy, okay, thank you so much. Grazie. But let's go to the team power ratings because these power ratings are back and forth. And I gotta admit, it was tough to do this. And I'm gonna start with this one. Poland, right. Every possession feels like manual labor. Croatia, brilliant until it gets interesting. España, plug, play, win. Let's go. Serbia, bravo. Everyone passes like they're trained with Jokic personally. Isreal, L'chaim, the future did not knock, it's checked in. And then we have Greek freak energy from Greece. Kalimera to everybody that's watching it. Also Hungary, no pattern, no warning, they're ready to roll. And then Finland, the finish. Cold outside, colder when TSO clutch time is on the mind. And you got the rest of the teams, buddy.
Okay, yeah. Again, speaking of the Finland, dark horse at the very bottom, but holy moly. Let's go from the bottom to the top. Sweden, emotion low, efficiency high, furniture pretty great. Lithuania, the other dream team. Well, USA is not playing this time around, so Lithuania is going to be the dream team, I suppose. Italia, world-class football defense, but it's not football, folks. Wake up, it is basketball. Portugal might apologize after a hard screen, but somehow still going to hit that clutch 3. We got Germany, no drama, no chaos, just spreadsheets, buckets, efficiency. T-break energy until it's TSO clutch time for the Great Britain. And if length and speed want trophies alone, it will be over already for France. But it's not over because at the number 1 spot, it's Türkiye. If there's a spotlight, they're already standing in it.
Definitely standing, and there'll be a lot of upsets in the pre-qualifiers. I heard Italy was standing up against, France and Türkiye. I heard Poland was doing well with certain matches. Again, Croatia was holding their own, and I got to give credit's due one more time for the finish. Finland had the longest road passable. They were in a monster of a group. However, still was able to advance by having about 2 to 3 extra games, and now they have a chance to go to Qatar, which is absolutely amazing. Now, we're already seeing in the chat, people are saying that Great Britain should be first, that France should be first. I love the love. Keep loving. I want to see the flags. I want to see the support, but also I want to see you on Twitch and also on Twitter and X. Predict the top 3 out of 16 teams. Who do you think is going to be the top 3? And just for today, we got 6 days. We want everybody participating. You can put your overall, but just for today, who you think is going to be the top 3 teams for today in eFIBA Season 4. So go to X or Twitter, and that's eFIBA_official. It's hard for me to rank because I have no idea who's going to win, Tarass.
It's the hardest thing ever. We in the other regions, maybe bar Africa, who also had a lot of representatives originally. Europe has 16 teams to somehow narrow it down to 4, and we have to narrow it down to 2 at the end to send them to Qatar. It's nigh impossible, but I think that power ranking that we had on the screens sort of outlines the top 4. My feeling is at least one of these teams maybe is not going to make it. Which one? God knows, but I think somebody very surprising is going to sneak in into the top 4 rating. And when the time is going to come for the final day, come this Sunday, we're going to be playing the semifinals and the finals to find those 2 ticket to Qatar owners. We're going to see something that we did not count on for sure.
Yep, and then we got people on YouTube. Prayers, how you doing? Thank you so much for the love. Hey, I've asked this from every single team. If you got a jersey for me, I will humbly accept it. And I will wear it. I will post it on my Instagram. I'll post it on my Facebook. I'll wear it outside. I got some nice new stuff on my arm so I can show it off. But I support everyone. Also, we got Great Britain, Türkiye, and Israel. Wow. Okay, that's the top 3 right there. Again, this could change. These players, these gamers, and these coaches have been working out year long to have a chance to show their skill on this huge stage, because we will have a live event again in Qatar with the $50,000 prize pool. Now, people have been going back and forth to see who's the best player in this entire, tournament. And I know some from back in the day. A lot of newcomers have been stepping up. A lot of people participating. And again, people keep asking, how do you participate? Go to eFIBA.basketball, get more information, but more importantly, go to your respectable federation. If you do not have a country, you got to go to your basketball federation to see if they're going to support you. If not, you got all the players that's going to be on eFIBA.basketball. Send them a message on Discord. Be respectable and go, hey, how can I be a part of this squad? And let's see what they say, because you said you want to start your own Latvian team. I would love to see Latvia go.
That would be great. We just need to find whoever's over here playing NBA 2K. Myself, I think I'd rather be a caster, at most a coach, I think. I think my skills are still just a little bit rusty. Even though I've started all the way back with NBA Live 99, I haven't really grown into a full-blown basketball esports player. Alas.
And production's man. Okay, I don't say ask, I say ax. Okay, I emphasis the X, because right now I want you to go on X one more time and vote who is gonna be the best in eFIBA season 4. Hey, look, I told you, English and bad English. Those are 2 languages. And a lot of people here, English is their second language. They know what I'm saying. If they know what I'm saying, then we're all cool. Like a word, uncomfortability. It's not a real word, but you know what I mean. So when I say ax, you better ask about it, okay? But let's get back to all this matches as well. We got Hungary versus Serbia is going to be our first game. They have been absolutely fantastic within the pre-qualifiers. And with the chance of advancing, oh my goodness. Again, Hungary in previous seasons have shown a little bit of light. Serbia's been on the bottom, but it's going to be a beautiful matchup. And I want to get to the players to follow, because these players have been showing out throughout this entire tournament. As you see on this left side, we got Elysian. Oh my God, he's amazing. Vizio, he's fantastic from Israel, from Italy. Both these players are great in their own positions with the guard and big man.
Yeah, and of course on the side of Croatia, Paulo Kusheta, and Kroboki, Borna Smokovic. These are the 2 players to watch out on the side of Croatia, and you better. Though, jerseys. Croatian National Sports Federation, please give your guys some jerseys, because they would look so snazzy. Look at Ilyas, look at Stefano. They are just top-notch, top quality. Imagine Vince in one of these jerseys. That's how cool they look.
I would love to see that as well. But again, SCN, Ilyas has been 17 points almost per game, getting a little bit under 20 points. And Vizio, as the shooting guard, has been a dominant force as the scorer for Italy. You got to be careful. They know how to cut. They know how to pass. And also, they have great teamwork. When it comes to the stats as well, they almost been perfect from the field, too. And that's been deadly, really deadly on how they've been a dominant force when it came to a respectable group. And also, when it comes to Expalo and Krobak, these guys also know how to ball as well. They are going back and forth, and it's going to be a great teamwork tandem. But let's see if Serbia can step up and actually take it to the next level.
Oh, let's see if they can. Again, the first game of the day, best of 1. So they're just play 1 and they're done. That result propels them up or down in the Swiss. So there's no time for relaxing. even before there was any time for relaxing, as we were playing the sum of two, every single the two games got summed together, and as a result, you couldn't just let your opponent throw a couple of easy buckets. You'll then have to work against this deficit, and right now, all you get is 4 quarters, and yeah, this opponent is done. You move on to the next one. Throughout the day, we are, and actually throughout the whole Swiss, we're not expecting them to play once against another again. So yeah, there are the head-to-head, and Italy, yes, they are ranked higher than Croatia, but nobody says that Croatia cannot upset them.
Let me make him say, I kept saying Serbia. That's my bad. My screen was to the left. That's why. That is Croatia. Respect to Croatia. That is my fault, y'all. That is my fault. I did not mean to do that. I apologize. I was like, I know X-Paulo is not on Serbia. I've been with this man for a while. X-Paulo's a point guard over there doing great, averaging over 20 points, had 30 points against a strong French team. And again, Croatia actually beat France in the pre-qualifiers, a close match, 88-82. And then Crosby, that shooting guard, has some great games as well, over 20 points. I apologize, Croatia. That is my fault. But Italy versus Croatia is going to be a matchup, something to really remember, because it's going to be the battle of the guards when it comes to these squads.
I think it's what we see throughout the final regional qualifiers is, yeah, battle of the point guards is going to be it. Whoever dishes the best passes, whoever is the best at those threes. Threes are still the name of the game. But we've also seen that it's not just one-dimensional. We've seen so many other teams employ a great center, collecting the rebounds, just getting putbacks, or just straight up being a nuisance on every single side of the field. Not to mention the speed of every single player involved. My head goes topsy-turvy, just round and round as everybody's trying to break everybody's ankles.
Yep, and as I said before, everyone's going to have the respectable stream when it comes to their country. Croatia's going to have Boki on Twitch. That's B-O-K-I. So if you're going to watch it in your own respectable language, that's going to be for Croatia. And also for Italy, it will be Fala on YouTube. F-A-L-A. Fala will be on YouTube. And also, with all these amazing, amazing squads, we want to know in the vote what's going on. Who is scarier, okay? Who is actually scary between Croatia and Italy? Which one do you have? Vote in the chat. Now, also, with these matchups, X-Paulo and Kroboki are great players. But then you got X-Goda Bidazad and also Fico, also Julezi. Julezi, I've seen him so much. Shout out to him, been supporting us. Dominic Julik, and I hope I pronounced that right, is a center, is a big man. He knows how to facilitate. And then on the flip side, we talk about Ili Sizian and Vizio. Then we got X-Potato, Potato, okay? And also Slezer, and also Just Fala. Just Fala is going to be YouTube, and he is going to be streaming for Italy. This is going to be a great matchup between these two countries, and I can't wait to see it's going to come out on top.
Well, whoever it's going to be, it's going to, again, one and done, folks. So if you want to send the energy to your teams in Twitch chat and YouTube, do it now. Otherwise, you're going to miss it. It's just blink and you miss it. 4 quarters, high octane FIBA action, and oh boy, it's going to be crazy. Again, Italy are the favorites. Let's put it straight up. Italy are the favorites. Again, if we're talking the battle of the point guards, that's X-Paulo versus the Italy's I Love You season, Ilias Kamal. And another season is putting up some great numbers, but just some great numbers is not enough. He needs more. Actually, the point leader between everybody is not Viso on the Italian side. I Love You season is actually only second on average in those points, Vince.
All right, without further ado, this is going to be the first game of eFIBA Season 4, the Europe region. Italy versus Croatia. Croatia is in the white and Italy in the blue. Let's go.
Oh, wow, and immediately the first foul in the first 9 seconds. Just a little bit of a steely action. And looking at what we've seen so far, again, there's going to be a lot of references to what we've seen so far. Steals and changes of possession are also the name of the game. The more chances you can create for your team, the better. And sometimes games are won pretty much purely on that, you having more chances. A little bit of a 3 that doesn't go anywhere, but Gulezi to Fico on the flank. And more fouls as Italy is trying to close Croatia down physically.
This Italy is definitely going to be a dominant force. As you see, their defense is amazing. But X-Paulo, that point guard, trying to get over there, giving a little to the big cut, taking his time, kissing off the glass, and strikes first blood. 2 up for Croatia.
A little bit of patience because Italy has been so gung-ho about their moves. Why not duke him out, wait, and there you go. I'll season. They tried to move the ball around, but for now, Croatia is working out. But there's a response. Another dunk under the bucket. And they've already exchanged, but only 4 points total in the first minute. This game is starting slow. Do you think it's going to continue slow, or the floodgates are going to open, Vince?
It's definitely going to open again. Already tied up. And on camera, as you see 4 players. It's going to be 5-on-5. It is pro-am mode. Each avatar has their own respectable player. To the left is going to be Italia. On camera is Ili Sizin. It's Ilias Kamal. And also Vizo Stefano Vizzini. And also for Croatia on the right, on camera, we got Julezi, Dominik Julik, and also Kroboki Borna Smomokovic. Hopefully I pronounced that right. I'm trying my best. But they're representing their country beautiful. I just go to the left side. Paulo goes up. Excellent time and hand up. So what? Killing it at the cup, making it 5-2.
So far, it was really hard to find any sort of opportunities for threes. The marking, if you can call it that, is incredibly tight under the bucket. Potato. Fala is solo, and then a steal comes in. Kroboki with a runaway chance and another foul. Honestly, 4 fouls already for Italy. Feels like soon enough they're going to be on very thin ice.
Gotta be careful, because then they're gonna go to the line. You don't want to give it that bonus, but all the way, the big fella from Croatia knocking it down, baby. Getting a nice slam at Gemma from Kroboki with that shooting guard build. Going on the left side, look at that full court defense. Great job for Croatia. But then Italy going to that corner, passing around, trying to get that meter too, because we're gonna see some badges being activated. You want to get Crasher, hydration, deep bomber. But as you see, the big fella also going from the 3, and a lot of these builds have been taking their time and upgrading their stats to be able to shoot outside the arc, so they're more dominant on offense.
Yeah, it helps. Just right now, a great breakaway chance for Croatia. Italy somehow tips the ball, and Croatia still keeps the possession. So they're getting yet another one already in the lead. 5 points. Paulo with a dribble screen set up for him. And just a little step back, just a little bit of a stutter step. And that's enough to get yet another bucket. Croatia are on the run after Italy scored their first 2 points. Haven't been active since. Vizu. They throw, but always a little bit too quick, a little bit erroneous from the corner. The 3 goes in. That's already a 10-point differential. Croatia up ahead.
And Hungary is no one to sneeze about. They do have talent, but they have to step up. Let's see, because Italy playing against Poland had a close one in the previous qualifiers when it came to 58-57, insane. Then Poland, coming back and forth, and all of a sudden they lost to them, which is crazy. Türkiye, they actually beat Türkiye, which was amazing. But it was a split of 127 to 121. So Italy is a dominant force, being 3-1 in pre-qualifiers. And then you're showing this right here. It's great.
How about this season? Just Fala. Finally, some extra points for Italy. 6 for them in total. But so far, Croatia has found it too easy to just slide into the defense of Italy. Just right there, nobody contesting the dunk. And while there's immediate breakaway on the other side, just Follow waits for a pass, but nobody is supplying him. He has a little bit of a deep 2, I suppose. Italy gets something. But Croatia just gets so many simple chances. They got 3s beyond the arc. There's always a chance that there's going to be a center pass. Right here, Gulezi collects yet another one. No wonder. And he wasn't even the player that I highlighted as the one scoring the most points. No, it was not Vizo. It was I Love You Season. Not him. And yet look at how efficient he is with the ball.
Already up by 10, and I'm telling you, this is interesting because Croatia was 2-2 coming in from the pre-qualifiers. I mean, they had a great game against Hungary, 92-69 of the first game, 70-56. They win against that. They go against a very strong France. I said Croatian, it's not just yacht week. They know how to ball as well. They don't just sail. They try to sail for a win. Great 3 right there by Italy, making only a 7-point game. But going against France, they did lose 167-196 when you had the sum of 2. But the second game, 88-82, which was a close one. The dark horse is here, and see if they're like the Black Pearl. And Captain Jack Sparrow is about to go there with the big fella getting the dunk, making it 20-11.
I'm loving your numbers, Vince, and I'm loving what Croatia is showing right now. Paulo already with his deep bomber badge activated. How about here on the other side of the attack? Just Fala. They're utilizing their center constantly as a 3s thrower, and I don't think he's necessarily set up for that. As a result, a lot of these attempts are not high chance and not getting anything from the Italy. Maybe a change of the playbook is needed.
Let me change right now. As you see, we got one person that got badge. Paulo. Deep bomber. Now let's see if they're going to take advantage of it. He can draw 2 and also got a dish. Doing a little jab stack. Giving up there to Goda. unable to knock it down, but great offensive board. But then that's the end of the first already, 20-11. Unexpected by Italy, but again, everybody, this is the Swiss system. You got to lose 3 times if you want to get out, so you always get a chance. Nice give and go to the big fella once again. Let him eat up. This man is definitely hungry when it comes to the paint.
Gulezi just loves, and he slides in after everybody's watching Expala, and then all of a sudden Gulezi out of nowhere and always knows when to cut in. I love that about the game plan that Croatia is currently showing. But yeah, time flies when you're having fun. I was so excited, so invested into that particular attack. I wasn't even looking at the timer. But yeah, we're already in the second quarter. An 11-point differential could be different now. Vizu to the corner. Slezer, Vizu, a 3. I think they need to adjust their sights, Vince. It's not working out for them. I don't know what the percentage is, but I bet it's low.
Yep, Italy is ready to go. Going on the left side. But I say Croatia, great offense. Try and get with the inbound. Pump fake. Going up, and a great 3. Look at that. Jab step and taking his time, using patience as his friend. Again, you don't need a rush right now. You have a decent lead. Italy going to the right side. Where's it going? Oh, almost got an ankle breaker right there. And just follow dunking at the rim. Benissimo, 13-25.
It's working out. This is working out for them pretty well, but they need more. They absolutely need more. Expala, 2 centers were fighting under the bucket. He comes in, then just dishes the ball out. But the patience for Croatia, I think, is what's creating their buckets. Italy sometimes shoots way too early, while Croatia waits. It gets the perfect chance every single time. 28-13. And Italy... No timeouts taken just yet. I suppose they don't think that they can break whatever Croatia is doing right now, but there's a steal collected by Slezer under the basket. It's Season gets a 3. Every single point that Italia can get.
Okay, they're still there. And again, a 12-point deficit is nothing to sneeze about when it comes to NBA 2K. They can come back at any moment, and they still got a whole half after this with 3 minutes left in the second. A great 3 right there, just banking on it too. 31-16. That great dot by Croatia is what that teamwork I was talking about. Italy sits in the point guard, going on the left side, trying to survey the land. But look at the rotation for Croatia. Understanding that it's okay to switch. Leaving this man just follow. Big fella, cut right there to Vizio, finding the hole and then knocking it down. 18-31.
All right. Italy slowly trying to claw their way back into this game. Again, high defense. Paolo is getting a man in his face immediately. Fickle, maybe we haven't called his name. I'm seeing some action on the webcams. They are just saying, we'll drop the sweat. Easy peasy. Another 2. And now, finally, is the time where Italy is taking a timeout. Slezer is calling for one. As we're taking a little bit of a look at the points, and Paolo dishing out assists, 5 to his name, 10 points as well. He creates and he makes chances himself.
All right, let's see if the creator is going to happen. Again, this is a nice, comfortable lead from Croatia. And again, this is the Swiss system. It's just one game. It's not best of 2. So you're going to go to a lower bracket. But again, 3 is a magic number. 3 losses, and then you are out. Vizio dancing and prancing. I'm liking, got more sauce than marinara, making it 20-33. A little bit more life for Italy.
Italy's working with whatever they can get. If the 3s are not going in, at the very least, create a 2 opportunity. And they're working with just that. How about it? I'm already seeing the center coming on in. Another foul. And this time it's going to be a free throw opportunity. Expalo haven't seen Croatia shoot just yet. This is their first trip to the line. And both of them go in, making it a 35-20 game. 15-point difference.
Shout out to Joe Vegas, Dirk, and also Bear the Beast, professional 2K players, and also great analyzers. I cannot pronounce that word at all. Analyzers. There it is. Analyzers of the game. And the reason why I'm saying that is because free throws have been a lot more difficult when it comes to this year of NBA 2K26, because people are not putting a lot of their stats toward it. They're not using their VC toward free throws because they're understanding we need big men to score. We need big men that can defend. We need guards that have speed with ball. We need more strength. So they're saving it because how are you really going to go to the line if you're going to be shooting? Getting fouled is not going to be that often if you're a facilitator or you're a true lock. So that's going to be coming up with teamwork. But Illy Sizian going to right side, just follow. Giving the give and go to Vizio once again with another body bag, making it 22-37. Let's see the life, Italy.
Italy, come on. You can do it. 1 minute remaining in the second quarter, and then the first half is done. Croatia so far with great moves. Expalo knows how to break those ankles, know how to find Goga Bitadze right there. I wonder who that is because I do not think we called that particular name previously, but whoever he is, he knows how to dunk. And Alavi Season knows how to throw these threes as well. Leaving them alone, Croatia, maybe not the best idea. Italy knows that there are chances, there are openings on the field that if they can create space for themselves, they know how to get it in. Again, the short forward is going on ham on the Italy.
Slipped through traffic right there. As you saw, that fader little floater right in the short corner. That's great teamwork from Croatia. Let's see if Italy can respond with the foul reaching. Hey, you reach, I teach. But slowly trying to get like a 20-point lead with 23 seconds left in the second. Sleezer. Power forward. Going into the center, baby. Give it a paint, but again, give it go to Vizio. He's just been doing this every single time. You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's see it, guard.
Ooh, it's just building up. And scoring from the more chances they are currently converting, because at the very beginning of this game, not much was going in their favor. Ooh, that's a three that he would like to forget. Already transitioned to the other side. Only a 2 in this case. But they're going to take it. Italy needs all the points they can get. We have speeded up just a little bit. Again, the time is running out. Timer is beaten. But the ball does not go in. What a cracker of a start for Croatia. At some point, 10 points ahead of Italy at the very beginning, not allowing them even to sneeze without Croatia having to say that.
I'm telling you, Croatia has a lot to prove, but man, oh man, congratulations. I'm loving how you're playing over there, and just keep it going. They're able to hammer down on paint, okay? I think it's called Idemo. Croatia, keep going. Expalo is definitely one of them players that is underrated. Oh, a great swat by Just Follow. That's why it's a great for the big man doing from defense. And look at the hands. Italy, get in the recovery. Go on the right side. Italy, get in fouled, and a smart one. Didn't want to get no badge and definitely want to get that fast break. Big brain play by Croatia.
All right, let's take a look at the results of the vote. We ask you, who is actually scary? It's me when I'm quiet. You better believe it. You better believe it. But Croatia all game, 25% of you, and Italy when hot. So far, they're a little bit chilly, like Finland chilly, I would say, Vince.
Well, guess what? Well, tres titom, because I have to look at this Croatia team one more time. The dark horse has been here, and they're trying to ride to the sunset. 4 minutes is left in the third, and they're showing a lot of heart and a lot of skill in this 2K game. From this inbound, giving it to the guard. Again, Expalo trying to get the ball back, but look at this. Everyone's trying to break down Expalo. You have to get the ball out of his hands. He cannot be there. He's the floor general. Going to the left side as that slip, and then going for the three. Hand up, so what? Right in the cup, 47-31.
I don't know what the national dance of Croatia is, but he is doing it. Expala is doing it, and with a player right next to him, he does not care. He slips away from the coverage. He must be incredibly slippery off ball as a three from Italy goes in, but I just can't believe he does not care if there's an obstacle or not. Expala is going to find that three, and if he's not going to find that three, he's going to find his teammate, and it's going to be yet another attempt by Gulezi under the bucket.
I see it now going to the right side. Understanding. Italy has to step up. Slid to the left side, getting back to the point guard. And if you're looking at another game, that is Hungary. I think I know my country there. And Türkiye, 35-35. Tying up. Türkiye is the dominant juggernaut of Europe. But look at Hungary keeping up with them.
Oh, look, so far of the games, we know the scores for another three comes in for Croatia. Out of the games we know the scores of, it is the favorites who are either losing, Italy in this case, or they are, again, very close to a team that is not expecting to be so close to them. So I'm loving this. Maybe all of the predictions are going to go out of the window, Vince, and we are going to be seeing some crazy stuff around here.
I'm definitely down for this crazy stuff. And if you're going to watch, the Türkiye game, you're going to go to Kado Twitch, Kado. This man's a setter from Türkiye. And also, if you're for Hungary, we got another guy named Shelvis and Jerry. Okay, so Gary and Shelvis, Shelu. Oh, Shell loves Twitch. Yeah, Shell loves it, and Jerry Twitch. You're going to go there and watch for Hungary, but that game is real tight. But actually, Croatia is running away with this 52-38, showing a lot of heart, and another dunk from the big fella.
Just Fala, I don't think he has anything that can stop Gulezi. The pass comes in for from the teammate for that point guard, and it's just impossible to stop. Impossible to stop the dunk following that. Croatia has Italy's number, and they're not calling them for something nice. No siree.
Nah, indeed. Italy. Let's see if they can step up. Forza. We're gonna need some more. Going on the right side. Nice little bunch pass to Just Fowler. Give and go again to Vizio. Unable to getting fouled. And shout out to Sufi Palau. Yes, it's been amazing. Croatia is hooping indeed. I got to give respect to Zoo. But guess what? They're not out yet. 3 losses will get you out of here. But 54-40, I mean, only a 14-point deficit, still about over 6 at 48 left in the game. There is time for a recovery, but they got to step up. And look at a double-double already for X-Paulo. 70 points and 10 assists. Ain't nothing to sneeze at, brother.
He is playing a great game. Again, I don't know how he gets away from his defender, but he does. And every single time he is trying to find Gulezi, he finds him. If it's not Gulezi, then it might be somebody else. Again, Kroboki so far then has not been shooting, but Gogi Bitadze, the moment he stepped out, that was great. And Kroboki, I just called his name. That actually does not get in. How on earth? Italy on the breakaway of the season, back and forth, screen set up from the big guy, and a deep three on that goes in.
Didn't finish his breakfast there, and I see the Gillespie also got 12 points already. But I also see with Ili Sizian and also Vizzo, they're ready to ball as well, 14 and 12 points, but they got to step up even more. Now making it only a 9-point lead going to the line, still stretching it out, 55-43, up by 12. Now up by 13 points. Dominated from Croatia. If Croatia's in the chat, let me see those flags. Are you supporting your squad? And also make sure you go to eFIBA_official to follow us on all social media, and also eFIBA.basketball for more information about this amazing tournament. But a great 3 to stop the bleeding, making it a 10-point deficit from Italy.
The season is trying and succeeding and finding himself some space. Previously, he couldn't unstick himself from the defenders of Croatia. But for now, a little bit of a step back, and he is hitting deep. Although it's only Paula still with that deep bomber badge. Kroboki that tried to go through Falezi, but they could not succeed. Oh, the ankles are being broken. Gogi Bitadze, a little bit, yes, completely covered. I don't think it was worth a try. Tip, and it goes back the other way. Only 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the clock for this quarter. And they're just keep on throwing these threes. One after another. Threes.
And I think on the right side, that is Julezi, Dominic Julik. He's getting hype. He's cheering on his teammates. As you see, really dominant force by Croatia. But then left side, Italy, see if they can find a little bit of light, a little bit of life as well. Just Fala, big fella, giving up to Potato pull it, and then a double block by Croatia. Amazing defense and suffocating. Get on some oxygen, brother.
Oh, 0.8. But even that is not gonna go in. Final quarter of this game between Italy and Croatia. 13 points between them. Possession, Italy. Quite soon enough, we're gonna be counting how many possession, how many points, what is still mathematically viable, what is not. And if Italy does not come up with something majestic right now, their days in this round might be counted. Like, he's just, again, he's doing his step back and forth, and then they leave him alone. What do you think he's gonna do? Leave? No, he's not.
No, indeed. Give and go to Just Fowler. Now they're speeding up the gameplay just a little bit, trailing by 12, and they're trying to get as many fast breaks as they can. Box Paulo going on the right side again, getting a nice little in and out cross, getting on that left side. Let's see if they can get that meter going. But again, a personal foul. Thought maybe a moving screen. No. Keep your hands to yourself. Bumped them too hard. Inbound play. Find the point guard once more. Ax Paulo. One of these underrated point guards in the game. Left, right. That was a Zagreb just shooking it out. An amazing shot from Croatia. 65-50.
I see you got your capitals, European capitals in rose velvet. Love it, love it. Olivier Season just left alone, but even with this, he seemed to have a field of dreams in front of him. Still can't get it through. 15 points in Italy. They're playing incredibly rough. I just want to mention that the amount of fouls, I think the biggest I've seen so far throughout the qualifiers. And unfortunately, it's not bringing them any results. They are not stopping Croatia by no stretch of imagination. and almost just at the occasion just gifting them those points. They're trying to play careful, but they just get dunked on. Gulezi, look at that.
Gulezi again showing the finesse, but look at this great mid-range and a kiss off the glass and everywhere on the rim, making it 54-67, but it may be $1 short and a day too late. But look at this pressure from Italy. Trying to get a double team here. Now they got to get some points in the board, but give and go, and right there, that was textbook fast break, 69-54.
Yeah, they're just continuing on. It doesn't have to be the classic play. They know that at any point they can improvise. They don't have to always pass to the same guy, always to the same guy. No, they got the movements. It's working out. Fico, again, his name maybe wasn't called as much, but without him, it still wouldn't work out as well. He's always there. He's always an option. Just as Gulezi is under the bucket, he has been just doing pull-ups on the rim of Italy's team, and he's loving it.
Showing the force, and again in the corner, unable to get that dot and assist. But again, full court pass. Croatia dominated with 2:33 left in the fourth. Crow going again for the big fella. Gillespie once again just ripping down the rim. That was powerful. Like a 14-engine yacht, and he's not going to stop. He's going right to his destination, and that's going to be the next part in this Swiss system. And again, you can lose up to 3 times, and then you're out. This is just for placement. We're only going to have the first 3 rounds are going to be showed today with a few games. If things are getting tight, we may change, but production has already told me we already got games preset, and we're going to watch them and watch these ballers do what they do, as you can see. And look at G, man, saying it's hot in here. It's hot. You need to cool them down.
Cool them down. Italy, my God, what has happened? This goes in. I think their conversion rate is really struggling right now. Even on threes that I would say are open looks, it's just not going in, not their game. They better fix it soon. Nobody's going out today. Nobody is out of the regional. But Italy, as a team who was considered one of the top teams, it's looking a little bit shaky. A little bit, not it. No bueno, Vince. No bueno.
No bueno. We got some kind of get moved when there's only 1:26 left in the game. 62-76 though. No, this is not a blowout. It's just great NBA 2K basketball. And again, make sure you're following us on all social media as soon as you get a chance with eFIBA_official. I just see Deep Bomber activated from the point guard from Croatia. Pump faking, shooting guard, trying to find his man. Look at the big fella. Gillespie trying to get a screen. A little bit of space. Got a taste, but could not finish.
There's a long pass. This was open, but release is not there. Italy's trying to hit Croatia on the counter, but Gulezi trying to hit that frame once again. On the other side, Vizzini not hitting it, and by this point, the time is just not there. Vince, I'm sorry to say, but I think the dream for this particular game might be dead. I might be speaking too early, I might be speaking out of turn, but God, this point differential seems to be insurmountable.
Now, Italy, again, a very strong team. I mean, they went up against Türkiye 59-62. They actually won that game, but Croatia ain't nothing to sneeze about. As I said before, face against Hungary. They had a very deciding win right there, 162-125. Kosovo was a great win, but again, going against one of the powerhouses in France, getting 88-82. Croatia is that dark horse. I'm going to call them the Black Pearl of eFIBA Season 4 with this first showing. But again, we got a lot more gameplay. A lot more gameplay. It's not over. 28 seconds left in the game. Let's see if Italy can get something going, getting the just follow. But I mean, they're just, again, $1 too short. And one thing for certain and 2 things for sure, I think this is the time that Italy has to take a second and realize you can't just come in and steamroll any team in this match, any team in this season, any team in eFIBA Season 4, because they're all here to play.
No, not at all. And of course, these 2 teams have not met previously during this year, during this season. Croatia was playing in Group C, Italy was playing in Group A. So now they're just getting introduced to one another, and Italy sees it's not all just easy peasy. It's not all just, oh, let's finish second in our group by beating the previous year's representatives in Türkiye. Now, Croatia came into play, and oh my God, the way they're playing, the ingenuity of their play, the variety that they're showing, and also just lack of any sort of fear versus Italy shows that they can go far.
Yep, and then for my Croatians, chestitam. All right, congratulations. That's one heck of a first match going against a strong Italian team. But as you can see, they could definitely ball out. X-Palo with a fantastic guard, understanding his role, and then also being a facilitator as well, finding the big fella, not being too selfish, and all around just great gameplay. But again, Italy, they're not out. With the Swiss system, you can lose up to 3 times. You got to repeat everybody. They're still okay. It was a decent game for them, but just Croatia was just much more prepared, and they came out firing, Tarass.
I would love to see after replays, we're gonna see the box score, yeah, but the amount of the percentage conversion rate both from Croatia and Italy, I think is gonna tell the story. This wasn't a game of many steals, but this was a game of making sure that every single one of your attempts goes in, and Croatia definitely has surpassed Italy in that particular favor. And again, Spallo, look at him go. Either he finds Gulezi with a pass that seems to be intercepted like 5 ways until dinner, or he just finds himself space. Why is nobody covering them? I have no answer for that, but he's loving it.
He's definitely loving it, going back and forth. As you see, X-Palo going up and knocking down that 3. And then that confidence is key. But despite the loss, Italy's going to go crazy. I can't wait to see if they're going to play next. And we got so many other games that's in store for you today, so don't go anywhere. But, man, Vizio, you got your thing going with, being that shooting guard. But Ilie Sizian unable to really be that dominant point guard, and it was the battle of the guards, as you see right here with the box score. The first quarter, 20-11, Croatia being dominant, and then all through the rest of the game, except with the third and fourth quarter, Italy then showed some more life, but 80-69, X-Palo with a double-double, 28, 14 assists. What? 9 for 12 from the field, and also the big fella from Croatia with 20 points. Amazing. But the guards there in Italy did show out.
X-Palo with 28 points, 14 assists, a double-double, and he was looking on point. 4 3 throws as well that tried to close him down, did not succeed. Still, as we look at these points, like it looks like as if Italy has grabbed some great scores, but Ilie Sizian with 29, Vilzu with 20, did not work out. Somehow just did not work out, and we go all the way to the field goals attempts. Yeah, and we're seeing how many of their possession just ended up with nothing. 9 out of 19 threes? Yeah, not working. Again, no bueno.
No bueno indeed. But again, they have a lot more road to travel if they want to get to the finals. We already gave tickets to 6 teams. We got 2 more tickets for Europe region, and we got more games for today. I mean, Türkiye, we just saw them with Hungary, was a tied up game. And then that's insane. So I want to know how that's going to end up. Then we still got countries like France is going to play today. We still got Israel is going to play today. We still got Finland and Poland. Everyone has a chance to go to the finals. And that's what the turbo tongue is crazy. That sounds like a superhero from like a Batman movie. I don't know what that is. That's insane. Turbo tongue. What?
Turbo tongue. Actually, speaking of other matches, as you've been calling the names, Türkiye has won their game versus Hungary. So just like Croatia, they'll be going to the round 2 as the winners. 83-61, that's the score, Türkiye versus Hungary. Ooh, we're still awaiting the results from all the other matches, but I wonder if there's going to be another surprise thrown in the way. If I had to guess, maybe Finland is going to surprise Great Britain in that particular matchup. Who knows how Lithuania versus Poland is going to go. Again, that's the... we were waiting on some of these games. What am I saying? I'm already stepping one step ahead. No, we're going to be seeing some of these games. I thought we were going to get results. No, we're going to be seeing those results with our very own eyes.
Yep, again, go to eFIBA.basketball to find out who's been playing, when they're going to play, because today we got Türkiye versus Hungary that just met. Italy versus Croatia just ended. Then we got Poland versus Lithuania, Israel versus France, Great Britain versus Finland, Portugal versus Serbia, Spain versus Sweden, and Greece versus Germany. Then we're going to have 2 extra games throughout the day, and that's what I love. Okay, as you can see, 83-61, Türkiye showing dominance. Now, was a little shaky going in that half court, but also Hungary, the Hungarians are a decent team. There's nothing to sneeze about as well.
No, not at all. In their group, they finished 4th. That was the group with Croatia. 1 win, 3 losses, 5 points. So going ahead of Kosovo, who eventually got eliminated in the last chance qualifier. So they, again, stand a chance. And if you can show up to Turkey, we've seen some games that were over in the first quarter. We saw how 20-8 potentially was the result, and you saw the way this is going to go. If Hungary can stick to Turkey this close, either Hungary is really great, and I would like to believe that, or Türkiye is dragging their feet a little bit, and they cannot in this highly contested regional with 16 teams. Even with 2 spots going to Qatar, it's not guaranteed for anybody.
It's not guaranteed for anybody, and Hungary is a strong team in the sense of in the respectable region, but they were 1-3 coming out of the pre-qualifiers, losing to Croatia, as you just saw, dominant against Italy, going against France, again, another dominant team. So sometimes you got to think about what about your schedule is, but now we have Poland versus Lithuania. Now, these 2 squads, I'm really excited to see. Poland got some hoopers in Itami, also Koloson, Wondar 76, KX Mili, and also Filipka with a big fella. So you got to be careful of them. They played against Finland, a close one in the pre-qualifiers, 130 to 122. They did come out on top. They played against Israel, but they lost to Israel in Italy. Then also Poland beat Italy. Think about that. Italy, another strong team. Poland did take them out, so they're definitely a strong team.
Holy moly. Have you mentioned Lithuania? Nepik, Andriu, Vytautas, Lovreps, and Ernest are representing that team. We're going to be seeing Andriu and Lovreps on cameras as well. Again, it's 5 versus 5 Pro AM, so every single one of these players you see on the court is represented by actual player pressing the buttons on their PS5 controller. And we're loving to see everything. And this is, Vince, this is the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth game. Okay. Long time ago, this was one country. Now they're separate. Let's see how this goes and who's going to be on top, whether Poland is going to get it back or whether Lithuania is going to say, no, thank you. Or whether Poland's going to say, dziękuję, thank you very much for your points. We're going to move on to the next round. Whatever it's going to be a doozy.
All right, but with this game, we got some players to follow because, again, we got some great matchup that's going to happen. As I talked about before, Itami is the point guard from Poland. He knows how to go left and right. He knows how to use his guard band, averaging a little bit under of 20 points a game, 19 against Italy, and again, about 21 against Israel. And then also, we got the shooting guard, the one of Adam Swaja, okay, Konson. Good shooting guard, has to be more dominant on the scoring. That scores a lot of other shooting guards you see with eFIBA Season 4. Now, Lithuania, okay, we got Nipik and also Nindrui. These 2 guards are absolutely amazing. Again, point guard and shooting guard. Nipik, about 26 points a game, had a double-double against France. And also Nindru, he's also a silent shooter. 35 points in one game, a 40-burger in another. So these are some dominant scorers when it comes to the backcourt.
Nepik is setting up Andrea with everything, and they are creating those points, some crazy numbers, but it's a different day. It's a different team. So Tommy and Colson can shut Lithuania down, or maybe we're going to see yet another crazy dream team performance from Lithuania. Honestly, if Lithuania is not playing in those tie-dye shirts that Lithuanian team had in the 1992 Olympics, what are we even playing for? That's one of the best jerseys you can get. And Vince, if you're getting one, get that one.
Oh, man, I would love to get them again. But again, gotta give respect to these countries. Again, when it comes to Polish, Naprzód. I hope I pronounced that right. Naprzód. Let's go. And also, one of my friends, Modetas Kumpas, plays on the Lithuanian 3x3 team. He gave me some pointers on how to pronounce some, words, and it's a Pirmin. I got to make sure I accent that. Pirmin. It's also like cheers and let's go in Lithuanian. Now, both these squads, as you said, it's the Commonwealth. All right, now they're divided. Now they got their own side, but they also got their own talent as well. And we'll see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, again, as a little bit of a reminder, the Commonwealth was a really long time ago. Really long time ago. We're not talking the last century. We're talking before you, me, or anybody else watching this broadcast was born. But it's nice to make some historical allusions. It's nice to just dig in deep and again see these teams play versus one another. Again, Europe is rife with talent. We might be seeing some great ballers coming into 2K League, making sure that everybody knows their name. And even right here, this is the mini Olympics, not even a mini Olympics. This is the World Cup. At the end of the day, this is the World Cup with 8 best teams going to Qatar to fight for $50,000. And that's nothing to sneeze at.
Nothing to sneeze again. Again, both these squads came out some dominant groups, and they're going to keep proving themselves throughout the entire day. Now, what we didn't talk about is the big fellas on these teams, okay? With Lithuania and Isreal, he's going to step up. We have no idea. With Poland, there's so many different options, but then will Philippe step up? But now we have game right now, and we're going. Poland versus Lithuania. Poland in the red, Lithuania in the right. Let's see what Itomi's going to do on this left side. Point guard going up, getting already a dunk and striking first blood, 2-0.
Okay, this game is starting quick, and I think we're going to be seeing points galore. Vince, and a steal as well. I've been uncareful with that pass foul to stop the breakaway. And Lithuania already is forced to play a little bit physical, but that's just one. Nothing yet to worry about. Tommy doing a little dance. A 2-chance no-goes for 3. Emily on the flank does a dance, and oof, they're going to be throwing a set of 2s. One goes in. They love to kiss the rim on some of these free throws, Vince.
As I said, it's really hard with these free throws this year in NBA 26. Everyone is trying to get their own setup to get the best build they can. Itomi coming on that left side, trying to get a little bit of that badge meter, but gets a little bit of space, but couldn't put it in his face with this full court pass right now. Lithuania has a chance. As you see, point guard unable to knock it down. Again, shooting is a little bit difficult. Again, there's no tempo shooting at all. Smart transition foul to stop the break right there.
And there tries to stop Poland, not allowing them to shoot an easy 3. So now everybody set up in the defense. Metencuks, you have outlined him. A standing dunk. I don't think he even had to jump. That's how tall he is.
That's when the big fella got that pogo stick badge right there as well. Shooting guard going to the right side. Point guard now going to the left. Unable to knock it down. Hitting the front and the rim. Only a 5-point lead. Great cross pass, but a little bit of dangerous. Love Rebs trying to get into the pass lane with the steal. Tommy got another ankle break right there. Oh, left his man like a bad relationship. Again, my boy Kyle Montgomery with the line, 7-0, Poland leading.
I've seen a single set of ankles being broken. That was 2 ankles broken at the same time. And then he finds his man under the bucket for yet another dunk. Lithuania in the opening 2 minutes. How about this? If this is going to go at last, these are their first points in this game. 3 is good. Another 3, and then something on top of it would be even better. But Tommy continues to find his openings. He goes left, you go left. He already is right. That's how quick he is. And folks, vote in the chat. Who has the better basketball culture? Let us know what you think. We're going to see what it is. Yet another turnover. And some of these passes from Lithuania events are just not reaching their intended person.
Yep, and for Lithuania, we got a lot of great people supporting them. And again, if you're looking at the 2 cameras, again, it's already 5 on 5. It's 10 players balling out. That's Andrew Tomas. I'm gonna try and pronounce his last name. I think it's Pases, and also Love Rebs, which is I'm gonna butcher it. I'm sorry, but Matirieves Grimas. I think I got it right. I think I do. And Poland, where you just got the one and only Filip Kaska and also Dawid Juvovic. I think that's right. And if you want to watch them on the respectable Twitch, you're going to go to Love Rebs Twitch for Lithuania or ERNIS on Twitch and Felipe on Poland if you're going to watch them there. Thank you so much for support. I love the co-streamers. Getting back to the game, as you see, Lithuania has a little bit of life, making it a 5-point match.
Yeah, they find Vitautas after moving the ball around for a really long time. Tommy, though, if he's left alone, he's going to do something nasty. And a 3 is exactly what he is going for. So far, great percentage on these shots. Ernest Nepek, anybody. The big man tries to set up a screen, drive to the basket, and a dunk goes in. That's sort of a tiny dunk. Again, the point guards and shot guards, small in stature, so their dunks are not as slam-a-jam as they would like to be. Field chaos. Goes once, goes twice. Cannot get that particular one in. They go for him again. Look for a 3 on the flank. Tommy, deep three goes.
Good deep 3. I just said 20-11. Another close game as we're going to get here down to the stretch. I just say the point guard from Lithuania got the 10 of it all the way to the rim, slicing and dicing and put it on the show, making it 13-20.
He is hot knife through the butter. Nobody was able to stop him. He starts, he never stops, and this is a 3. I expected a pass, so we're getting a 3 and then a 4th one to boot. Poland is printing points right now.
Sprinting points again, and Poland has a lot of heart, I'm telling you. But let's see if they can shoot it deep as if it's like a Warsaw winter. But Lithuania can definitely have a response right here in the white, showing a little bit of light here, going all the way to the rim. The give and go, he had the lane but gave up the shot. In Drewy, another one on this guard, a nice little space, too early with the shot and unable to convert.
No, they try to find something, anything really. And again, for the most part, all of these teams are going for a 3. Yes, they might have a nice drive somewhere, but they're gonna trade that 2 in the hand for a 3 in the bush, basically. And sometimes it works out. Sometimes perhaps you should have gone for that too.
Let's see if they can respond. Nice green bean from the corner from Poland. And again, the jumper was ice cold, and he has ice in his veins as well. Now we're going right there to the second. 27-13. Talk about a great high-scoring match for Poland, getting 27 points already in the first. Lithuania has to step it up. Still like these jerseys, though. They're looking clean. They're looking mean, but they couldn't stroke it green right there.
Not on that particular attempt. Oh, another foul just to stop. Vitautas grabbing his opponent. Not this kind of sport. But so far, it's just simple fouls. We've seen before, about 20 points per quarter basically guarantees you the game until the shooting and the scoring is completed out of the way. Philip Chaos gets fouled out. Love Reps is going to be sending Poland to the side of the court as we're getting another inbound ball. But if 20 points roughly is what gets you the game, knowing that Poland starts with 27 means that they can even let it off just a little bit. What a block. Slaps the ball out of his hands. Kameli, there's 2 more seconds remaining. Another block, and Lithuania is coming out swinging in the second quarter.
Definitely coming out swinging. Just an update when it comes to Israel versus France. It is now 21-22. Israel was leading a couple of minutes going into the second, but now France just scored, and now it's just a 1-point game. Israel just got a dunk, so it's 23-22, and we'll keep you updated as much as we can. But as you're watching Poland versus Lithuania, 27-13. Poland trying to run away with it, but so much left in this game. Nip kick, going to Rod, trying to kick it out to somebody else. Great rotation defense from Poland, all the way in the red. Going to the right side, someone's in the corner. Look at that recovery, amazing defense from Poland. And look at these pre-qualifying passing maestros, just understanding they know how to get certain points. 160 points from, as it, this right here was in South America. And also, no, we're going to go back. We're going to go back here. It's going to be 3:38 left in this game right here, 27-13.
The South America is already a thing of the past, Vince. We're focusing on Europe, and we have some masters over here of our own. Nepek is going to be looking for his teammate. A 3 is good. Need more of the same. This is a good. It's not even a start by this point. We're in the second quarter already, almost 2 minutes played. Those 3s need to be coming in, and Wondar finds his path through the forest of Lithuanian players, and Lithuania will have to find some sort of an answer. It's 15 points separating the 2 teams, and Nepek so far well covered. A screen set up, already a player coming in on him, and these rebounds, defensive rebounds from Poland, means that there are no second chances, no putbacks from Lithuania coming in.
Okay, 31-16. As you see this game, I'm Tommy dominated with 16 points and also 6 rebounds. Let's go, baby. And back to the Israel versus France, 29-33, only leading by 4 points, as we know, with 2:31 left in the second. But here, 31-16, going on the right side. I'm Tommy, trying to get some kind of crosses in Boston, but he's trying to toss as well. Trying to find the lane. Look at that on Love Red's head, putting him to bed. 33-16.
Oh boy, that's not gonna do well for his rating. Dunked on, and continues doing the same. Already through, just about. I was about to jinx him in the moment by mentioning Lithuania's 4 turnovers that they succumb to Poland. These passes are being intercepted left and right, and Poland only too happy. Vince, hold me. What was this? Call an ambulance, not for me, but for Lithuania. The dunk came in from another area code.
It came from Warsaw. That was the hammer from Warsaw, okay? They're ready to battle. They are battle-tested, and they're trying to put Lithuania to bed. Going on the left side, as you can see, getting that nice cross, but then 16 points. Now, Lithuania, look, come on. I love your flag, and you were talking about how they used to have tie-dye shirts showing a lot of character.
That's it. That's it. They had it, and it was a lot of character. They finished third in that Olympics. Not beating USA, which was the dream team, but they were doing well. Okay, with these threes, channel 1992 Lithuania. Channel that you did really well in that tournament. We'd love to see you again. Pass for Camille, another dunk. Honestly, Vince, do you have a counter for Slamma Jammas? Because I think it's like the numbers are just going to run out on that counter, and we're going to add some extra ones on the side. They love to dunk the Polish side.
Oh, man, Slamma Jamma, you know, big dunk right there, jacking it down with the hammer. You name it, I got it. We're going to keep rocking out today. But going to the full court, going on the left side. Cole, oh, once you move your feet, you lose your seat, but you got to finish your breakfast, brother. Coming down the left side, but unable to convert.
There's a lot of these fast breakaways for both of the teams. Maybe something we haven't seen in our previous series between Italy and Croatia. It was a lot more positional. Everybody was sort of there at the right time. But right here, between Lithuania and Poland, there's a lot of these long lobs to the other side of the court. And both teams perhaps not as successful with them, even with some open chances. 2 for Lithuania. Again, every single point matters right now as the second quarter is coming to a close. Perhaps just one more offense from Poland. And I'm telling you, he's going to use all the time in that 3 from the corner from Camille is good.
Great 3 indeed. 40-21, 18 seconds left in this game. Given the respectable, amazing matchup. But however, again, we're going to go back and forth again. We have multiple games happening today. 36-43 Israel with France. Very close, very tight. 13 seconds left in the second. And now France is leading by 10 points. But as we go to the replay here versus Poland and Lithuania, as you see, Poland, the people from Warsaw, the Warriors from Warsaw are powering down. But as you can see, Lithuania getting that dunk. But let's see if they have any kind of response. Oh, come on. The Baltic states gotta show some BALLS. I ain't gonna say it online, but I think I can spell it. But I know you got the stones to step up and come back.
Oh, okay. I had to quickly go in my head. What is BALLS? Oh, yes. Those. A set of those. I see. Yeah, Lietuviškas braliukas. What's going on? Kas notiek? What is up? We know you can perform. So let's see what you can do. For example, start with covering that 3. Otherwise, Poland is going to continue on doing it. There's smiles on the faces of Polish side, but they're just like business as usual. Like, yep, it's as expected. We're just doing it. It's working out for us pretty well. Nepek managed to drag 3 players with him, and yet still nobody can stop him. A great 2. But we're looking at the 20-point differential, and we're looking at Tomi just waltzing in, cannot score. But that does not matter. It just shows the downsides and a little bit of a mishaps and misgivings of Lithuania's defensive play.
Mishaps and misgivings indeed. And again, as you see, everyone is representing their respectable country. I want to say to the left, that's going to be the Polish players. And we got Felipe and also David Wondar76 on the screen. And also on the right for Lithuania, we have Indrui and also Love Reps. You got the power forward and also shooting guard representing Lithuania. And they are rocking out right now, trying their best to close this lead. But again, this is not a one-and-done situation. It is the Swiss system. You can get up to 3 losses, so this is going to be by placement. The better you play throughout the tournament these past 6 days, the better than you will be when it comes to your placements later.
6 days, Vince. It is a gauntlet. You need stamina. It's not just you play a little bit and then you're done. For the result and to get that ticket to Qatar, 2 of which are going to be played in this one. This week, you have to be on point throughout 6 days. You're not. I do believe that not everybody plays on every single day. If you're performing really well, that you can just play maybe 1 and then be done. But you need to be really on point because today we're only playing best of ones. So yes, your result matters immediately right here. You're not out today. Nobody's out. Nobody's through. But you need to make sure that you don't put yourself in a position where you only have 1 last life remaining and you're fretting and you're scared for your life.
Don't be scared of your life. And you see that great pass looking like a Lithuanian laser, but unable to convert right there. Now forward pass, Poland going out with another Slamma Jamma, hacking it down, making it 48-26. He's calling it all around. 2:42 left in the game in the third. And really quick with the update, 44-52. France is up against Israel. Now, that game is amazing. This game is fantastic. eFIBA's getting me hyped, Tarass.
Oh, yeah, if it's getting you hyped, it's getting me hyped. Love being here with you, Vince. Love seeing these games unfold. And for now, Poland is doing everything right versus Lithuania. Every single drive right there to the basket. There was a player. They opt for a three. Now a quick breakaway the other way, and this three is good. Before he even released it, I swear that green indicator is just showing us something from the future. Third quarter, 2 minutes remaining. Couple of fouls, but probably it's not gonna matter. Points are going for Poland like from the horn of plenty. And they're looking strong and ready to take on whoever they're going to be playing versus next. Napek, some of these dunks look great up until the last 10% where you actually have to put it in the bucket, Vince.
Indeed, I can see who has the better basketball culture. Lithuania, it's not even close. Poland is rising fast, both of them in the fast pace. Look, I know Lithuanians. They love their basketball. Shout out to the 3x3 team. They also got the place in the Olympics. Lithuania has some amazing, I know a guy named Arilas Pukelis, who's fantastic. I said Modetas Kupas, who's amazing. I can say these names right because Lithuanians are all my brothers as well, and they support us as well. And then we got Džiaugis. Oh my God, this guy is a terror from Lithuania. And I gotta admit, I want to get one of them tie-dye jerseys. I really want one. But both of you should wear it on the stream, brother.
Oh, absolutely. I'll take one as well. I'll take a Latvian national team jersey as well. They're nice red. They're pretty cool. Most importantly, though, right here, we are looking at Poland dismantling Lithuania. A little bit of a tip and then a foul. He chops him down, Andriu, and will be sending the player to the line. Colson is going to add something extra for the Polish side. We're not even seeing these free throws. We're just guaranteed that they're going to go in two for Poland. 56-31. Point differential is getting out of hand, and a ball is almost getting stolen from Napek's hands. Andriu to Ernest on 10. Back to Andriu. They're trying to find something. Love reps on the flank, but he's covered so well that I don't think he can get out of the corner, let alone make a shot.
Nepik already got 20 of the 31 points from Lithuania, knocking down another three, and then going over to the Israel versus France game. S. Zinks from France already has 29, on his way of having 30, and then Kuzman has 18 points, and they're still rocking out over there.
All right, I'm seeing some calls for Kuzman in the chat as well here, folks. You can watch both of these games that are happening at the same time on eFIBA's YouTube channel. We're picking one for here. But you are able to look at all of them in two windows, whichever way you want to arrange it, so you're not going to miss any of the action. Goes to the line, Vytautas. He sinks the first free throw, not the second one, and already there's an armada of Polish players on the other side of the court. Can Tomi convert another three? He tries to do the dance to the corner. Emili gets away from his defender. No dice on that particular one, but I don't think they're going to be crying too much about it, Vince. Their point lead is solid.
Yeah, point lead is solid, 58-35. We're going to concentrate. Good to give dime right there to Philippe. Man, he's ready to eat. Yes, big fella. Now, 60-35 is something to really be proud of with this Polish team. And also, I'm going to keep going back and forth because this is what we're going to do. This is basically eFIBA zone. We're going to be everywhere. We're going to have eyes, okay? Now, left, we got here. Israel is a 5-point game right now, going into the fourth, 4:48. But France is leading 60-55. Poland leading 60-35. If you got 5 in any of your betting games, you are winning, but now it's a 7 and now you're not winning no more. Oh man, come on. I like the 5s.
Oh man, the numbers just got away from us.
I got 5 on it. I just had to do it one time.
I think, Vince, maybe you're in the wrong sport because there's only 4 quarters in basketball. At most you can get 4 points in one particular drive, a 3 and 1. So, I don't know, man. 5 players on the pitch. You should be doing baseball. There's like 9 innings, like 20 players on the field, I swear.
No, man, I'm talking about Operation Stack Alone, man. Losers, I got 5 on it. Some hip-hop, man. All right, you know what? I'm just going to get out of here. I'm from America. 61-37 right now. Fourth quarter, 3:51 left in the game. And another one, big brother giving the pain underneath the paint. 65-37. And again, now it is a 57-65 game. Woo! It changed just like that with France and Israel, and France still leading up by 9.
A little bit of a juggle between players of Lithuania and Poland, but it is Poland holding on to the ball, their possession, and that's going to be stopping Tommy. He has been doing the tango. Philip Chaos. Oh, what a dunk. That's one thing that this man knows how to do the best. Drive to the rim, get it done. Nepik. Lavreva has a chance, a screen set up from the big man himself in the corner. Vitautas, Indriu to Ernest. Pass not as solid as he would have wished. Another screen, Lavrevs. This three is good. Now only within 15. I say only, it's 3 minutes remaining, Vince. And the time is not a friend of Lithuania right now.
Not a friend of Lithuania right now. Come on, you got a lot of the show. Come on, we still got a little bit more game, but now it's about pride. But you're not out. Again, I'm going to keep reminding everybody, the Swiss system, you get up to 3 games, and then you're going to knock out Nepik, the point guard, trying to find someone in the corner. Can't stroke it green, all red, smothered, and also a little bit late with the shot. But let's see if Poland can take advantage. Transition 3 with the green bean, 71-40.
We had a quick glimpse of the scoreboard, and we are seeing that Lithuania is pretty much driving through one player and one player only. Well, on the side of Poland, everybody's already in double-digit points-wise, showing that Poland as a team, as a unit, is capable on all sides. And if you cannot stop just one particular player, it's a deadly team to be playing against.
Indeed. All right, we got people from Vilnius watching from Lithuania, but man, that shot was deep from the Poland trenches. Let's see if they're going to have any kind of response on this side. 1:56 left in the fourth, and it's looking like Poland's going to run away with it. However, over there with France and Israel, it is 2:17 left in the game. It's in the fourth and only a 7-point match. No, I said too soon. A score by France, making it 69-60. Still a tight game, and it ain't over. But back over here to Poland versus Lithuania. Another score from Poland. The red and white are showing the might.
It's not the fives, but it's the threes. Poland are seeing all threes, and I'm seeing some celebration. Why from the Polish side? I'm not sure. It was the Poland who was celebrating right there on the webcams. Yeah, they're being the ones being scored against. Well, whatever the boys want to do. Who am I to stop their celebration? Maybe just having a little bit of fun. They know that this game is pretty much set. This deep three is not going to go in. This dunk from Andriu is going to be good. Lithuania just getting a couple of points. From this point on, it's a bit of a stat padding, Vince, because these threes are there. They went to the shop, one of the big ones, with wholesale ones. Give me a pallet of threes, Poland said. And they just keep on using them, and there's still plenty more remaining for the other games.
Okay, Millie doing her thing. Hydration is that. Oh man, look at that. Every kiss begins with K, and so is Colson, and doing a great job in that corner, knocking it down. And you said 3 on 3 on 3 on 3. 83-46. 40 seconds left in the fourth. And again, going back and forth because we got so many games happening with the Israel-France game. 63-69. 126 left. And then Israel unable to knock. Yes, he did. Knocks down the 3. It is a 3-point matchup right now with Israel and France with a mini 22 left. But as you see, 83-46. Poland is going to come away on top. Everyone's activated. A nice little runner, unable to finish. Let's see if Lithuania can score just down the stretch.
Okay, love reps from the corner. This three is good, with only 10 seconds remaining. Already drive the other way around. Poland can just celebrate. Phil Chaos, I was hoping for a good, nice Dunkerino. Camille from the corner, not going to go in. But it is all right. It is okay. Poland has shown that they came here to play. And the Lithuanian-Polish Commonwealth, the Rzeczpospolita, is up once again by Poland conquering Lithuania. Again, a long time ago, folks. Long time ago. It was in the 1600s, if I'm not mistaken. Just a long history. But now handshakes on the field, and bravo to the Polish side. They showed and came out to play.
Yep, do boyo. That's how you play, Poland. That's how you respect your country. But shout out to Lithuania. Now, they've had a tough matchup. Now, again, Poland is no one to sneeze about. But looking at that guard play, they understood what was at stake. They were getting it left. But also the big fella from Poland just eating down the rim. Just making sure his presence is known. He's boxing out. He's rebounding. But just being a force. Like you see right there, Wonder going to the baseline and knocking it it down. I told me, because again, I just talk about the big fella, Philippe. He is a Problem. I can't count, but I know how to spell. That man's a problem. And then also Lithuania with a little bit like in the beginning, but as you see, slowly but surely, the Kings from Warsaw just using that saw and just cutting down Lithuania every single stroke. But great block right there from Lithuania. That's sending it back to the Baltic state.
This was a great sequence of blocks from Lithuania. This is where they could have turned it around by just stopping Poland dead. But then again, these dunks are coming in from Poland, and I mean, see ya later. See ya later. I'm surprised the rim is still attached to the backboard. I'm surprised the backboard has not been shattered by the power with which Poland has been attacking that basket. And they've shown over and over again they can get away from their defenders. They can find open lanes. And everybody is scoring. We're already way past the first quarter, but it has started strong for Poland immediately. Lithuania has not found the first point till about a minute and 50 in. And as we're going to this score bug, look at that. 10 or more points from every single player from Poland. They know how to score. They know how to play. And I'm telling you, with the most points and the most assists as well. That man creates, that man scores, that man is half of the scoring of Poland easily.
Man creates, knows how to find his mates all over the scoreboard, but that's amazing. Again, 5 players in double digits ain't nothing to sneeze about. Also, 2 players with double doubles. Gonna shout out the big fella from Poland, Philippe, 13 and 10. All right, 6 for 7. Oh, he was in charge of his den. All right, he's protecting his crowd. He's protecting his home court. But also, give it to Nipik, okay? I don't pronounce that wrong. Right there from the Lithuanians. Almost scoring half of the points from Lithuania, which was insane. I am very proud of that man. He did step up when he was supposed to do. However, you need some more teamwork, okay? The big fella from Lithuania, unable to do much. 2 and 3. No, baby. That cannot be the case. And also, your shooting guard got to back you up. But this Polish team is strong, and they're ready to be a team to upset some of these stronger ones. But again, when it comes to eFIBA Season 4, you never know who's going to be knocking at your door. And as you see, look at that final score right there, 73-83. Now, Tarass, I was watching that game because I got like 5 screens.
Good.
That was amazing. I mean, Israel was right there, but France showing that experience and coming out with the dub.
Yeah, no, surprisingly, France is one of our top teams to watch. They topped their Group C, the same one that Lithuania, Croatia, and Hungary were playing in. And they are the team to beat. Israel came this close, but not to be. No cigar. Which means that France is going to be going to the round 2, so the winners of the round 1, while Israel is going to be dropping down to the round 3 with the losers of the round 1 coming through. That's already where Lithuania, Italy, and Hungary are waiting in the bottom of this Swiss, and where Türkiye, Croatia, and Poland are waiting at the very top, teams that have 1-1. Later on, whoever wins in that winner's side of the Swiss, that's right, 1 game away from making it into the playoffs. Already they can taste the playoffs this much, but it's not over until it's over. And up until today, at the end of the day, we're not going to find out exactly who it's going to be. Still, plenty to play for. It was 2 series, Vince. 2 series. And we have 8 on the docket today. 8
it's crazy.
Series. If you want basketball, you're going to see it right here on eFIBA.
All right, Fat Lady ain't singing yet, but we got some opera going. But I'm going to take it real quick. I'm looking at the box score for Israel and also France. We had a great showing from the point guard, Kojuman, with 24 points, 9 assists. Big fella, X-Atomic with 18.6, but then X-Zinks, 35 points. Zyrox, 28 points, and also Destiny GT3 with 12. But next, I know these countries right here, okay? I know them. Right there, that right there is Great Britain. All hail the king, okay? I got to make sure the queen is not a part of this. It is the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, is that either Finland or Sweden? Which one is that, brother?
Finland, man. My good man, it is Finland. Suomi. It is the Frozen Brothers from the north, all the way to the north, not even Estonia. It is the Finland. They've got their saunas. They've got their pullas. What else do they have? They have their salmiakki, of course, the very, very, very salty licorice. My wife adores it. She's from Finland herself, so I'm pretty sure she's going to be cheering on. And I'm pretty sure whoever it is, let's quickly see who it is representing Finland on these cameras. It is either Huopa or the Magical Body, and to be fair, it looks like he's already sitting in the sauna.
Definitely sitting in the sun. Now we got some great players from everything. That's Hopa right there. Hopa is ready to go. Now, like you said, we have Finland versus Great Britain. Now, Finland got Hopa, Exebo, also Magical Boti, and also it's Hedo, and a big fella, Marku Boss. Now, you got to be careful. Marku Boss, I've seen him play. He knows this game very, very well, and he's ready to rip down the room as that center. And then Great Britain. Now, we got Adam Knew That. What's going on as a point guard? Jinky on Twitch, who's been following me. Jinky is an absolute boss and a beast. Ali got range, and Momzino, and also Sam the Ruler. Are you kidding me? This is going to be a matchup that we're going to love.
All right, now let's see who we want to follow in this game. There's 10 players. There's only one set of eyes. Check it out. Ali Alabaidi. Ali got range on the side of Great Britain, and Sam the Ruler. It's Samuel Adigan representing Great Britain as well. But let's take a look at these Finnish faces, Vince.
Finnish faces is going to be insane. I mean, Hoopa is definitely a great point guard, but you got to watch a Magical Balti. This guy can score at will. And then also, you got to be very wary of the big fella. Sometimes he can get up to 12 points, sometimes 14, but he's sometimes not as dominant. But Hoopa and Zipo, these guards are going to be going back and forth. Now, going back to Sam the Ruler on Great Britain, that is a big fella that knows how to dominate the paint. He's going to be a monster on the boards and using Crasher. Ali got Reigns, that small forward. Now, I'm a small forward myself, and you got to have confidence in your small forward because he's the one that's going to be helping the point guard, getting up those dots, getting up them dexes, and sometimes going to be a true lock and guarding that best player. And the reason why I say is that sometimes he doesn't score a lot of points, but he's effective on the defensive end. When they're placing against Greece, 162-30, 85-65 in the first game, this man only had 12 points, but everyone else was just eating. Going against Portugal, again, Portugal, a defending in their own right, the second place team of eFIBA Season 3, going all the way to the final round, go against the Philippines, and then coming in third place, Defensive Player of the Year with Henry Jones. They actually beat them in both games, a very close one. First game, 62-61. Are you kidding me? Adam Knew That. He showed up. He knew what he was doing with the double-double, 14-11. And then the second game, 60-57. Only a 3-point win. Total 122-118. Going against the defending second place players when it came to eFIBA Season 3. So Great Britain is ready to roll up. They may have some tea, but they ain't going to sip until the game is done.
I'm currently trying to figure out. No, it's already past their 5 o'clock tea. They've loaded up in that 5 o'clock tea before today's matches have started. If they had plenty of crumpets, I expect them to do pretty well, but they're versus Finland. And while Finland is 16th in the ratings, qualified very last moment through the last 4 teams, do not count them out. This team was this close to upsetting. What was it? Turkey, Italy. They are... The fact that they are 16th does not show how close some of the games they've played were. And now coming into the matches where it really counts, and the fact that they've been preparing, they've been making ready, they know that they're a threat. Do not count them out. Do not look at these numbers and think, okay, Great Britain is going to make it, have it easy. By no stretch of imagination. Look for Finland. Look at what these Suomi boys can do.
Yep, and also shout out to Steely. I see your brother rooting on the red, white, and blue, our cousins and brothers across the pond. Steely, amazing player when it comes to Great Britain. He already said, be wary. They've been working out. They've been in the lab. They be in the gym, and they trying to make sure all is stroking green. Ain't no white, and it ain't going to be good night for Great Britain. And I have to say, Finland, I hope you're not finished, but I got to give credit where credit's due. Finland had to take the longest route to get here, okay? Let me just give you a breakdown of what's happened. They were in Group A. Now, Group A, what did they have? Türkiye was in there. Israel was in there. Italy was in there. Strong teams. They also had to go against Casanova, and they still were able to come out. Also, Poland was in there. And then they had to go to the bottom. And they say we weren't done yet. They're a little bit of frozen as if it was a White Walker from Game of Thrones, and all of a sudden the man put the hand on the dragon, and they came out with more life. And now they got a lot of fight in them. So Great Britain is a strong team, but finish ain't finished yet, and I'm not rooting for anybody, but I love an underdog story. So let's go, big fellas.
No, siree, it's not finished just yet. And maybe this is actually answers one of the questions we want to ask you. Who is mentally stronger in the late game? Vote in the YouTube chat. And seeing as Finland had to go the longest way, maybe it's them, or maybe it's Britain with the stiff upper lip. Who knows? All we know that it only can be decided on the court with 20 minutes of play. 4 quarters of some great 2K basketball. And Vince, I've said it before, I'll say it again. It's such a pleasure being here with you.
Oh, man, come on, Tarass. You're our jam. This man is it's a jam of jam. That's what it is. You're just jamming and jamming and jamming. I do want to jam with you one day. Maybe you play the ukulele or you have a flute. I don't know what it is, but I want to have a party with you, all right?
Man, I can bring so many musical instruments right now in the frame.
Now, also, I want to shout out to again. We already have 4 games done. Türkiye versus Hungary. Türkiye came out on top, 83-61. Italy versus Croatia. Crazy game, but 80-69. Croatia came out on top. 83-49. Poland from Warsaw, just dominant. But then Isreal versus France, one of the tightest games until the stretch, 73-83. Also, want to shout out Israel real quick because last year they went 0-2 to 3-2, and now they have their chance of making the playoffs. Think about that. 0-2, then 3-2, then made the playoffs. They also had a really struggle last year, okay? It was hard for them, and they fought. And now this year, they're even better, which is amazing. Now, also, the games that we're going to watch right now is going to be Great Britain versus Finland. At the same time, Portugal versus Serbia. Now you can watch all these games. It's going to be live on eFIBA official on YouTube. Also respectable to their own country. If you want a co-caster in which you can hear it in your own language, every other country has one. Now Great Britain also has Sam the Ruler and Jinxie. They're going to be streaming. Also with Finland, it's going to be a hoop on Twitch. But also with Portugal, I got a lot of good people. We got Henry Jones, aka the Law Firm. All right, this man is a defensive player of the year, and I can't wait for him to keep rocking out all the time. And then when it comes from Serbia, now Serbians, Dravo, we got Isaiah on Twitch and also on YouTube. So a lot of games are playing today. As you see, my voice ain't going nowhere. This energy is going to be all the way. But my man Tarass has been ready, and he's all ready for the game.
I'm ready for the game. We're going to give you another tiny appetizer. Magical Body, Topias Mikkonen, sat down with Jasmine. We're going to hear from him and what he thinks about what's going on. Take it away.
Right to the deep end, I guess.
What's up, eFIBA? Jasmine McCoy here, and I'm with Topias, correct?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
100%
right.
with these names. I'm on a roll. Thank you so much for joining us, and I'm so happy to see you also representing Finland right here too. We have to talk about them. Season 3, you guys didn't finish where you wanted. What was the lesson that you're taking from last year into season 4?
Right to the deep end, I guess. We gotta finish. Like, we didn't execute in the tight moments when it mattered the most, and I mean that has been the only goal. Like every close game we've had, we've just talked about, okay, we have to be there in eFIBA, we have to be mentally ready, we have to be strong. And
then how does it feel to represent Finland?
Well, of course, national team is a huge pride for every one of us. I'm sure of that, and for me too. It's definitely, if not the biggest, easily one of the top 3 things competing in eFIBA.
Yeah, and then in a lighter note, we're going to end this interview with 3 quick, fun NBA 2K-like questions. So the first one, I did see on your social media, are you a Ben Simmons fan?
Oh yeah, that's good investigation.
If you had to pick one NBA player to join your eFIBA team, who would it be? Would it be Ben Simmons?
In our eFIBA team, like who would be playing with us? No. It would of course be the only Finnish NBA player right now, Lauri Markkanen, playing for the Utah Jazz.
Yes,
their best player. Easily the best Finnish basketball player of all time. it would be Lauri.
And if you have Deep Bomber Takeover activated, are you looking to score or pass more?
Score what the like. I don't understand. I know there are PGs that do
Yes.
pass
Mm-hmm.
with that take or go for MIDI.
And my
There.
last question, if you could make a badge to add to everyone on your team, what would it be named and what would it do?
I think it would be called like experience or
Okay.
like old age
Mhm.
or retirement house or something,
Mhm.
and it would add like a longer timeout so that we could rest our thumbs
Oh, yeah.
between games.
That's good.
Yes.
I haven't heard anything like that. That's good. Well, thank you so much, and I appreciate your time.
Gamers and ballers, we are back. This is eFIBA Season 4, and I just amazed that we are already in the Europe Regional Qualifiers. We have a chance to see the top ballers and gamers from this amazing continent, from so many walks of life to different countries. But before we continue with this great broadcast, I'm your man, Chang, aka The Energy, also Fast Break Voice. And I got my man, Tarass. I'm not going to try to get his last name, but he is Jar Jam. He is a halftime professor. How you doing, brother?
Hello. It's me. It is I. Tarass Metencuks.
Metencuks. I
Tarass
can do that. Metencuks.
Just
Metencuks.
flows off your tongue.
Well, Metencuks, let's hope none of these teams choke right now, because we got a lot of battling happening. Yeah, I got that. I had that in the bag. Had it right there. But as we just saw, amazing games already happened between Türkiye, Hungary, Italy, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Israel, and France. And now we have Great Britain and Finland. And you're talking about there's a lot of tea, but there's a lot of ice. And you know the British like the tea hot. They may cool them down from Finland.
Oh my God, it's going to be icy cold by the time this game is over. But who's going to win it? I still do not know. We have just heard from Magical Body and Jasmine. And the Finns are here to play, Vince. The Finns are here to play. Also, I swear, during you just going through these countries, I swear you're going to break out into the countries of the world Animaniacs song. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama.
But anyway, we have game right now. Great Britain versus Finland. It's no further ado. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Finland is in the white, Great Britain in the blue, and let's see who's going to be choosing their way to go to the finals.
Zimbo, he is the first opener for this game. And Finland is going to be looking swell. Adams knew that. I'm not sure exactly what he knows, but so far he knows the ball, he knows the dribble. And Great Britain, with their first offense of the game, gets their ball stolen. Let's see the dunk.
Good
Silent
dunk right
delivery.
there. Oh, yeah, silent delivery, as you see. Now, Great Britain, very strong team, undefeated when coming into this pre-qualifiers, facing against powerhouses like Portugal. Also did a great job against Greece and Albania as well, and also versus Spain. Now, Finland, I keep talking about how they were in basically the group of death. I mean, Türkiye was in there, Italy was in there, Poland was in there. Are you kidding me? But they also had to go against Albania, and because of just survive, so they have that drive, and as you already see, 0-6, they already got the pedal to the metal, and they're showing what the Finnish can do by finishing at the rim.
This is Lithuania versus Poland all over again. Poland starting with points. This three is not gonna go in. Rebounds for Finland on point. They're covering their own rebounds with like 2 players. And now Great Britain is just forced to foul because they are not finding any other opportunity to stop Finland for just making a drive. Zimbo with a chance. Now there's underneath the bucket. Yeah, that player is covered, but the Finnish center is trying their best. And Mark, who is showing the Great Britain who is the boss.
Who's the boss indeed? And again, Loveling the King. Let's see if they can lay down their sword, because they're going to need King Arthur and Excalibur to come back from this mini lead from Finland. Great job with the defense, keeping the hand up, but unable to hit the game. Here's the thing. You got to be careful with these shots. They're going with these runners and these builds now. You're looking at these 6'4 builds, these 6'3 builds. Let's see what their attributes going to be. They're trying to get amazing with their range and also with their legend dribbling skills. But as you see, Adam knew that crossing and Boston. But again, time is too early. Something is off with Great Britain, Tarass.
Oh my God, it must be the time difference. Great Britain is, of course, Greenwich Mean Time 0. They're right there. Finland is +2, same time zone as myself here in Latvia. And it is already 9:25 in the evening, p.m. And what I'm currently seeing, it's 11 in the land of Finland. And we're already almost close to the half of the first quarter. 0. There's a big squadoosh, zilch, not a nothing for Great Britain. And if Jinky can create something right here, screen set up for him, but he is covered well from the corner. Momginho, Jinky, back to him. The time is running out. Sam the Ruler, it's still not going in. Rebound is theirs, but immediately fouled a Magical Body. No extra shots, but this is looking like blitz for Great Britain.
Yeah, but you get that amazing interview by the one and only Jasmine McCoy. And finally, Great Britain gets on the board, 2-11. Again, you see on the right, that is the Finland finisher, the Magical Body, Tobias McCoy. And also to the left, that's either Sam the Ruler or Ali Got Range. But again, as you see, the 2 players there are just a representative of their respectable countries. But we have 8 other players and ballers gaming right now. 14-2, getting a comfortable 12-point lead. Finish coming out strong. Let's see if Jinky can step it up. And Jinky on Twitch, definitely a powerhouse when it comes to the Great Britain team. Sam the Ruler, I've seen this man plays. He rules the paint, but let's see if he can get that give and go. Going up for a little bit of a show. Look at that offensive rebound, though. And now we're going to keep it on the Great Britain side.
I know Finnish folks to be very introverted. They like their personal space. The amount of hugs they're currently delivering to the Great Britain side is tremendous, and that steal is something to behold as well. Right back go the Finnish side. Zimbo doing his little lambada in a dance to Marco Boss, even with 2 around him. He does not care, doesn't really make a drive. That's Magical Body side, 16-2. It just keeps on building up and building up. And again, Finnish side was 16th in our rating, 16th seed. Are they playing like one? No, siree, they're not.
No, they're not. Shout out to Ball Like Goose saying that, Sam the ruler. I appreciate that. This is a community, and I'm going to repeat once again. Make sure you're following us all on social media when it comes to eFIBA_official. Go to eFIBA.basketball. We got all the stats. We got all the information on the players. And that's why I should go. I got to go there and see what everybody looks like because it's hard. You guys got a green looking like a Jedi, and he's Yoda, but he had to find the force right now because Finish is forcing himself for a win, 18-4, and already in the bonus, people are fouling left and right. 47 seconds left in the first. Tarass with over 18 points. These Finnish players may be sandbagging us. They're a lot better than they say.
Yeah, they just put some cover over our eyes and said, oh, what is the... Oh, no, I'm not even going to do an accent because I immediately went somewhere else other than Finland. It was not right. Ali got range. Does he? Not in this particular attempt. The rebounds, though, the offensive rebounds for Great Britain are working in their favor. But it sort of also proves that they're not scoring on their first attempt and are forced to collect an offensive rebound for something. This was excellent. 3.7 in total for Great Britain. But at the end of the first quarter, 7. Not even double digits for Great Britain spells... Well, it doesn't spell anything. It's numbers. But that sort of spells trouble, man.
I think there's trouble. And as you see, that was a perfect Nordic time and cut. And his finish right now is up by 20-7. That's 13 points. Also, really quick, Portugal and Serbia are going right now. A 1-point match. Portugal only up by 1 with 2 minutes left in the first. We're right back to here. Finland versus Great Britain. Adam knew that. Trying to get someone off their feet so they can go to the rim. A nice little cross. Good defense and finish. Giving up to Jinky on Twitch. Jinx himself unable to knock it down. Fast break. Look at that runner, but get a little bit too fancy with it and couldn't convert.
Oh, there's just no defense for about 10 seconds. No defense, just attack, come to the spot, throw, like this one in particular, 10 points. And now they're cut the whole deficit only down to 10 points. It seems still like a lot, especially knowing that Finland shows no signs of stopping. Their shooting is not cold. It's hot like their saunas, 100 degrees Celsius and more. I've been to some of them. They love to just keep on putting the fire and the heat. So in a game like this, they are not gonna be scared of anything that the opponent throws against them. Markubos throws in a dunk. Why not?
A frosty hammer jammer right there. Yeah, I got another one. A frosty hammer jammer. Just for you, Tarass. Also, shout out to everybody in the chat. They're saying, hey, man, is this Jinky a pro player? I know Jinky a pro player. I played against him. He's nice. Just having an off game. And also, someone saying Finland without Pop-Up might be the best team in eFIBA. JB2K. Put your points where your mouth is, okay? So you're saying this Finland team has just been fooling us this entire time, coming in last because of that group of death. They're actually a light better. Now look at that hooper looking like a North Ice Walker. I'm telling you, this man is crazy. The White Walkers are here. I'm loving the little attribute below, and he might have a lot more superpowers. And we're going to go to the vote results indeed, because we did have a question for everyone here. Who's mentally stronger late in the game? UK, stay calm, lads. All right, Mike, little calm, lads. Finland, ice in the veins. They're tied production team. So we got some equality between the both.
Keep calm and pass to Jinky. If not him, well, then somebody else. Honestly, I vote for the production team. The amount of work that they have to do, and I've seen it firsthand, it's tremendous. So shout out to the production team behind this whole eFIBA Season 4. Before that, Season 3 as well. You boys know what you're doing.
Going on the rest side, Jinky trying to find an open man. Look at that pump. But that was a cheeky pump fake, but an amazing 3 right there. Still closing in the gap. Again, the first couple of minutes may have been a little off. 16-24, not only an 8-point match. Going on this right side, Zebo, you know this guard knows how to do his thing. You know right here, the White Walker, left, right, seeing a little bit of light, and now you saw the Northern Lights, 27-16. Finland is balling right now.
Honestly, Great Britain would love to see the light at the end of the tunnel, but so far, it seems like it's the Helsinki Metro that's going towards them at high speed, and they're not slowing down. Yes, now it's only 9 points. Ooh, and a steal just drops the ball right out of the hands. Gonna be looking for a free. No, a double Sam Ruler. We did not believe he's low. Like, nobody's covering me? Am I good? Okay, I'll try again. Take 2, whatever it is. Great Britain has got themselves back within a breathing distance. At least right now, it seems like they can touch the Finnish side. On the other hand, Finland cannot potentially stop. And right here, Jinky goes to the corner. That's where the threes are the most lucrative and productive. But it's going to be an inbound ball.
All right, they may be selling, but they're not sold. It's only a 7-point matchup right now. They're keeping it within a 1 possession game right here, because at any moment they can make it a 3-point game. So going on the right side, going up here, Andrew, Jinky, find a little bit of space. Looking right here, Jinky, one more time. Look at the pro trying to kiss off the glass, but can't do it. Really quick, we're going to go over to the left side. Portugal versus Serbia, a 1-point match. No, I just took a sneeze. And now it's 22-20. Serbia is up by 22 with 3:56 left in the second. Right back, 9-point game here at Great Britain and Finland. Whoo, this is going to be an exciting one.
Oh, wait, the Serbia ahead of Portugal by 20-something points, knowing that Portugal...
No. 20-22. 20-22.
Okay. Just a 20-point game. I'm like, what on earth? How did they manage this? Okay, numbers, not my strongest suit. Not my strongest suit.
And that 7-point matchup right here, 22-29. We got 20s everywhere, do or die. 43 seconds left in the second. Hooper. The White Walker, this man got powers. Let's see if he's going to do some froze zone. Going on the left side. Dude, if we can go again, this man is an absolute frozen in his mind. This dude does not care. Ice in his veins, knocking down the 3 whenever he wants, making a 10-point lead.
3 response from Great Britain. And they're going to go for anything. Thankfully, the threes are still coming in. Otherwise, Finland would just run away with their shooting from beyond the arc. Gonna use all of that timer of the first half. They realistically even need to score. What's their chance? 6 seconds. Somebody needs to make a move. Cutting to the basket. No Mark Boss. Zimbo. Haven't seen his shooting that much. He mostly been dishing out the passes. As we're closing out the first half, we're seeing how Finland started this strong. And while Great Britain has come back in some way or fashion, it is still not a close game. And Finland is showing that whatever we have as the predictions, as their seeding, matters absolute not. They are coming here to play, take names, chew bubblegum, all that kind of jazz.
Well, right now, they're going to need some Buckingham security if they want to come back in this one, but it's still 25-32. Adam knew that going down the right side. Look at that speed with ball, leaving his defender. A little bit of green, little bit of light, showing his might and hitting his mark behind the arc. 28-32, and just like that, we got a ball game.
I thought we already been having a ball game all this time, Vince. What have you been watching before that?
I was looking at a 10-point deficit from Great Britain. They weren't being what they was. And again, in the chat, they said it. They would sell themselves. Okay, I ain't watching no ball game, but somebody sell themselves. This ain't Amazon. This is not Facebook. This is not anywhere that I can buy something. I want to see these ballers ball. And now they finally are. Jinky has woken up. They put a little caffeine in that tea, maybe 2 extra things of sugar and some cream. And now it is now 32-28. This is the Great Britain I know, but I still got to give credit's due. The Finnish are finishing beautifully at the rim, and this may be the upset of the tournament.
So far, it's looking like such, but we still have 2 quarters of basketball to be played. And no matter how well was not the adjective I would use about that shot. No matter how well Great Britain is coming back. Boy, what is it, 4 people? 4 people trying to stop that dunk, Vince. 4 is not enough, so what do? You cannot send all 5 of them to stop it.
Hey y'all, real quick in the chat. I'm watching 3 games at once, and also I see spam 101. I see 2 games in front of me. There's a game going on Twitch saying what country they're. Do not say France. Stop it. Stop it. We're American. I mean, I mess up flags. It is Great Britain and Finland, spam. Don't let them fool you. Great Britain and Finland. But then also to the left, it is Serbia versus Portugal. Serbia up by 2 points, 33-31 with 41 seconds left in the second. These are great matches left and right, and this is what eFIBA Season 4 is all about, Tarass.
Oh, I'm loving it. Close games, and right now, close contest under the basket. 4 players going for that rebound, and Finland is working well, making sure that it's their players to get it. These 2 teams are not shy about sending a lot of cavalry under the bucket just to collect for a chance for a rebound, for a chance for another 3. Adam knew that. I'm pretty sure he knew that when he started this game. How about Sam to Maninho, and it is another 4 points. It's all that separating the team, but possession with Finland, and they're going to be looking to perhaps extend it just a little bit more. A 3 for, maybe a 2 for, whatever they're going to go for.
Seabell going down the left side, trying to use a big one for this pick and roll, and they're keeping everything on the top of the court. Understand the top of the key, but a little bit too early. Now let's see if Great Britain can take advantage. Great defense from Finland. Ice cold steal right there. Magical. Taking a second. They're not fouling them. They're letting them play, but then a little too handsy right there. Personal foul. Stopping that fast break. Now it's only a 4-point game, Tarass. It started as a 10-point lead from Finland, but slowly but surely, Great Britain is trying to claw back. Let's see if Finland can someone get some points right here and get this lead going once more. Going to them. Marco Bus not going to shoot that, but got 2 players already leaving their feet. Exhedo, a little bit of the Hezi. Short corner. Open. Great defense. Look at that. Locking it down. Offensive board from Finland once again. Man, they are all over the place.
They are everywhere, and Great Britain needs to count on that. More fouls coming in. Third one already from Ramzinho. With 2 minutes remaining in this third quarter, he better not collect too many of those. Oh, great steal immediately from the inbound. Wow, rarely do you see that. From the corner, Jinkies. That's a 3. And Vince, after all of this, we're only separated by 1 point. And Finland better stop this bleeding because Great Britain are sharks in the water right now.
But guess what? London Bridge ain't falling down. And let's see if they can come back around. Going to the left side, Marco Bus with a monster breaking of the ice rim shaker, making it 36-33. You got to be careful of the big fella, especially when it goes to that cut. Now going to the left side, as you see, pump fake Jinky, and I'm going Jinkies because, Scooby-Doo. And guess what? Knocking it down right behind the arc, making it 36-36 and tying it up.
Oh my goodness me. We are tied in a game. Again, this is all down to Great Britain fighting tooth and nail after coming all the way down from the first quarter. This is a step back, a 3 that's not going to get converted. Already rushing to the other side. Jinky, where's Scoob? Where's Fred? Well, there's only a foul, so that's not exactly a Fred in my book. They're going to be inbounding the ball and looking for an opportunity of their own. Can Great Britain find a lead in this game where the lead has eluded them with Jinky doing just that? 38-36. Finland, where is your answer?
The Knights of the Round Table are now showing up for their king, and they have to somewhat try to find some way to get up. The first lead throughout this entire game, 38-36, with 39 seconds left in the third. Look at this royal defense, but unable to get the steal with a reach-in foul. And also, going on the left side, it is now tied between Portugal and Serbia. 2:47 left in the third. We may have a dual clutch T-so time. I am telling you who's going to have the T-touch with the innovators by occupation, baby. Let's see who's going to go to the right side. I see Adam knew that. Going up. Not so a crossover. Ooh, left his defender, but then sold the shot. Great defensive board. Hoopa, let's see if he can control this transition. Going down the right side. Zebo stroking it green, and it's mean, making it 39-38.
Oh, they went for a 3. A 2 was, again, they had it in the hand. It was a 3-on-2 breakaway. This 3, no good. Last 3 seconds. Ximbo to the corner, actually finds his teammate, but even without a player covering, it was not enough. Last 5 minutes. And this game, one of the lowest scorings we've seen today. Just both defenses working on hard. 3-point advantage for Finland. They're making sure that they can create take every single drop of advantage over Great Britain that they can take and try to keep it until the very end.
Yep, let's see what they're going to do here. Left side, Adam knew that. Great lead from Finland, but as you can see, Great Britain has not given up. They're not falling at all. They have heart. They have honor. But a great block by the big fella in a shot clock violation. An ice-cold defensive stop from Finland.
Oh, my goodness, Vince. These Finnish boys are tall. These blocks, previously an interception, as a long pass was lobbed all the way to the side of Finland. They know how to stop that ball. Marco, you're the boss. Huopa, you're the hooper. And that's another 2 for Finland. Great Britain came this close, took the lead, but we're now back to a 5-point advantage to the Finns.
Sam Ruler giving that pump fake, give and go to Jinkies. He's finding the clue, but finding a way to still keep his team in the game. 40-43, 3:54 left in the fourth, and also it is 42-39 between Serbia and Portugal with 1:13 left in the third. Hoopa, I'm looking at that green, baby. You're still stroking it, you're still poking it, and now you're locked in. 46-40 with that 6-point lead, but yet we're still within this Cleso clutch time. I'm getting tongue-tied. It's crazy over here.
It is absolute madness. Ooh, a little bit too eager to throw that block, and the 3 gets sunk in. Oh my God, we are seeing Jinky, one of the best offensive powerhouses during the European pre-qualifiers, right now on the court. And he is fouling. That's not what we expect from him. It's not the fouls, it's the field goal attempts that we want to see. And his team needs him very badly. Zimbo, not stopped. Rebound goes the way of Great Britain. Jinky, that's him being fouled. Perhaps the smart play. But it's gonna be a trip to the free throw line, Vince. And Jinky can get one. And right now, every single one of these little points is what Great Britain is hoping for. 2 is good for Jinky.
As you see, the point guards got in double digits on the board. Only a 1-point game, 3 minutes left in the fourth. Who got ice in their veins? Who's going to reign? Who's going to be the ruler of this court? And who's part of their royal court? Adam knew that. Going on that right side, looking at Sam the ruler. Big fella, doing a nice little handoff. Don't want to get no steal here. Look at triple. Everyone is now congesting the left side of the court. Great offensive board by Sam the ruler. This man has put his sword down and claiming his right to be the big man of eFIBA Season 4. Inbound from Ali got range. We got to see more shooting from this man. Adam knew that. Again, going down the right side, keeping it fast pace, understanding, trying to get finished off their game, going all the way around. A nice little snatchback. Send the wheel to Jinky. Again, the pro 2K player doing the cross pass, a little bit of a lob. Too much time and a violation. Again, this finishing defense is key for Finland to win this game.
They're just not giving Great Britain a space to breathe, so timer is running out without Great Britain having a good chance. And right now they need to go for really quality buckets, just like Marco Boss is going for that 3-point differential reinstated. So for now, Great Britain, if they cannot find a 3, they just need to look for anything. So far, their breakaways have been good as well. And the fouls keep on coming in. That's 5th personal already. Ooh, Zimbo needs to slow down just a little bit. There's still plenty of game to play. A little bit over 2 minutes to be precise. And you don't want to fall out so early. Otherwise, Great Britain's going to get an advantage. That 3 so open. And yet, just not going in. Finland's going to be playing these last 2 minutes slow, Vince.
And now we have our first ever T-So clutch time. It's your man Vince Chang, aka The Energy. We got my man Tarass Jaw Jam with only 1:48 left in the game with a 3-point game between Great Britain and Finland. And to the left, I'm looking at Portugal and Serbia, 4 minutes left, and also a 3-point game as well. Again, shout out to T-So, great sponsor, and also our provider here with eFIBA. Again, they are innovators by tradition, and it's now their mission to find out who's the best clutch time shooter right here in eFIBA Season 4. Hooper going on the left side, finding the man with Exebo. This guard is not trying to find a little bit of space. Power forward also giving up to the big fella. Hendo rising to it with the Northern Light Heights, knocking it at the rim, 50-45.
Oh, it's intensity from both of the sides. Look at not just our webcams, but the webcams of the player. They're setting up straight. They are in play mode. Jinky, this is no good. Hurricane going the other way. A little bit over a minute. 5-point differential. Huopa. Marco Boss waits. Who's going to be his target? Zimbo is all alone, but he's not shooting. He waits for another opportunity, killing the clock as much as he can. Hedo in a corner. Huopa doing a dance, but he's not finding it. First attempt and gets fouled as well. Trip to the line.
Going to the line again. Shots win games, but free throws win championships. Let's see if it's going to be calm and collective and cool, because you always say that the Finnish got ice in their veins, but I got to see this in plain sight. Jinky on the right side. Let's see if he's going to sell Great Britain. Give and go. Ali got range, but also he got eyesight and foresight, knocking it down and giving that amazing cut, that dex from the baseline. 47-50 with 45 seconds left in the fourth. Let's see if there's going to be some Royal Kingdom defense right here from Great Britain, or we'll finish these Royal Guards in this last couple of seconds. Going on the right side, Zebo stroking it green and stepping up when you mean it with the touch time right there. T-So clutch time.
They needed that 3 after missing 2 of the 3 throws. Getting the 3 points on your next attack is the best thing that they can offer, but GB with the 3. And of course, it's gonna be all hug time, fouls and all aplenty. Zimbo receives the ball. 3 players on him. He's being double teamed and fouled out as well. Slowly, Great Britain just want to play whatever. 13 seconds remaining, and yet another free throw is not going in, Vince.
Oh my goodness, right now, this could be the upset of the tournament. A 4-point game. Again, 13 seconds, still a lot of time on this clock. They're going to advance the ball from this timeout. So, Great Britain needs to do a little bit of a staggered screen or a wheel. They got to find the open man. They need a 3 fast with 13 seconds. As you see, Ali Garin trying to find someone. Okay, Adam knew that. Can't be dribbling a lot. Give and go. All right, going up for the easy 2. No, Jinky goes up for the 3, and he sells it. He sells it. 5.4 seconds left.
Done.
A 4-point game. They're not fouling at all. They did with 1.2, and this right here could be an upset of eFIBA Season 4, the lowest of the bracket. The 16th seed has took up one of the top teams in eFIBA when they were undefeated in their respectable group. The finish with ice in the veins. The White Walkers are ready and trying to rain down and take down the Kingdom's wall. 56-50, and Finland has won their first game here in the qualifiers in the Europe region.
Holy moly, yes! Finland moving on to the winners round in a fashion. Again, barely making it through the last chance qualifier. Great Britain is not out by no means. They're just going to be going to the lower side of the Swiss. They just got 1 loss, 3 losses and you're out, 3 wins and you're through to the playoffs. But Finland, I know what happened. Again, there have been some roster changes and everything, but they're coming as a team which nobody puts any expectations on. Sometimes that's the easiest position to play from. You know that it's very easy for you, but they came to deliver. They took a big name as well. One of our top 4 teams, Vince, was Great Britain. And yet, look at that. It was a close game. Let's start that. It started very one-sided in favor of Finland, but Great Britain adjusted, made it very close, took a lead once or twice. Just at the end, it was not enough. Even with a couple of missteps from Finland, it was still good. By the end of the game, GB was melted. Finland was on top.
Yup, Sempia, Onetski, Olko, and congratulations to the finish over there. That was a fantastic showing. Give it up to Great Britain. I mean, a 6-point game, but they started extremely slow. When you got a hole of 10 points within the first 2 minutes, what can you do? Now, really quick, to the left, just give a real quick update. 66-54, 29 seconds left between Portugal and Serbia. Portugal being dominant, but let's look at Marco Boss getting tosses left and right and showing why he is a true big fella from the Ice Walkers. Now, going on the right side, as you see, them dots were absolutely key. Jinky got warm a little bit too late. We got people in the chat. He's a pro player. What you doing, man? Step up. But again, Marco Bus once again showing his might. And then it's Hedo gliding through it as if it's the Northern Lights. And then Hooper, this man, as soon as he had a little bit of space, was just knocking it down in people's faces. And now, all you're saying, these slips and these dips were just a little bit too late for Great Britain. Now, finally, when you get into the third, making a 1-point game, and now it's just tight all the way down to the T-So clutch time. Who had the T-touch? And Adam knew that, finds his Jinky twitch on there, and he's able to get it, but it was Marco Boss again with a great cut error. And then we got Hooper, not afraid to get some driving dunks in the game, but then right here, getting real close. 1-point game. 2:26 left. Marco Boss, another dunk. Now it's getting even tighter, but these slips were absolutely crucial. It was death by 1,000 cuts, all pun intended, and which Great Britain could not stop it. And then we got 21 seconds. And as you see with this box score, it's going back and forth. And I have to admit, Finland showed up and gave you all the more you needed.
Absolutely, Marco Boss working under the basket. 11 rebounds, made sure that even the first attempt did not go, and he was there to either put it back or bring it back to somebody outside of the arc. Huopa, Zimbo, Magical Botti, or it's Hedo. All of them were working those threes. Marco Boss just making sure that he can dish assist here, there, anywhere. With the amount of steals that both the teams are equal, so really nobody has gotten extra advantages, extra possessions. So it was all on the field. In the chat, folks said that it's the battle of point guards, and Huopa has won that. Actually, looking at this, Adam knew that actually scored more points than Huopa, but at the end of the day, it's not what mattered.
It's about a teamwork, and shout out to a legend. I've been with this guy for so long. Trumpet Monkey Chris Simpson is in the chat. What's going on, brother? Thank you so much for showing support. I know this man was supposed to be with us this year, but this man got some great things happening in his life. I know he had to do what's best for him and his entire family. Shout out to your little man. I mean, it gets crazy. We're all family here. But this is the Europe region, and man, 20-7 in the first quarter, 18-12, 13-7, and 12-17. I mean, look at the back and forth, but it was that first quarter that was the key for Finland coming out strong. Again, I think for a second there, Tarass, that they're sandbagging us. They're not as quote unquote as low as people think. I think they're a lot better team. And we saw in the chat, someone said with the replacement of their point guard, they may be the best team in eFIBA season 4. That's a lot of confidence. And you know what? Taking out a team like Great Britain, who was undefeated, okay? You got some stuff on your name. You're showing out. You can respect it, and I give credit where credit's due.
It's a hot take, but it's a hot take that really has some meat behind it. And after seeing how Finland plays, they have something. Seems like Finland is going to be going pretty far in the Swiss bracket, and I am, for one, very excited to see exactly what's going to happen. Of course, another game was happening at the same time. Vince was bringing the updates throughout, and it seems like after a close start, it was Portugal, the second seed from season 3 for Europe. They beat Serbia 71-56.
Portugal, I mean, you gave us a little bit of a scare, okay? You didn't have no foresight, but then all of a sudden you stepped up in the last couple of minutes. Serbia, oh my goodness, though, give you credit where credit's due. Showing out, keeping up with a powerhouse from the Portuguese. Where this talent is coming from. This is what we wanted in eFIBA. We don't want blowouts, okay? It's okay. We understand it happens. Sometimes you have an off game, but we want tight games, as tighter as you can get, as if you're tighten your belt when you're trying to get something out of your neck. But anyway, I don't know what the heck I just said there. That was weird. Anyway, just going on. But here, now we have the opposite. As I said before, was that Sweden or Finland? Now it's the same flag, but different colors going against España. So now we got the one and only Swedish versus the Spanish, and this one should be a good one as well.
Over there in the Nordics, they just copied each other's homework. Okay, I'm going to take yours, but make it a little bit different. Finland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark. Yes, it's all there. Sweden, again, with their e-basketball shirts. Look at that. That's also looking cool. Well, Spain in their blue. Oh, teal. Oh, my God. I'm loving whatever jersey / little sports jacket that Spanish player is wearing. But talking about the ratings again, as you see, Vince, there's a little bit of a sort of discombobulation between the placement and the qualifiers and our power rankings that we gave these teams. So pre-qualifier, Spain has ended pretty well, but we did not rate them as high as they have performed, so maybe they can dissuade us from putting them so low this time around.
Then we're going to put some anger, put some flame underneath them so they can actually ball out. But with Spain, we got the only one, GXBR11V, Angel, Cap, J Bera, Aitor, Big Boy, and also Ryder for Spain and also for Sweden. We got Love Amari. What's up, Love Amari? He's been in the chat. I got to support him so much. Thank you so much for coming in. AC Iverson, with the name like Iverson, I better be some crosses and I better be some ankle breakers. Ella Pontes, it's Chris, and also Vigalzimo. I thought this man was Italian the whole time with Lazimio, but no, this man's from Sweden. On the camera, we're either going to have Angel or Jabera, or it's Chris and Lepotis left and right. And also, when you come to their own respectable channel, Aitor was on Twitch. The coach is also /Kick, and Angel will be on Twitch as well when I go for Spain. But then for Sweden, we got Velizimo and also Pontus that's going to be streaming in the respectable. But you could just go to eFIBA official on YouTube, because we're streaming all these games all day, all night, and these two teams are ready to fight.
Oh my God, they are ready. I'm seeing the fire in their eyes. So let's figure out who are going to be the players that are going to be the hottest on the court. And on the side of Spain, España, Gabriel Vela and Angel Gonzalez Vidal are going to be your top players. Talking about Angel, he's top on points. He's making it work, while his teammate Gabriel Vela is setting up the assists, making sure that these points are being generated and nobody is coming away untaken. That's Gabriel Vela as a point guard and Angel Escap as the shooting guard.
And also, Love Amari is the point guard for Sweden. Also, we got Le Pontes, which is the small forward. Now, to talk about their groups, Spain came out, okay. We ended up playing against some great teams like Greece. I had to win against them. Albania just showed dominance. Went against Portugal, lost to them 125-156 combined. Not really a close game. 64-73 the first, then 61-83 the second. Against Great Britain, again, lost 55-69 and 65-77. Now, let's go to Sweden. 3-1, took out Serbia 78-68. Amazing. 92-52. Also won against Germany. Lost the first game against Germany and also lost the series, but did win against it with 90-82. Then failed against North Macedonia, a dominant force again. So now these two teams look like they're equally ready to go against each other. Point guard able to average at least almost 15 to 20 points a game, getting about 6 to 8 assists a game as well, and that's for Spain. But Love Amari was averaging almost a double-double, so you gotta be careful. He shows all the love to the game, and let's see if he's gonna play it like Omari Starminer or be dancing like Omarion with his great dribbling handle.
Oh my God, we already see so many great play styles, and I think the name of the game definitely is gonna be just so many dribbles, so many broken ankles. We're gonna have to order some extra ones just to bring onto the field, and then shovel out all the ankles that already have been broken. Might need to take like breaks and everything, but let's see. Again, yeah, I suppose Spain versus Sweden is a good point to ask. Who has the better snacks? Both countries love to snack. Who has the better pregame snacks?
Are Swedish fish from Sweden? I never knew that. I want to know. Are Swedish fish from Sweden? All right. But España, come on, I love my Latinos over there. They know how to do a good paella, a arroz con pollo. I'm ready to go. But let's also talk about, we do have another game that's going to happen at the same time, which will be Greece Meta versus Germany, okay? Hot. So that's going to be a hot take as well. But Spain versus Sweden, I think, are going to be equally matched. But again, please vote us in the chat to see who has the better snack. Thank you so much for the participation. I see the chat on Twitch. This is authentic. We have a legit 180 people there. We don't got no front page. This is all us, baby. This is eFIBA, the support. But see right there? Follow us, eFIBA_official if you haven't already, and go to eFIBA.basketball. And now, just to really recap before we get this game started, because they're about to load up. We already had a couple of matches before. Tarass, here we go. Türkiye versus Hungary, 83-61. Türkiye was up top. Italy versus Croatia. Croatia, yacht week all day, 80-69. Poland versus Lithuania. Finland versus Warsaw, 83-49. The Polish were great. Israel had a great time within the first 4 minutes of the game, then the first couple more minutes of the second, but then France started to be dominant within the fourth quarter, 83-73. But give credit's due, because Israel was 0-3, then went 3-2, then went to the playoffs last year. Let's see if they can do that again. Great Britain versus Finland. We just saw one of the tightest games we saw throughout the day from start to finish, even though it was a slow start from the people from the Royal Guard, in which Finland, though, the Ice Walkers, the North Walkers, and Portugal 71-56. But now we have game between Spanish and Sweden. Let's go. As you see, Swedish in the yellow and Spain in the red.
Breathe, Vince. Take a breather, please. Just take a moment. Do you have like an extra set of lungs? I do not know. You are wild, man.
I think I do.
You are wild. Holy moly. But yes, let's get this game on the road. The yellow, nice little points for Sweden, starting them up in yellow, bright yellow. The beautiful burgundy red from Spain. Angel, no cap on that particular one. That's what kids say these days, like no cap, right?
Did you just say no cap? I'm sorry, did you just say no cap?
Yeah, I guess. The problem is I don't know what it means, Vince. I'm 36 years old.
I mean, either all cap, like, yo, you're selling, you're telling lies, When you say no cap, like, there's no cap on that. Like, I'm telling the truth. Like, it's legit, no cap.
Okay. Well, thank you. And to save me any further embarrassments, let's see the vote results. Who has the best pre-game snack? As everybody's fouling on the field, like, what on earth are you doing? Let's see who has the best. No. Oh, no. Production? Have you no capped me? Oh my God, I've been no capped, Vince, and I thought I could. Oh man, the life is hard. The life is hard.
No cap. We're no cap in here. Okay, we're going to get back to the game. And as you can see, you got two players on each of the side. To the left, that is Spain. To the right is going to be Sweden. And how you're going to see in the camera are these amazing players. With Spain, we got the one and only Angel Cap with no cap. Angel Gonzalez, or Angel Gonzalez. And also Jay Berra, which is Javier Bernardino. And then also, when it comes to Sweden, we got the only one. It's Chris and Leponas, Jacob Christensen, and also Marco Perodocci. Hopefully, I pronounced that right. right. I have a little time right there. 4-2, already a close matchup. Boom! Almost had that, but that man sent it back to the rivers of Spain. As you can see, a great block from Spain. Amazing defense.
Holy moly, if this was baseball, this was being a home run. That was a smack and a half. Lemamari, 3 is good. Sweden go ahead only by 1 point, but the points are precious in this game so far. We've only seen 9 in total. Gabriel, you are putting some great twist on the language, Vince, and I'm loving that. You have your Spanish going. That's good. So, tell me, who is the better pregame star?
I mean, Spain, paella power up. That's a good power up. Maricon, all the man, you got the chicken, you got the beef. Oh, I don't know about that. Then Vince stole mine. I don't steal people's food. Okay, I'm not like Joey. Okay, I actually share food. I share food. Okay, Joey does not share food. My people from France, and also Sweden meatball magic. Swedish meatballs, very sweet, very tender. Just as tender as that shot would have been if he made it, but Ryder with that great offensive rebound. Let's see if they can reset. Little point forward. Angel going to the left side. Getting a little bit of light. There was a slip. Too slow. As again, looks like they got some molasses in the shoes. A little bit of light and a foul with the mid-range and going to the line.
Oh, they get and one. I expect Gabriel to convert, wearing some snazzy gloves as well, and he does. 10-7. Well, a bunch of fouls from the teams already. Something about Europe just brings out some fight in all of these teams, and already we see it in the first quarter. 5 fouls in total. Ooh, release, boom, getting that. Lovamari, ball goes back to him. Gonna get for a second try. The center is gonna dunk it in. 9 points for Sweden, but immediate breakaway. Woo! 3 is no good, but they're gonna try again. Gabriel, who is his target? Just the bucket. Not gonna get it, and it is a foul. Again, dirty game. Just fouls all over the place.
Fouls over. You gotta keep your hands to yourself. Let's see if they're gonna stay calm and collected here at the free throw line. Knocking only 1 down, a lot more difficult. I'm telling people have been changing their stats. They didn't put a lot of points to the free throws. They do it for their deep bombers, the 3 points, the mids, maybe for standing dunk or driving dunk. Going on the right side, but now making a 1-point game. Really mentally prepared for this matchup. Sweden, as you can see, playing some decent defense, but a give and go. The actual boy getting blocked. And let's see if Sweden can take advantage of this.
Anybody? Flanks? No, just Iverson as a shot guard, or shooting guard rather, get himself and Sweden up ahead. But the answer from Spain is gonna be deadly, I'm sure of it. There's no cover on the left flank, but it's not even needed. 3 comes in from the front, and they are deadly with some high offense as well. Look at how easily or how fast the Swedish players get blocked, so no immediate breakouts. Lovamari as the point guard dribbles, and will it be a blocking foul? Yes, it is gonna be, but it's not gonna be a trip to the line just yet.
Just 9. Again, all right, thank you so much. I'm Vardy. Angel, I apologize. I must use the Spanish. Angel Gonzalez. Okay, and this man is hailing from Spain, but as you can see, they're trailing just by 1. Let's see if he's going to step up here. As you see, GX going on the right side. Let's see if Garbri Vela finding some space right there, and a nice 2-pointer. Foot was on the line, but 17-6.
It was in. Spain would love to get 1 extra point, but not to be on this particular drive. Ooh, that's a smothered attempt, but it's still on the other side. Iverson, all the way to it's Chris. Lovamari will be dribbling it out. Looking, there's a screen, but he just bumps into the Spanish player. No dice in that particular attempt. 9 seconds. Iverson to the center, gonna go himself and gets fouled. That's a trip to the line. Sweden with a chance to go ahead.
Let's see if he is going at. It's tight game from the start, 17-17. And really quick, let's check on another game, which is basically Greece versus Germany. Only 5-2 with 3:50 left in the first. It just started. I just see GX going on the right side. Deep bomber already activated. Ryder finding a little bit of space, keeping his dribble, going to get the handoff. Point guard, now look at them, everyone just suffocating the left side, show a little bit of space, unable to knock it down. Swedish doing the full court pass, but then that'll be the end of the first. This is the game we wanted, prayed for, and now we are witnessing right now, Tarass.
It's so clutch time the moment we start. We don't even have to wait for the 4th quarter. It is incredibly close. Kulet Gabriel just rushed straight in. He is your opposition player. He needs to be covered. just like against Spain, is starting very early on trying to stop Lovomari and the rest of the Sweden of breaking up fast. Tries for those mid shots, and it's working out. A collection under the bucket. Lepontis just throws the ball at the opposition and gets the ball back. Again, no points for that. Absolutely no points for that. No points for that attempt of Lovomari either. And it's Spain on the counterattack of their own. Anybody for three in the corner? No, it seems like it's going to be a slower attempt. Gabriel leads it to the bucket, and it's 21 points for Spain, 3 ahead.
Arriba right there. That's how you get to the rim, right? And I'm seeing them with a lot of fire in their eyes. They want to get this win really bad, but only 21-18. Now let Ace Iverson, a little bit too late, but a great defensive rebound. Going fast break, and that was smooth like flamenco. Nice 3 right there on the 24-18, giving them just a little bit of lead against Sweden.
The dances of Spanish are really uncontested, just like that shot was from Sweden, and beautiful to look at. But right in the corner, wow, big boy receives a big pass back to Angel. There's a Ryder trying for his own little attempt. Will they break away from the Swedish side? No, this is a fadeaway shot, no good. Ryder, 10 seconds back on the clock, and he gets it into the bucket. After his teammates could not do it at the very start, Sweden goes back the other way, fouled out. We're going to be inbounding the ball. Slow attack from Sweden.
GXR with 14 points. And Magical Topi, are you Magical Bati's brother or related, saying that I'm a rap god or a rhythm god? I just got rhythm, okay? I'm Jamaican, majority, but I'm Jamaican and American, so it's a little bit different. So it's just in my blood. Sometimes I rhyme without even trying, and sometimes it could be annoying. But GX, go on the right side, see on the top of the Ryder, not doing anything. But again, look at that slightly late time, and you got to be careful when shooting NBA 2K26. But hand in the passing lane. Don't you worry, child. Sweden trying to run away from you with 23-26. This game is tighter than a pickle jar.
There's a question in the chat from our pretty much production account is how many accents Vince can do. I think it's a lot, and Europe is the prime point to do them all. Every single country just has something else. Yes, we have Spain and we have Portugal, but that's the closest out of everybody so far.
Okay, hedja, gratis. I got a little bit of Swedish in me, so I think it's kom igen.
That was Swedish?
I think it's kom igen. No, hedja? I thought it's hedja. No, okay, I give up. Never mind.
Love you, Vince. Absolutely love you, Vince. Right now, Sweden, it's a tie game right now, and this that shot does not go in, and Spain with Angel already on the other side. Gabriel with attempt of his own. Ooh, it's not a conga. You don't just take your opponent by the waist and do a little dance. No, siree. Gabriel still with the ball, and it's a great 3 to make it 29 for Spain.
I'm sorry, it's hey ya. Okay, I think I got that. My Swedish, yeah. Okay, hey, yeah. Vio going on the right side to see the big fella. Give it to Ace Iverson. I need some more dribbling, man. Come on. You're the truth. Going out there. Love Amari. Loving behind the arc and hitting his mark. Tying it up. Sweden is right there. But again, anything you could do, I could do better. I could do anything better than you. 32-29. Now this is just another battle. Back and forth. Shooter's going to shoot.
Hail Marys from Spain keep on finding a player on the flank. Big boy with the big 3s. And Spain is not allowing Sweden to go ahead. These little interceptions, tips are not bringing. Oh, this was such a great opportunity. That little dance that he did was perfect. And a 3 for Sweden drops in. We cannot separate these two teams, Vince. It keeps on going. Go ahead, tie. Go ahead, tie. You put a 2, we put a 2. You put a 3, we put a 3. That's a 2 from Spain. And first half is running on down. But I feel like we're going to end up with a tie score as we end this.
We need that Tiso clutch time, but Sweden is smooth like a Scandinavian flow. I see going right here. Oh, look at that great pump fake. Ace Iverson getting the defender, a little bit of light, showing some might, and now hitting it tonight. Look at that, 35-34, finally leading and stretching it out. But as you said, this has been a juggernaut match. I'm telling you, this has been an offensive powerhouse. The gentlemen from Madrid are not giving up at all. 36-35, 19 seconds left in the second. High-scoring game for both of these teams. Getting a little handoff, doesn't want no turnovers. Look at the suffocating defense. Understanding we got 9 seconds left, no need to foul. Going for that last shot. Deep bombers activated. Oh, almost had an ankle break it, skip, skirt, look like Tokyo Drift.
Ooh, and a couple of timeouts and fouls on Hell. Tries to make sure that they do not mess this last possession of the opponents up. If Spain gets some extra points right here, with how this game been close, it might be the difference maker at the very end. Deep three, but even with the badge, there's no chance. It has been a back and forth, Vince, and that particular block has been tremendous. But both Sweden and Spain has found success away from the arc and inside with some middies, some dunks. So we're seeing a complete game from both of the sides. To separate them, we still have 10 minutes. Potentially, we're going to need the overtime. Who knows?
All right, now we got the clutch time eagle eye. I'm going to go to the left side because it's Greece versus Germany going to the half, 48-24. Now it's looking like that Jabinki had 13 points. Seaman has 14 points as well. And also only Spaz from Greece had 11. But I got to check with production. Was there a disconnect? It's saying 0-0. But we're going right back to Sweden versus España. 4:40 left in the third. Only a 3-point match. Let's see if Sweden can come back or Spain can keep this lead.
It is Sweden with possession and their yellow jerseys. Red are the Spanish. And Lovamari tries he might. There's just no open window for him. Finds something. It's fouled. He's going to get a trip to the line. How are his nerves? Good on the first. Immediate timeout. Spain does not want to give any chances. But these are some frequent timeouts. They still have 3 in their pocket. But later on in the game, they might want more of them. Lovamari sings the second one as well. Swish on both of them. Doesn't need to kiss to rim.
All right, kissing the read and D. Let's see the love. And again, one more time, Germany is 53-26. Giving Greece a little bit of a beat and going into the third, but this is the match you want to watch. Don't get your eyes over here. And again, please follow us on eFIBA_official on social media. This is eFIBA Season 4. This is just the first couple of games of this entire tournament of the EU region, okay? Shout out to India. The EU is an entire continent, not a country, okay? It is a continent. But I love y'all. So the Swiss system is going to be you lose 3, then you're out. So you still move on, but the better you play, the better placement you're going to get. This is just day 1. There's going to be 6 days of this. Me, Tarass, and also the one and only India, Junaid Suleiman, will be commentating everywhere. So make sure you're following us, like us, subscribing us, and make sure that notify button has been pressed so you know when your team is going to be playing. And you can find information about them at eFIBA.basketball. As you see, that great short corner right there, making it 39-41, and Sweden is still here like Swedish fish.
They had to work for that too. No chances outside of the arc, and even inside it was pretty dark in the last moment. Clock was already running out on them. Under the basket, Ryder is gonna make a half-hearted attempt at it. Neither he nor Sweden was really in it, but that's more points for Spain, and that's exactly what they want. Chris in the corner. No 3 for him. Yolizimo, not anything for him either. Lovamari with a 3, heavily contested. Four hands in his face, but a dunk comes in on the second attempt from Sweden. 2-point game, Spain possession.
Stockholm slam right there, big fella. Two-handed underneath the rim. Now it's 43-41. Let's see if they're going to respond here. Spain, big boy, stomping in your Air Force Ones with the mid-range, bringing the pain. 45-41. I see you, brother.
I swear, big boy has 100% conversion rate. Whatever ball gets to him, I see just green pop all over the place. 3s, 2s, you name it. And we're going to see his results. A short-range effort from Sweden. And they're keeping the game competitive. There's still one more quarter after this. Only have 2 more minutes remaining in the third one. But right here, only a 2, I believe. Oh, that was a 3. That was a last chance saloon for those 3s, Vince. But he makes it work. Will there be a 3s answer for Sweden? Only time is going to tell. Iverson, that 3's good.
Iverson, the truth right there. He is showing up. I like it, man. You can't have Allen Iverson as your nickname and not show up. No, that's a disrespect. Shout out to the Sixers. I give it to you, Philly. But again, JB, baby, hitting the 3. Make it 151-46. Spain ain't going nowhere. But look at the captains of Spain talking, communicating. Look at the comms. I don't think that man has blinked once. Can someone get him some eye drops? Now, AR Big Boy giving it to GX. GX getting fouled, slowing it down. They ain't trying to dish you, but they're trying to get this win.
No, and it's going to be hard fought, but they've got what it takes. Gabriel to Ryder immediately gets Double teamed. Couple of screens here and there. No lanes open. Another double team. Ryder, there's 2-on-1 for Sweden. Big boy, 3. Very tough. And I swear this must be the first one that he has missed. He has took a chance. It did not pay off. Now possession with Sweden. 48 seconds remaining. They still have the ball. Luvamari has every single pair of eyes on him. There's 3. Nice throw. Open, but just not good. Big boy is going to be waiting for his teammates. He is way too surrounded by everybody. Ryder isn't, and the center stings the 3.
Good man. I like the confidence. Shooting that smooth and dancing. That's a Spanish touch right there. 54-46. Let's see what Iverson can do right here. 20 seconds. A little bit of space. Open the timing. A little bit open and only 30 feet from the rim. That's how you show you're made for this. 49-54, only 12 seconds left. We may have another Tissot clutch time in this one. Really quick, going to the left. 30-point game, now 28-point game between Germany and Greece. Germany, the black, red, and yellow are running away with it.
They are, little by little. The score is getting a tad out of control. Ryder is going to collect that interception as we head into the 4th quarter. 7 points separate the teams. Sweden with a possession would love to cut down that difference to 4 and continue on working. Realisimo, no dice, no luck. He was right there. He was open, and yet the bucket denies it.
Yep, and then all the way to the rank, giving that Madrid pain. Another great slammer jammer from Madrid, 58-49. And again, I don't know where these people are from, but another Swedish dish. Oh my God, that was delish. 51-58. They're going back and forth. Mayweather fight. This is the heavyweights here representing the EU in their respectable different countries. We got people that are bordering Italy and France, but then you got the Baltic states, the Scandinavians. We got everyone here that's playing for eFIBA Season 4. And a little bit open up the door, now making a 10-point lead. Spain is now going rapido, arriba, showing what they're about.
Full on, no stops. Biggest lead so far in this game. A nice little mid-range shot was nice, but not a result. And that's 4-0, a 2 from the big boy himself. Sweden, you better find yourself, better call on all the gods, Thor, Odin, Loki, whoever else is left. There's a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of them. And right now you need the help of every single one of them. This interception is a great start, but you need to kill down the offensive output of your opposition. And this mid-range attempt gets blocked. And Sweden, they're not even the ones calling the timeout. It is Spain, and Spain is showing off. Look at these numbers. Point guard is quite unsurprisingly on point.
Huge Spanish denial right there. Great defense from Spain. I see Amvardi saying, hey, yo, I like España. I see ya, papa. And now GX unable to knock that down. Great offensive board by Ryder. Now so nice he's going to get another chance, but can't do it. A little bit too early. 24% contested. Now this fast break. Love Amar. You still got a lot of time on the clock, though. You ain't out of it, brother. You still got some things to do. It's only 12 points. You get 2 good threes in, you're still in the game. Make it a 6-point game.
Is anything going to be allowed for them, though? Lavamari and the rest of the Sweden side were forced to look for scraps on the court. This three is some of the best looks that they've gotten, and yet still you could see how tight, how contested it was, just visually, not by markers or anything like that. Spain is all over Sweden, so there's no easy looks. There's no easy chances, buckets, whatever you might want to call it. Spain is forcing Sweden to work for each one of them, all the while creating results on the other side. Ryder underneath the bucket, swings it to Angel. He does a little dance of his own, and that three is good, so nullified. Whatever Sweden has done just a moment ago, Spain returns the favor.
And now you hear the Angels calling from the north. As you can see, all the way from above, there's a lot of atonement happening. They're trying to baptize Sweden right now. But it's only 57-66. I just say this man goes in, dives. This ain't baseball, and you ain't safe. But great defense going on the right side and a good foul. I'm loving the hustle and bustle from the Swedish team.
This is not baseball. This is not wrestling either, where people just get thrown on tables and tables get broken. Lipantus. This is not WWE, but my God, the Undertaker is on, and the name of that Undertaker is Spain. We still have time. but points are not there for Sweden. Deep 3, but you need to release this better. Rebound still with Sweden. They have 11 seconds to create something. Lovamari tries to dish out. Realizimo as a center. You do not look to the big guy to sink those threes, and this time it did not work either. Gabriel Duncanursimo, 68-57.
Do you smell what Spain is cooking? And I think it's paella, but they're also going for this win, as we can see. Going to the right side, Lovamari trying to show some life. Again, this is the Swiss system. They still got another chance. Still making an 8-point game, though. They're not out of it. A minute 29, you're still good. Good to defense. This is exactly what Sweden needs. Give and go in a quick bucket, making it a 6-point deficit. 1:14 left in the fourth. Okay, I'm getting sweaty. My arms are ready. I think that's mom's spaghetti. Also, okay, we're good. They're slowing it down. I was about to go crazy with Eminem for a second.
Mom's paella in this case, and mom's
paella.
Mom's meatballs.
Mom's paella. See you later. But no, I gotta say ya before you get fader. Okay, I gotta stop.
He is trying to be the next Eminem. Next.
Too dark. Too dark.
Okay, the next Kendrick Lamar. Which one are you
There
gonna
we
get?
go. Kendrick. Yeah, give it to Kendrick. Okay. All right. The wool's out. I mean, I like it. The moon's out. I've been a dog. But here we go. Lovamari, 71-61. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Really quick. Going to Germany versus Greece. 74-51. Germans are still leading the pack. They are German engineered, and they're ready for this win. Over here, 41 seconds, getting that give and go. Jay getting a nice little stop by the Swedish defense. Little tight, holding on to Angel. I gotta make sure I get that name right because people getting me wrong. The shooting guard, give and go to Ryder, riding it downtown. 73-64.
Oh, that's a lot of points to overcome. Iverson, that 3 is good, and this is how they build up. 6 points separate the team's possession. Spain, are they going to be fouling him? Yes, they will. So a couple of trips to the line is what Sweden is going to trade for attempt to get those points back. First free throw is good. Spain's looking for Gabriel. Second one is no good. Already players on the other side of the court. Lovamari gets fouled out. A good idea from Spain. They have to stop.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at this right now. Hold on a second. They might try to dish you if they can get a 3 right here on a runner. But great defense. They're going for easy. Nope, 13 seconds left. Not enough time. You got to put something up. Oh, nope. That's too much. Great defense from Spain. And it's safe to say they may be running away with it. And as you can see, the respect and another slammer jammer making it 76-67. I know cross ball players, let's get some more points on the board, some life. Nope, too early, 58 contested, and I'll say it one more time, we can smell that victory from here. When you were in Madrid, that's Abuela up there. They're cooking something, and I am hungry. The fastest Mike, thank you very much. But shout out to Spain, but also give it to Sweden. Sweden was leading, I want to say about 75% of that game, but then España went in a different gear, and they were just racing to that finish line.
We have the Swiss system. That's how the teams are currently playing in this regional. We had the Swedish system. That's where everything's on the table and you just pick whatever and eat it. And we are right now seeing the Spanish system. Yes, Sweden started strong. We had some great looks, constantly in the lead by 1, 2 points, by 2 points. But this game has run away from them, starting from right here. The second quarter is where Spain started to building up these leads. Third quarter, same deal. We're tied, but Spain never looked like strongly behind. And again, from the corner, big boy, those threes, one after the other. He was on point.
Definitely on point, but I gotta give credit's due. These guards were balling out. There was one time you were saying it was just a back and forth match. No one really had the lead. As soon as you thought you had a little bit of distance, that man was creeping up back to you like you were in the F1 race, just on your tail, trying to find out if you're gonna sell it, but did not. Ryder giving right there to Angel, and he was the saving grace to the Spanish team. Again, look at this mid-range, and I love the white afro, looking like a Q-tip. Okay, and then cleaning everything out. Sweden with this green bean, making it 57-66, but then we're going to the fourth, and then the little fella rising up. Arriba, arriba, aha, aha, ale, ale, ala, ala. I don't know what that was, sounds Spanish. But here's the thing, you see this box score, 17-18 when you first started, 19-17, and then it was just Spain the rest of the way. But that third quarter was key, Tarass.
Oh my God. Third quarter is where Spain started running away. We ended the first half with 1 point differential in favor of Spain, but then they built it to 7 points, and in the end, 2 extra points on top. Sweden, you fought valiantly. Lovamari got 26 points despite constantly being at disadvantage of being covered, being double teamed. He still got his 26 points. Iverson with his 23 on point. We haven't seen much from the big guy from Sweden, Violissimo, only 6, but rebounds were there, both offensive and defensive, and he makes sure that his team stays afloat.
Definitely stayed afloat, and I'm loving this great tenacity from Spain. Also, we got people in the chat rooting for Spain to get a lot of support. Let's see how far they're going to go. But man, look at everyone there just being unselfish. Both the guards with 5 assists, and then the big fella with 8. Are you kidding me? 2 assists shy of a triple-double. That's showing a lot of heart, a lot of talent, and that's what you want to see in eFIBA Season 4.
We're seeing it all the time. This is... I cannot hold all of this talent, is what I'm seeing right now. There's just too much great people. Have we mentioned this scoreline? If not, let's mention it right now. Germany 88, Greece 60. Germany going up ahead with 1 win in the Swiss bracket, I suppose you can call it, in the Swiss system, in Swiss whatever it is. But most importantly, 1 win closer to making it into the playoffs.
Yep, again, and also Jabinki with 18 points, but it's Sem with 30 points from Germany, but also only Splash GR from Greece with 27, and a big fella getting 10 and 6. So great job, but then one more shout out for the big fella, Jay Tovo from Germany with a triple-double, 16, 18, and 10. Now, just let me know, you guys having fun? You guys enjoying eFIBA Season 4? I know I'm not done yet. Tarass, you done yet?
I'm not done yet. I'm enjoying it as well.
Okay, I got production in my ear, but also with production, we got things for you. We got to give it one more time to our amazing introvert, Jasmine McCoy, who got to interview the big fella from the one and only BA team. I'm telling you, Philippe has been amazing. He actually just got off the game, and I got to give it for Poland. Again, the big fella Philippe is going to be with Jasmine McCoy. Why don't you check it out?
What's up, eFIBA? Jasmine McCoy here with Philip Ikaus. Is that correct, Philip? Did I get it?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining us. And I have to ask, how did you first get involved in 2K and eFIBA?
So in 2K, I've been playing competitively since 2019. I found 2K through my brother, playing him in the early days. As I see him play on the couch with his friends, I really got attracted to both basketball and the game at that time, and got really involved in the game. And with playing it, I became better with year on year, and since year 2024, or the edition of eFIBA 2024, I've been representing my national team.
What does it mean to represent Poland?
I'm very proud of it. I've always wanted to represent the physical one. It's been a dream of mine to be a part of it ever since I've been involved with basketball. But still, the thing that I can represent in the digital way, in the digital basketball presentation, means the world to me. I couldn't be happier to be in any other place than I am right now.
So as a captain, how do you balance showing emotion and passion while also keeping your team steady in competition?
It is a really hard mentally to stay composed, to stay focused on both, trying to keep your team calm, trying to stay really focused at the games. Like recently, we've had a group of death in the first one of the qualifiers that we've had, so every game was really close, and we didn't really have much room for error in these games. Say that if we're supposed to blame each other after the game, not during the game, because it ruins both the way that we are playing, it was both the mood that everybody's in and the performance of the team. So,
spoken like a true captain. Now I must ask, Poland didn't place in the standings in season 3, but sometimes the standings don't always show all that a team goes through. So what are some of those things that you learned from last year that you're implementing into season 4 this year?
Going from last year, we were the only team in the base stage, or in the first stage, that have stood up to Turkey, like over the whole tournament, as Turkey has been the 5-time European national champion. We've kind of picked up some things from the teams that we've played. So it is a process that you're learning a lot through, and with every year and with every game, you're going through a path and you're becoming better. initially.
Yeah, and you talk about those stakes being so high. We have to talk about the final destination everyone wants to get to, Qatar. And so for season 4 and season 5, this is marking the first time that the finals will be held in the Middle East. How exciting is that?
It was really exciting. Like every location that the finals have been held was really nice. As in the first World Finals have been held in Sweden. Last year's has been held in Philippines. Like both of the stages, not even for playing wise, but to visit are really great places. Like Middle East as well right now. It's some place that's been on my list. So
Ironically, I saw a tweet and it mentioned that you were the Polish Jokic. Yeah, you can laugh. How did that nickname come about? And is that a player that if you could pick an NBA player to join your eFIBA team, would it be him?
obviously he's the best current basketball player in the world, so
Yeah.
he would be a great addition. But the comparison kind of came in, I guess, from the way that I could play, so like the playmaking, that I'm a big man, so it is also like way easier to attach the name with the position as well, so it's a nice comparison, but I'm not on his level yet, so.
And if you could make a badge to add to everyone on your team, what would you name it and what would it be?
I mean, there's already the Dishmaster badge on the game, so it is the even more broken, in my opinion, badge than the Deep Bomber, since the boost or the ability that you have on the court is the most dangerous whenever the center or power forward has it. The passbacks, the shots that some people are hitting with it are very, very tough to guard, and you need to be sticking tight to everybody on the perimeter in that way, so it brings in a lot of opportunities as well. So
Well, perfect, Philip. Thank you so much for joining me, and I really appreciate it. And I wish you the best of luck and hope to see you in Qatar.
We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. Standing up tall. We gotta make it our own. No waiting around. Winners would never look down. No one can stop us, we got it. The future is right in our hands. Give it 100%. We're gonna take on the world. Yeah, we gotta move. Speaking the truth. Yeah, paying our dues. We making the news. Yeah, we hitting the roof. No, we don't wanna lose. Climbing and shaking the walls. We gotta break all the rules.
Gamers and bowlers, we are back after a short intermission. Shout out to the one and only Jasmine McCoy. Fantastic interview with the center from Poland, Philip. Amazing, amazing. But then also give it up to Sideric. I hope that's right. This guy did our promotion video, our hype video. It's been amazing. I'm your man, Vince Chang, aka The Energy. Also says it twice because I'm also nice. And then right here, proves later. And I'm telling you, man, he doesn't care because he's a fader. Mr. Tarass Metencuks. How you doing, man?
Woo! I'm doing great, Vince. It has been quite a day. Good news, there's still half of the day left. We are busy bees right here in eFIBA basketball. Europe is just starting. Yes, fellas, this is only day 1 out of 6. How about that? The whole week, with the exception of Friday, we're gonna give everybody a rest on Friday. It's a good time. All of the days this week, Europe is gonna be going on right here on Twitch, right here on YouTube. And of course, you're going to be grabbing all of those highlights on all the other social media. Visit eFIBA.basketball for all of your updates, links to matches, stats, whatever you name it, it's going to be there. So if you have been lacking in basketball, in a vitamin basketball, that's exactly where you're going to get it right here.
Gotcha, man. The vitamin B is for everybody, baby. And I'm telling you, it's been absolutely pristine today. We had 19 teams go to the EU region and then 16 coming out with a chance with a ticket to go to Qatar and then for $50,000. However, we're still just in the babies. It commences the first couple of days of the tournament. We got 6 days. There's 5 more after today. Make sure you tune in. So let's check out the bracket to see how these teams have been faring all throughout the day. And I'm going to start with the top, and then my man Tyler is going to continue. The first game went to Türkiye against Hungary, 83-61. Italy tried their best, but Croatia, Yacht Week, the Black Pearl, I'm telling you, they're fleeting to try to get to first place, 80-69. Then Poland versus Lithuania. That was just a matchup, but the Polish from Warsaw were just dominant, 83-49. But then Israelis and the French were battling out. Israel was trying their best, but couldn't come out on top, and the French started going crazy in the fourth, and you got the rest, Tarass.
Finland has really mudded Great Britain in the snow. Lowest scoring game of the first round, but it's 56-50, and one of our upsets from the round number 2, the other one being Croatia versus Italy. Portugal easily defeated Serbia, although that was a close series close game starting from the very beginning. Same goes for Spain versus Sweden. The score does not tell the whole tale, and in the end, Germany defeats Greece by 28 points. Pretty convincing, which means that all of the winners are going to now be in round 2. The teams with 1 win, while all of the losers is going to play their respective losing opponents in the round 3. Again, the games are going to be happening pretty close at the same time. So while one is on your screen, the second one is happening. And if you're on YouTube, you're able to watch both games at the same time.
Again, this is the Swiss system. So if you lose 3, you're out. And round 2 are the winners from the first round. So they still got a lot more road to battle, okay? And the first game is going to be Poland versus Finland, Germany versus Spain, Türkiye versus France, then Portugal versus Croatia. And the bottom still looks good, Tarass.
Yeah, Great Britain is going to head off versus Lithuania. Another close match I'm expecting from these two. Sweden versus Greece, Israel meeting Hungary, and Italy, who did not expect themselves to find at the bottom here, is going to be faring off versus Serbia. It is a meal, a dish served right here at eFIBA basketball. And I mean, I'm looking at all of this, and it's a who's who. In that round 2 at the very top with winners, it's a who's who, a winner, champion, top pick, top 4, whatever you might want to call it. It's the best of the best. And how on earth are we gonna take 16 teams and will it down to 2? I have no idea.
I have no idea, but the matchup first we're going to see is Poland versus Finland, and then at the same time will be Great Britain versus Lithuania. Again, you can watch both games at the same time. Then afterwards, Germany versus Spain, and then going to counteract with that will be Sweden versus Greece. After that, Türkiye versus France. Then they're going to have Israel versus Hungary. At the same time, we Portugal versus Croatia and Italy versus Serbia. Just to let you know, we're going to be showing these 4 games live here, but then, as my man Tyler said, you can go to YouTube and watch others, it's going to be Portugal versus Finland, as you can see. Germany versus Spain, Türkiye versus France, and then we're going to have Italy versus Serbia. But you see the head-to-head right here is absolutely insane. This is going to be a rematch from the pre-qualifiers in which Poland came out on top just by a slight margin. First game was 66-65 Poland, and the next game was 64-57. I know the Finnish wanted this immediately.
I think the name of the game of really close, tiny margins was how Finland was performing in those pre-qualifiers. That's how they made it through at the very end, 16th and all that. But right now they're showing a different game. Poland better beware. We've just heard from Philip Chaos and Jasmine, but just Philip Chaos alone is not going to be enough. Finland, blood is either, whichever way you look at it, either they have absolute ice in their veins or they're so hot they're melting their opposition. Whichever it's going to be, they cannot be discounted. The whole team is on fire.
On fire indeed, but they're definitely made of ice, and let's see, those ice is going to be melting in their veins or going to stay frozen. The first game, Antomi had 20 points with 13 assists, going against Hooper with only 11 points and 7 assists, but he was 5 of 5 from the field, so he has to step up a lot. But then the second game, Antomi again had 18 points, but Philip had 22, reverses to a double-double from Hooper, was playing on Finland. So again, these were close matchups, and if you're looking at the box scores, Finland was doing their best just to keep it close. They actually beat Poland in the first 16-11, but then Poland started stepping up 18-15, then lost the third quarter, Poland 8-11 and 29-23, and then ended up with 60-65, and then it was 24-12, 13-17, 13-13, 14-15. That was just amazing. Now we got to look at the players to follow when it comes to these both respectable squads. Again, the point guard from Poland, Itomi, controls everything, and the shooting guard, every kiss begins with K. Coulson is that backup shooting guard, and you know he could be deadly behind the arc.
But look at Huopa, Akseli Huovinen. He's going to be putting in the points, 18 on average, and dishing out assists, 7 average on game, and it is going to be a deadly combo. And of course, there's Markku Boss, who's going to be dropping these. It's impossible to pick just 2 players from the Finnish squad, and we somehow ended up with Huopa and Zimbo because we had to pick somebody. So watch out for these 2. My God, it's going to be a tasty morsel to start our second round of the games. And then later on, Vince, Türkiye versus France. That is a maddening series. I cannot wait.
Don't get me started, because these 2 countries do not like each other, okay? This is the rivalry of eFIBA. This is Lakers. This is Celtics, okay? This is Yankees. This is Boston's. You don't understand how much they despise, just loathe each other's stench, fingers, and players, okay? But we're going to talk about the game right now. I get more in detail because there's a lot of semifinals, finals. But again, we got Poland versus the finishers from Finland. As you see, Finland in the ice-cold white and the fire red from Poland. Let's see if Warsaw can still cut them down or Finland can keep it frozen.
Alrighty, in the white, once again, color of the snow and ice are the Finnish national team. Markku Boss has been dishing out those dunks. First attempt by Finland, no go. In the beautiful red. Styling with their flag colors are Poland, and they are the ones to find the first points of this game. We are still in best of 1 territory. These teams are going to play 4 quarters, and that's going to be it for this round. Winner is going to move on to the 2-0 round. And Finland wants to be that team. Poland wants to be that team. We've just barely started, but already sparks are flying between these 2.
Yep, flying indeed. Let's see if this rematch is going to come out the opposite way. Again, Poland came out on top in the pre-qualifiers. Philip just had a great interview with our one and only Jasmine McCoy, but I would say that man's not toying with anybody. Scoring that 3 behind the arc, Poland up by 3.
Alrighty, 3 is good. And Finland needs to answer something of their own. Zimbo, we have highlighted him. Goes for something, Markku Boss. Again, these passes, you'd think so much interference in between, but it slips on through. Pays off to have those badges, pays off to have those points in a passing accuracy. And right now, it's no good to the corner. Magical body is magical, all right, 7-5.
Magical going on the right side. Let's see if we keep this lead. Tomi, nice little crossover, trying to lose his defender. Nice little up, tippy tap, using that footwork, keeping it right there on their toes. Great defense. Look at that rotation. Playing of a chain zone. I'm liking it. All right, so we got 4 and 4 out, but you see the big man following up, but I slip and dip, but can't be that quick. Unable to score. Marco Boss finding Hopa. This guard. This man is a true Ice Walker Targaryen. Let's see, it's going to be Jakaris and getting some fire, but unable to knock it down.
Ooh, no good on that particular attempt. It's not a clean 100% game, again, with the fouls coming in on as well. But it's only going to mean that in the end, whoever has the steadiest hand is going to persevere. Rebound goes to Poland. Camille gets hugged very tightly by Marco Boss. Ball inbound Poland will continue with 14 seconds remaining. Filip Chaos, we've heard from him. He is the big man for Poland. Drives to the basket. Tomi does not opt to go for him. Another little screen. It's Tomi rushing into the basket. Filip Chaos collects the rebound. 12 seconds. The timer is reset. And Finland just wants to stop Poland any way possible.
Indeed, any way possible. Let's see what they can do with this defense. With this inbound play, 1 dart to Itomi. Philip going up. Kex Emily. A nice little cross. Almost had an ankle breaker, but great recovery from the Finland. Going on the left side, keeping it open. Pump fake. Philip, the big fella. That's how you stroke it right. 8-7.
I guess it's easier for the big guy to jump high, to throw the ball hard. 3, quick one from Finland, but it is good by 2 points. They're now ahead. But it is Poland who's going to be turning something on. It's good to see, though, that Filip Chaos can convert points in so many areas. And this 3 deep as it is, Poland converts it. But if Filip Chaos can do it with 3s under the bucket and also keep on setting up the screens as the steal is coming in on, are going to be stopping the play just for a second. He is a weapon, Filip, is all I'm saying.
Let's see who's going to use it. Going on the right side, 1 dar. Itomi, Poland. Come on, the Warsaurians. Trying to find a little bit light, but good foul there. Just keeping it nice and calm and collective. And again, if you're watching this for the first time, this is eFIBA Season 4. And please follow us all over on eFIBA.basketball, also eFIBA_ everywhere. Thank you so much for the love from the chat on Twitch, on YouTube. These are organic followers, organic viewers, and also organic players. Shout out to TISO, okay? They're innovators by tradition, and it's their mission to make sure we have the best stream possible. A 1-point game between these juggernauts from Europe. A lot of the people can say there's some unsung heroes. Poland showing out, but Finland taking the longest route to get here. Had to fight their way out of the group of death, going against teams like, again, Italy and Türkiye, and they're showing that they deserve here. 13-12 going on the right side. Little runner, nice little midi, making it 15-12.
This game is not as easy as what Finland had previously. But again, it's no surprise. In this round 2, it's the best teams. Again, they play versus Great Britain, Finland, but Poland is also a tough nut to crack. Tomi has been on point. Camille with a deep 3, but no good. Quick pass to the other side of the field. Magic body gets fouled out. Maybe that's the right idea right there. No second chances for him. Can't allow the fouls. It is Finland with 5 fouls already. That's why everybody's going to the line now from Poland. If anything happens, Chłopa, it's Heno. That's a good 3, and we are tied.
I'm telling you, that 3 was absolutely amazing. And gotta be careful because the mid-range was smoother than frozen glass. But let's see if they're going to do something with this pass right here. Going on the right side. He told me. Taking his time, keeping the patience, looking for the play now. There's no lag. He's just using the shot clock to his advantage. But then a bail foul. Oh, that was unsmart there by Finland.
Ooh, that's a rarity again. You'll see this once every 20 games, and we're seeing it right here. One last chance, 5 seconds remaining. His head was open, gets 3 to go for him. A shooting foul. So Finland, with 1 second remaining in this first quarter, can bring this to a tie. The second one does not drop in, so it's a 1-point difference going into the second quarter. Poland starts this one off.
All right, Poland, let's pick it up just a little bit. Let's get some offense. We got to move with discipline. And again, right there, getting a turnover. Finland going coast to coast and finishing at the rim, making it 18-17, holding the lid just by slim margins by 1 point.
Oh, Finland and finishing. So many good punts just floating there. And it's up to the Suomi players to do exactly that. Camille, there's a couple of openings here and there. They try to put 2 on Camille in the corner. Tommy and Philip Chaos, just a brick house. It's hard to go around him when he sets up a screen. Rebounds goes the way of Poland. So Marco Boss knows that the only way that he can stop the opposition is by fouling. As Finland starts collecting those numbers by the foul, this little midi is good. Poland ahead by 1.
Mid-range pure, I want to say Polish, but more like a polish, and they're polished to the T, making sure they're showing exactly what they're about from their respectable team and country. Ooh. Oh, a great slammer jammer from finishing from the finisher. That's what I'm saying, finish it from the finisher. And really quick, we're going from Great Britain and Lithuania. Great Britain up 23-15 with 4:51 left in the second. You can also go to eFIBA on YouTube if you want to watch that game live for the Kings of England going against the Lithuanians.
And shout out to both teams. Great Britain was the opponent of Finland in the previous round. That match ended 56-50 in favor of Finland. All the while Lithuania were playing versus Poland. So literally 2 teams right now on our screens, and the 2 teams on the other side of the Swiss is the ones who played one another. Tommy dribbles all around. Philip Chaos drives to the basket. They again opt for 3, and I know why. 3 is better than 2, no doubts about that. But it feels like sometimes Philip Chaos and the rest of these centers, rest of whoever even, had an open drive, and yet they opt for something much harder.
I mean, sometimes we gotta be smart, but look at that great defense from Finland, locking it down like a vault. You need a combination to get past it, but they're keeping this lead just by 120-19. Marco the Boss, look at that, slicing and dicing sharp as a Polish saber, and now they're going down with 22-19.
Oh boy, and these are sharp. The Polish Sabres. Foul, perhaps a little bit unnecessary for Magical Body there, but it's Finland with a 3-point lead. Now, right now, they're going to be trying to stop every single attempt. Tommy with a dribble. Philip Chaos dunk on that poor basket. And Finland will be looking for their 3. Would be nice for them. 4-point differential. Something that every single team dreams of with the game so close. Chłopa, it's Hedo. Out of the court, and Poland gets the possession.
All right, let's see if they're going to switch it up right now. Poland has a chance to get the lead, only a 1-point game. Antoni just skating down the rim, going left and right, trying to use the ice against the finish. Philippe getting heated up now all the way to the rim with a huge slammer jammer. A nice little rock of my baby, making it 23-22.
That was a best impression of the Who guitarist. Pete Townsend just winds that hand out. 3 from Finland, and they reinstate a 2-point lead. Tommy, alrighty, Philip Chaos just blocks whoever is going to be setting up something versus Tommy. A close on defense. I'm looking for Philip Chaos to set up screens, to be available for a pass. No mid-range shot, no rebound for Poland. And that particular possession goes for nothing. Coulson pushes the Finnish player out and gonna bring the ball in. Chłopa, there's with a chance. Running all by himself. Nobody that he can openly pass. Nobody is being thrown for a double team. So he just does it all by himself, Vince.
Look at that crisscross like a boss in the short corner was all his to toss. That was a great shot right there, and also beautiful usage of that build. As you see, speed with ball, great ball handling, understanding where the defender is. But again, two-hander slammer jam again, just eating up the other center. Polish with the polished finish. This is what we want for eFIBA.
Yes, wonderful alliteration, I think. Polish. Okay, so the question was, would the Polish team survive a Finnish sauna? Ask me. Yes, that's one of the options. But no, probably not. It goes hot, folks. It goes really hot. And yet, 50% of you said yes.
I think I like saunas. Okay, I got a lot of energy in me. I get powered by the sun, and I think I'll try it. But then we're gonna go right back to Great Britain versus Lithuania. I told you that Great Britain is nice, but Lithuania ain't going out without a fight. It is now 32-24. They have a chance to make it a 6-point game, but no, honestly, Great Britain just got to steal to see if they can extend the lead. But back here to this 2-point game with 41 seconds left in the second between Poland and Finland. Finland in the white, Poland in the red. Itomi, the point guard, trying to find some dead space, but can't do it. One Dar, 76, getting him back to the guard. Right there, sleeping in the corner, not taking a nap, just resting a little bit. Give him the spin up. Now Philip, big fella, unable to knock it down, but a putback slammer jammer for Poland. That's how you do it, baby.
They just send their best to the rim, and they respond perfectly. Whoopa will be looking for something for Finnish side. Tries a step back, tries to break the ankles. A screen is good, but he opts again to play a little bit slow. We're going to be ending this pretty much right there at the shot clock by a dunk from Finnish side in 3.7 seconds remaining. Shot from the side, 3, no good. And the lead is with Finland in this first half in a game that had many lead changes and has been incredibly close.
Not surprising at all. Again, this is a rematch from the pre-qualifiers. Both these teams were ready to go against each other, and they're not going to let up at all. Poland, again, was the victor with that first game, 130 to 122. First game, 66 to 65, 1-point matchup, and then only a 7-point matchup when it came to 64 to 57. But still, Poland came out on top. Let's see if Finland can get their revenge. And you know, in their country, revenge is best served cold. But again, that give and go to Itomi and the point guard tying it up once again.
Alrighty, Finland. Their answer needs to be deadly. Their answer needs to come... Well, there's plenty of time, actually. We're only starting the second half. 10 minutes in total, but this dribble did not work out for Finland. Cutting the player down. If this was football, probably yellow card, maybe even a red one. Just stopping Polish attack in its tracks. So now with their own possession and a chance to find something, Filip Chaos to Tomi. There's so many players of Poland right there cutting it on in. Stolen from the ball. Zimbo, magical body. We'll be looking for a player whenever and wherever he can find one. Huopa with a 3. No fakes. Pumps. Marco Boss in the corner. There's somebody. Magical body was open, but then again, a moment passed and it was too obvious. Still a drive to the bucket, and it's a 2-point game. Finland in the lead.
That was some finessing finishing right there. 31 to 29. Give and go for lip pump faking, getting the man off it, unable to finish his breakfast underneath the rim. KX Emily baby unable to knock the midi.
I couldn't really find a ball for a second, and yet, well, thank God I'm not playing. Otherwise, I will be totally lost. I will be defending somebody in the stands by this point. But not working out for Poland. Filip Chaos tries to try with these pumps. I think Finland has now gotten smarter and do not just go for the first one, sometimes not even going for the second one. And the work with rebounds not working out. Body, goes around his defender. And Finland with 4 points in the lead. Oh, they're looking strong. They're looking good. Another low-scoring game, though, Vince. Just like versus Great Britain. Finish, just slow everything down.
Slow motion like ice shards right now, but you know what? Sometimes slow and steady wins the race, and just control your pace. As you can see right now, surveying the lane, giving it to the port guard. Hoopa, trying to get a whole lot of noise. Giving it to Ethedo, looking at that Hedzi. Big and go. As again, triple team going on the right side. 2 many defenders on Poland. Pump fake, and again, you see amazing players. Little mid-range stroking the green with a bean. 35 to 29.
I do wonder if it's Finnish attempts at mid-range shots. Oh, great tip. But still goes in. How on earth? This is pinball all of a sudden and not basketball. But Finland is not shy about going for these twos. Mid-range shots are still there, and you don't necessarily have to put somebody away from the remark boss. Okay, a quick timeout. I think Poland feels like it's not working out. The better this stop whether Finland is cooking up right there in the paint.
Yep, we got Finland on the right with the camera. I think that's Magical Bati doing his thing. And also to the left when it comes to Poland, we got Filip, the only one, the big fella that was interviewed by the one and only Jadson McCoy. Ex-Zimbo from Finland, getting real icy cold, trying to skate past his defender, and he does it and doesn't have to kiss glass. That's how you knock it down, hitting your mark behind the arc.
Yeah, this is one of the best skills that you can have in NBA 2K. And that is even with so much around you. Ooh, deep shot from Poland. So much around you, you can still find that 3. It takes forever sometimes to get away from your designated defender and to be able to just do a step to the side and be open just for in the nick of time, just for the tiniest of the moments, pays dividends and gets your team points.
All right, and shout out. I see people that are looking for Lithuania game. You can go to YouTube, and it's playing against Great Britain, but the score is 42-33. Lithuania is down right now with 3:36 left in the third. Again, 42-33. Lithuania is down to Great Britain with 3:35 left in the third. Marco Bos from Finland up on the top right side. Hoopa. Getting a little bit of delay. It's all right. Sometimes we have to take a second. It's an internet. There we go. Marco Bos pump fake. But couldn't hit it.
My God, he had it all. Even got two players to bite, but then was just a tad too slow on his second attempt. Tommy tries to break everything. I was afraid he's going to break his own ankles with that particular attempt. 3 from the corner is good. Finland with a 6-point lead. And I think this final seconds of the third quarter, to have 40 seconds remaining, is going to be a game of no defense, all offense, Vince.
Finland running away like a snowmobile chase scene, just all pedal to the metal and just gliding through the glaciers. But see, Xebo going on the right side, almost got an ankle break, a great recovery from Poland, but you can't leave the big fella all by himself. He gonna make you pay with 46-40.
Don't want to be. Well, if you're a Finnish player or a Finnish fan, you do want to be. Oh, no chance. This was, I think, an opener from Tommy, but he prefers to pass it around. Great movement of the ball. Whoopa. With a bit of a reach in, or a personal foul in this particular case. Tommy and the rest of Poland is going to restart again. What does he have? Filipkias drives to the net, but no ball. Deep 3, no good. Collection on the ball. Maybe on the second chance. Well, oh my God, he was wide open, but he could not convert it on the other end. Finland could have been 8 points up, but they still have the possession. So let's see how strong they start this fourth quarter.
The defense looked like an ISOL was activated. He couldn't shoot over it at all, but great defense from Finland. Let's see if Poland can respond with the defense from their side. Let's see if they can get some hammer blocks, but can't. Now tick-tock, the clock is now on their side. There's 4:39 left in the fourth, up by 6. A runner, great defensive board. Let's see if they can get a fast break. Oh, but just a little bit too late with the release.
My God. Had it all. His own chance, somebody underneath the bucket to pass to, but that conversion, well, was not converted. Neither was this too, but Marco Bos gets the grab. Rebound is his. Ooh, 2 drive to the basket, but then they immediately go back. Whoopa. His little dribble of his own. Marco Bos, no, is going to be magical body receiving it. The 3, no good. Try as he might. Even with not being covered too well, it's a release that betrays him.
All right, let's see if they get some response here. But it's only a 6-point game. This is tight. This is tight. This is no looseness here. Philippe give and go to Itomi and getting 2 points on the board, making a 4-point match. 3:47 left in the fourth. Again, skating left and right, looking like D3, the Mighty Ducks. We're going to see a flying V. Have no idea, baby. Marco Bos going to the right side. I heard that laugh, Tarass. Going
I
on
love
the right
that movie,
side,
man.
going up. D3, come on. Goldberg. It's Goldberg, the goalie. Let's see if Poland can mark their territory, but then a great slammer-jammer by Finland, making it 48-42.
I mean, Finland heard about hockey, and all of a sudden, yeah, we have a great national hockey team. We're going to play like them. Tommy, for a moment, not covered. Trying to break, not just ankles, I think elbows, noses, fingers of his opposition. Philip Chaos with a screen. And this tip, possession denied from Poland. Hato dunks, and it is 8 points. 3 minutes remaining, fourth quarter. Finland wants to make themselves as far away as Poland as possible. And Poland right now is looking for anything. And right now, Finnish team is feeling they need to stop the Poles any way possible.
Still got them fouls to give. And also Lithuania versus Great Britain, 60-37, 12 seconds left in the third. Make sure you go to YouTube if you want to watch that game live. But right now we have Poland versus Finnish. Now, this is not do or die. They still get another life after this. However, this is just the top of the bracket. You can lose up to 3 times. And that's the only way you can advance into the lower bracket as well. But if you lose 3 times, you're going to be out of this tournament. $50,000 on the line, trying to punch your ticket to Qatar. Magical, not magical with that shot. Poland getting this fast break, jump pass, looking like Deion Sanders, but then slowing it down with a great foul from Finland.
Tactical fouls, making sure that even in the moment where there's no danger, where you can still cover that player, do not allow the opposition to do anything like these dunks, for example, if you can afford it. They're not going to be spending any more than they can. And right now, Poland wants to be on top of Chłopa, on top of everybody from the Finnish side. It's Tiso clutch time, Vince. It's the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, and we only have 4 points separating the two teams.
Shout out to Tiso, and this touch time is all for y'all innovators by tradition, and is their mission for us to have an amazing stream. Let's see, we have some shooters by occupation. Hoopa can definitely show out sometimes, but unable to knock it down. Full court pass. Warsaw showing up, and he saw that three from all the way from the other side of the coast, making it a 1-point game. 1:40 left in the fourth.
It's pretty far away from Warsaw all the way to Helsinki, and yet it was a great three, and with only 1 point... Oh, Finnish is heating up. Zibo 3 is good. 4 points reinstated. We are counting down the time. Tommy needs anything. No pick and roll between Philip Chaos and him. To the bucket goes Philip Chaos. Goes back. More screens. Tommy just does not go there and then immediately cover tip away. Possession still with Poland.
Great defense from Finland. Only 4.7 seconds in the shot clock. 1-4 left in the game. Clutch time and deep. Great block over there. Goodness gracious. Sent it all the way back to Warsaw, but oh my goodness. I don't know if they had a big... That's great play. Couldn't get the score. 49-53. Look at that defense. I'm telling you, there's ice in their veins on the defense and offense. You ain't cracking it. That's about 4 feet. It's safe enough to skate on it if it's a lake, and that's what finishers is about. Shout out to Finland with great defense.
Where on earth are these blocks coming from? We haven't seen them that much previously. Ooh, that's a steal, and Wondar is going to be looking for his teammates. They won a 3 right here and now. No good. Philip Chaos collecting the rebound. Coulson gets fouled out. Whew. This game turns. You blink and you miss it. All of a sudden, possession is not where you left it.
I'm telling you, this right here is colder than a Baltic winter storm. Let's see if anybody can heat up, because we're going to need some Finnish saunas. Like I said, I told me, trying to heat it up just a little bit. Give and go to the big fella. Taking his time, but look at that great defense right on time from Finnish. Going to Finland, goes out. Hoopa. Looking at the land. Clock is on this friend. It's basically only like a 2-possession game, but only a 4-point match. Ex-Zibo. Giving a, I would give a smoke going to the line. I think they should have played it out. I don't think that was smart right there.
They still slap his hand. Zimbo, how good are you? First one is in. 5 points separating. Can he make it 6? Yes, he can. And now with 24.6 seconds remaining, Poland need to do the impossible. 2 threes. Kamle is already covered. Tommy will have to find something very crazy, but a tall man is right against him. Philip Chaos on the rebound. No good. And Tiso clutch time is counting down the seconds to something I don't think many have expected at the very beginning, but a 16th team in the power rankings, that's not 16, that's just 4. I'm just going to show this 4 times in a row. And a 15 overall in the qualifier team, Finland, are now 2-0 in the Swiss after first defeating Great Britain, now defeating Poland. They're looking like they want to go to Qatar, Vince.
You got to get excited, man. Finish them right there. As you can see, they're advancing. Again, they had the longest road in eFIBA history, basically. They are showing out. They're giving that beautiful finesse with the finisher, and being from the north, these White Walkers, these Ice Kings are ready to stamp their flag on eFIBA history. I'm so proud of y'all. But Poland, you still ain't out. Again, you only got one little notch in your belt when it comes to the loss, but you still got a lot more games to play. But congratulations to Finland. Again, it was a tight match from the start. You couldn't even blink, as Tarass said, and if you did, you missed something great. Look at these amazing replays going back and forth. Hoopa looking at that midi, looking at that short corner like if it's best friend, and then Philippe, the big fella, unable to knock it down, but look at that hammer time with that putback. That's what Poland is about, being polished as they can. And look at that tip. That
I want to see that again, honestly. That was
see that
crazy.
Again? Yeah, no, it was absolutely insane. Nah, Finland is crazy, and everyone keeps saying Finland is probably the best team in eFIBA Season 4, Tarass. That's amazing.
Vince, we are... a history is being made right here in front of our eyes. And it's only the day number 1. It bears repeating, but 6 days of Europe regional finals. This is only the appetizer, la mousse bouche at the very beginning. We're going to be having more. But let's take a look at how these two teams fared. Again, even a lower scoring game than versus Great Britain. Something about Finland, molasses, but they make it work. And they make it work quite a lot, again, from the midi range. If you look at their points, it's not necessarily the threes that have brought them here, but it's a lot of these twos.
Yep, just getting a great shot, man. Giving up a good shot for a better shot. I mean, there's an old saying, sometimes you want to give it to your player in a shot they can make with their eyes closed. No, I'm going to give it to a shot they can make in their sleep. Shout out to Giannis Antetokounmpo. Amazing line right there. But eFIBA, 11 points. And you see, it was just spread out all across the board. Everyone was unselfish. They got assists here and there. 8 assists from the shooting guard, which, again, sometimes is uncharacteristic of a shooting guard. Your job is to score. The point guard is to facilitate. Great unselfish X-Simbo. Great job. Hoopa, you're doing this thing. But also, look at Tony, 21 points. A double-double from Philippe. That is a great big man. But, however, Finland finishing out. Look at that fourth quarter. Only 9 points for each team. Defense back and forth and keeping everyone calm and collective. I didn't know they scored that little in those last 5 minutes.
Yeah, it felt like we had more, but total 18 points. Sometimes teams scored that much in one quarter by themselves. Now it has been split between the two, and nobody wanted to give an inch. And in the end, it's Finland getting that dub in a great fashion. I'm loving what I'm seeing from them. If anybody wants to cheer for underdog, right now Finland is that underdog. But with 2 wins, are the underdog anymore? I don't know. In the meantime, Great Britain, after being slapped in the face by Finland, do the same to Lithuania. We went from the lowest scoring game to, I believe, the highest scoring game so far today, Vince.
So far, yeah, I'm looking at 97 is the highest scoring game from the Kings from England going against the Lithuanians. But I have to admit, Lithuania's still not out. Okay, you got to lose 3 times, okay? So they still get a chance tomorrow, and we still got 6 days. 6 days, so 5 more, including today, of eFIBA Season 4, and it's been absolutely amazing. Thank you, everyone's been participating. Again, make sure your followers at eFIBA_official. Make sure you're commenting. Make sure you're liking. Make sure you're getting notified. Also, you can follow TISO. Follow TISO. Follow our sponsor as well. I'm telling you, Innovators by Tradition. They got some nice little wristwear. I'm waiting for mine. I'm going to keep saying that. I'm going to say at least once or twice a broadcast. And Tarass, too. Tarass needs one as well.
Yes, please. My wrist is very empty. I need more. I need something to put on my wrist, and it could be a TISO watch. So
you know what? It's cold. You know it's colder than?
Yeah.
Finland. That's what it is. It's colder than Finland right now, so you need it. But again, as you can see, we got another game for you. That's going to be Germany versus Spain. We got a lot of hoopla in the chat that Spain should be the next, but Germany's been strong in the pre-qualifiers, so I'm really excited for this matchup.
We haven't seen Germany yet today. They play their match off stream versus Greece. So now it's going to be their showtime. Will they rise to the occasion in a spotlight? Or will they be able to not overcome Spain with their hot summers, their hot foods, and everything else also incredibly hot? Introducing the Germany side on the left. Again, we haven't yet seen them, but it is a roster of Jabinski, Sem, Crakes, Ali BG, and Jay Tufalo. On the cameras, there's going to be Jay Tufalo and Sem. Well, on the other side, Spain is being represented by none other than Gabri Vela, Angel Gonzalez, Javier Bernardino Berna, Aitor Big Boy, and Ryder, with Angel and Berna on the cameras on that side. They're both happy. They're both going at it. Again, 5-on-5, just because you're seeing 2 or 4 people doesn't mean that there's not more players. You're seeing them all right now. It's 5-on-5, real folks, all vying for that ticket to Qatar.
Yup, and Spain was 2-2 in their respectable group with Portugal and also Great Britain, so had a lot of people to go against. Now Germany against North Macedonia, also Sweden, that was pretty strong, and Serbia, but they were undefeated in their group. Their big fella was averaging a double-double. That is a Costa goated. Actually, let me take it back, a triple-double. Costa goated has been goated, one of the best big men when it comes to Germany, but also Jay Tofolo with a double-double self as the point guard. You got to be wary of what's going to happen. But Spain, you already know they can ball out. They're already proven they're meant to be here. They had their previous game that was somewhat of a decent matchup. No, it was a great matchup between Sweden, and that's why they got to advance. So let's see if Germany is ready for the fuego of Spain, but also is Spain ready for the German engineering, that they're ready to get on the court, and you know they're disciplined, they're ready, and they can score.
Yes, they work like a well-oiled machine. If I'm looking at this correctly, highest scoring game of the first round, 88 points scored versus Greece by Germany. So they know how to get to that bucket. And it's going to be tough for Spain to stop them, but they need to try their best right now. Again, team winning in this matchup, again, only the best of one. So one game, one series, and you're either up higher or down lower. But the team winning in this one moves on to the top of the round. Okay, that's an interesting question. It completely derails me, but there's going to be three options. Folks in the YouTube chat, please put which anime character is Vince. That seemed like either Hatsune Miku or Sailor Moon. I'm not sure.
Oh, wow. Okay, first of all, Asta from Black Clover. I can do Naruto. You talk about Sasuke. You're going to talk about Ippo. You want to talk about Jiren. You want from Dragon Ball Z. You want to keep going. We could talk about Yusuke. What you talk about? Come on, man. Oh, man, come on. Here's the one. I give this a long time. This all is appreciation jutsu to everyone out there. Thank you so much for tuning in. And yes, I am a huge anime person. I have anime tats all right here. But now we're going to talk about the players to follow, because this is what we should be concentrating on. The players who are playing right now. Again, we got the Germans. That was amazing. We got R. Craig. Now, R. Craig is that small forward. He's definitely been a problem. Again, when it comes to a lock, he could be that, but also he can be a pop as well. He knows how to ball, and I can't wait to see him go all out. And then Jabinki. Jabinki has been crazy as the point guard from Germany. I already got people in the chat. I see you, Gumuta, saying that this is goated, this is crazy, this is a free win for Germany, but I'm not sure they are, because Spain has some great players as well.
I see Gabriel Vela. He is working out the assists for the roster of Spain. And Angel Gonzalez Vidal, Angelinix Cap, is going to be bringing on these points. They are, of course, the Spain's point guard in Gabriel Vela and shooting guard in Angel Gonzalez, respectively. But I'm not seeing Vincent here. We should be following Vince with his anime tattoos and whatever else. Honestly, yeah, you should be here, Vince. Your beautiful face should adorn this graphic. Where are you? I don't know.
No. This is about the players. This is about these 16 squads that are trying to punch their ticket to Qatar, and I'm really proud of them. I'm so happy to be a part of this. Again, 4 years, baby. This is season 4. We got season 5 already signed, and I want 6, 7, 8, 9, baby. That's what I want. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong, bam. I want to make sure this is a 20, 30-year-old tradition, and we get a lot of players from around the world able to compete and show their talents in NBA 2K. These are real men, and also I want to get some women. I want to get the girls. I want to get the ladies to see what you can do and represent your country, because they can ball too. Gotta shout them out. But now they got a chance to really say they're the best in the world. You got USA waiting for them. You got Brazil waiting for them. You got Lebanon waiting for them. You got Algeria waiting for them. You got the Philippines waiting for them. And you got Qatar waiting for them. Yeah, that's all off the dome. That's why I be shining my head every morning. Yes, they are going. But today, it's going to be Germany versus Spain. I need your support in the chat. Let me see the flags. Who are you? Because the only difference in color is the black. So you got the yellow and the red. You got the black and nothing else, just yellow and red. That's it. I ain't got nothing more of that. Just España with the paella.
There's a lot more in that little heraldic sign on the Spanish flag, but there's a lot going on. We need a microscope just to lure straight in. Yeah, we're not going to be going in there. Germany versus Spain. Again, always as these big days are happening, I love to see the team that we have not seen just yet, and that, of course, this time is Germany. And the way they have been looking, the way I think they have been hyped up, we have them ranked pretty high. I'm going to quickly roll back to our huge list of all the teams. So we had Germany at, I think we swapped them around. We put Great Britain over Germany. And right now it's the Great Britain who's lower than the Germany. But it's no drama, no chaos from the Germany, just spreadsheets and buckets.
Yep, and then also at the same time, we're going to have Sweden versus Greece, so you can watch that matchup as well. And then we're going to have 4 other games, so we're halfway there until we're done for today. But again, really quick, just a recap. We had Türkiye versus Hungary, 83-61. Italy versus Croatia, 69-80. Croatia came out on top. Türkiye came out on top there. Poland versus Lithuania. Poland, Warsaw, definitely battled out with 83-49. Israel versus France, that was a tight one. France is on top, and also France will be playing again against Türkiye. Make sure you tune in for that game. This is a rematch of the finals and semifinals of different regions. I'm telling you, who is going to be spicy. Then also, we had Great Britain versus Finland, 50-56. Finland running away. The Ice Kings have been battling out Portugal, 71-56. Serbia couldn't do nothing about it. Then Spain versus Sweden. Oh my goodness, it was absolutely delectable, but the Swedish fish couldn't do it, and Spain was hot and ready to rock. 60-88. The Germans were engineered, and now we're going to see them play one more time. Poland just beat Finland. That was a crazy game. And you want this? We have another one right now. We got the game that you all been waiting for. Germans versus España. Let's see how they rock out, Tarass.
Alrighty, let's get the tip off. And that's Germany in black, Spain this time in white. And we're going to be seeing Jabinki. We had Jinkies, now it's Jabinki, and his dunk is no good. So Angel and the rest of the Spain, ooh, there's already a little bit of pushing. Like 2 tourists trying to go for a deck chair around the pool. We're starting pretty early.
Starting pretty early. The competition is hot. Shout out to my man, Sasha Buckets. What's up, Bucky, man? How you been? Yo, this dude's watching it from France. Okay, allez. Comment ça va? I said, my brother. Hey, I hope you guys having a good time. He's going to be streaming, I think so, for France and Türkiye. That's going to happen after this game. I just see GX getting the mid-range, unable to bring any pain, and it's just 3-0.
Just a 3 to start us off underneath Jay Toffolo. Sem. Angel tries his darndest to steal that ball, but the movement is fast. Ball is moving everywhere, and Germany is already happy. You can see them on their cams. Again, representing their faces, it's Jay Toffolo and Sem Utabai. Gabriel, his 2 is good, but you need to put on 3s if you want to fight those 3s from the Germany side.
Jabinki looking at Targaryen from Game of Thrones. Let's see who's going to bring that fire. And Dracarys, a splash from Berlin. Right when the commentator says it, that right there is the announcer's atonement. Let's see if you keep it going. 9-2, getting the lead. Chab, after the boy, getting it to the GX. Give it to your guard. Make sure you don't drop that. Go on the left side. Keep that position. Oh, getting his man up in the air. Don't care. Angel, the Angels is so square. Knocking it down 9-4.
Okay, Spain with their 2s, Germany with their 3s. I know my math. Eventually, it's going to be all the way in favor of Germany. Also, Vince, you got me with the announcer's atonement. Caster's curse, I had one, but announcer's atonement, that's a new one and a good one. More points coming in now, just a dunk for Germany. But the points keep on accruing already in the double digits. This was a very heavily contested 3. Thankfully, there's Ryder collecting the rebound, and possession still stays with Spain after a foul on their players. Big boy, let's see how well he controls the corners this time around the head with a 3. Good. 7-11. Spain trails by 4, and need to start putting on these buckets soon, lest Germany runs away with the game.
I know, and so I do my job. If I can catch you off guard, then that means I got some things in the bag. I created that nonsense atonement in season 1. Shout out to Chris when we were going back and forth. And the more I commentate, the more things are going through my brain. Shout out to Renar, shout out to Christo, shout out to Oscar, shout out to Leonard, shout out to Charizard, every the people there at Lafayette. I love you guys.
Sorry, Vince. A Charizard. You know, one of these things is not like the other.
It sounds the same. Somebody named Charizard. All the R's over there. R.
There's a lot of R's. Even here, Tarass. I'm right there. I'm not beating the allegations. That's for sure. 4-point game still. Germany in control of the ball. Sem all the way to Ali BG. There's a foul. So down to the line it goes. 2 is no good, but maybe some extra points. No, at most 1. As the first of the free throws does not go in. Second one, no good either. Rebounds working out pretty well. So Spain with a chance to turn this game around. Momentum was Germany's, but it feels like Spain is trying to break that back.
Trying to break that back indeed. And do I sprechen the Dutch? Only just a little bit. I know afgets, and los. So los. Los for the Germans. But I got arriba for Spain. Arriba. I try to go back and forth. Guten Morgen. Is that okay? I just know Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. That's all I got. That's all I got for my German.
Okay, well, it's not morning over here. Pretty late in Latvia. Getting late in Germany and Spain as well. It is, I think, a Guten Abend. Maybe the evening, and Gute Nacht soon enough, but we're going to see whether it's going to be Nacht for not even Denmark, Germany, or Spain, because so far it's tightly contested. Who was it that you said Jabinki is looking like with that white hair?
A Targaryen from Game of Thrones.
Oh,
if
my
he
goodness.
has the Master of Dragons, he's going to be firing. You're going to hear Jakaris going to left side. And also, if the Germans win, I'm going to try to do this one. Heslichen Grosquash. I am probably butchering that. But I'm trying to learn every language possible.
I'm not sure about the squash, but we'll see. We'll see. Germany still has a lot to go. First quarter, Ryder, Angel. Ryder, oh, that's a 2 that he was forced to go for, really. In this case, no openings around the arc, no openings inside. Jabinki with the ball. Again, a small Targaryen, but a fast Targaryen. And a dunk comes in, increasing the lead of Germany by 6.
6 on 20-14, really quick between Sweden and Greece, 11-12, and just scored. Greece is doing pretty well, only up by 3 with 45 seconds left in the first. Going to the left side, a little behind the back, going down. The first quarter has just ended. Again, a 6-point lead by the Germans. Let's see how efficient they're going to be coming down the stretch.
Spain with the ball. Right now, looking for any sort of opening. Gabriel to Big Boy, and the Big Boy delivers. My God, you called him a Q-tip, a dandelion, maybe a Betty White, but if Betty White could really dunk.
And then the Big Boy stomping in the Air Force One. Jabinki couldn't get that here. Couldn't get the right shot. Going up. AR Big Boy jump pass. Being so unselfish. Look at that delicious dish. Making it an 18-20 deficit. They're right there nipping at the heels of the Germans.
I'm not sure. Maybe I'm hungry, but I keep on thinking about the national dishes of Spain, national dishes of Germany.
I'm sorry. I'm started. No, I got dinner. I got dinner reserved. Okay. Oh, a grape slammer jammer. That right there was German engineered play as he tries to rip down the rim. And you know them, they're great engineers, so he'll just fix it later.
Gabriel to Ryder. That dunk is good. Not letting Germany to get away in more than 4 points. Big Boy putting on his big hands, putting on his big pants, and tries to stop Germany with Ali BG. Ali 3. Jabinki, we've seen with 13 points, majority of Germans' output. Big Boy, Angel. Oh, that was a good-looking dunk. I don't think he hit that green just right. And Jay Tuffalo with some points of his own.
Right there, heavy machinery at the rim. Again, just destroying everything in its path because they're the juggernaut-ish. I kid you not, they're a strong team. 27-23, 17 left in the game. Again, you're tuning in live. This is eFIBA Season 4. I'm your man, Vince Chang, a.k.a. The Energy. We got the one and only Tarass Metencuks, if I pronounced that right. I think I got that one right.
I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Anything goes. Anything goes.
How do you pronounce it? Metencuks?
Tarass Metencuks.
Metencuks, Metencuks, not Metencuks, Metencuks. I'm gonna get it by the end of the
You're gonna get
string.
it, man. I believe in you.
I'm gonna get it. But let's see if Jabinki gonna get it as he give it to the man underneath the rim. Then go to the left side again. That short corner, chef's kiss with that 29-22.
Doesn't even need a 3. He is good on the 2-7 points between the teams. Gabriel with a dribble of his own, a 3 release. Just not there, and the quick throw to the other side immediately chopped down. Angel on 7. 7 does not hit the first one, so a chance for a rebound for Spain to collect, and they don't want to bleed any extra points. No, this one is good, increasing the lead of Germany by 8. Spain starting from their own side of the court, and they have not been able to find an easy answer to their buckets. The ability to really find one opening that they could go over and over again. This too is good, but they need to find more of the same.
Angel, so patient right there with the jump step, which is amazing. Again, stopping and popping, taking his time at close range. But again, another great shot behind the arc like a Berlin sniper hitting his mark. 33-24. The Germans are still there, and they got more. So going on to the left side, GX trying to get a little bit. They didn't falta. That's a foul. You can't do that.
No. A personal as well. It's getting very personal right here on the court. But it's Germany still. It feels like it's a stereotype, Vince. It's absolutely a stereotype. But precision, German engineering. Their twos and their threes are good. Spain respond with a three of their own. But this 6-point deficit does not seem to be changing anytime soon, now increasing to 8. Whenever Spain gets something back, Germany is always there to say 9. And maybe soon enough, there's going to be a 9-point difference between them.
9. But guess what? As you can see, that is dos. 2 shots right there. 2 points on the board. 35-29. 106 left in the second. Let's see if they can get this 6-point deficit. Yeah, I know some Spanish too. Don't mess with me. Okay? I did 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just skipped a whole bunch of letters and numbers. No, don't judge me.
It's okay. It's how we know the numbers. It's how I would know the German ones also from songs. Ein, zwei, Polizei, drei, vier, Brigadier, you know? That sort of jazz. Gabriel. Oh, that 3 is good, and they need this kind of flavor. 5 points, and they're going to be tightly packing around the German side with no chances of being throw anything. But Jabinki just cuts him through, gets himself an opener. See ya later. 8 points once again.
If you look on the left side, you see the Germans cheersing to us. I see you, brother. I see you saying cheers. This is for y'all. I hope you can hear me.
Cheers.
Look at the confidence. And he's knowing people are watching. That's how you know there's a true showman on that German squad. But to the right, Spain is focused. Again, have not blinked once. Trying to make that shot. Only an 8-point game. The Germans going to the left side. As you get Advocate going up, unable to get it. Here we go. Sem trying to find a little bit. Jabinki with deep bomber. Be careful. Look at the pressure. Really trying to make sure he has no space at all. But the give and go to Jay, and at the fillet dunk. 42-32.
Sirloin steak of a dunk. Again, I'm thinking about food. I had really good dinner. I'm not complaining about that. And yet somehow, here's a 2. Oh, not seeing, invisible. That's whatever the Spanish are doing. But first half came and gone, Vince. This is a non-stop action from Germany and Spain. And Spain is currently keep on trailing more and more and more. All the while, Germany just executes.
Ali B, Abdullah Kalek is doing great being at that power forward, but you saw Jay Tuffalo, Giannis Newman being great at the center for Germany. Let's see if Angel can step it up. Going on the left side with this inbound. Look at this full court pressure from Germany like a spider, keeping everyone in his web. Angel going on the left side, a little bit of space, 2 defenders right in his face. Here's a taste of a 3, 37-42.
These threes are not going to come as easily every single time. And I say easily, this was still a hard one to pull off. So more needs to come from Spain. And I think one of the first things is to somehow they need to shut down the offense of Germany. How's that for an attempt? Jay Toffolo to the flank. Ali is going to go for his own. Again, no need to overthink it. You have an opening. Why not go for it? You are in the lead. Yes, it's nice to get a 3, but just get a 2-righter. Fakes out the opponent, cannot get the dunk. In the meantime, we're seeing as the other game down below in the lower round, it is Greece in the lead, 39-25. Sweden is their opponent, and Greece are looking comfortable.
Did you see that cross like a boss and did that separation like a divorced couple? Oh my goodness, don't put them ever together in our room. But then a response from Spain, a little tiki-taka style. I like it, baby. Do not go crazy, but I want you to go wild. 47-39, 3:37 left in the third. Germany in the black. Amazing jerseys, by the way. Love those. Are cold. Those are just tough. Jabinki getting a little sneaky with there. Great defense from España. Going on the right side. A little separation. Could have had the shot, but then give it to his teammate. Going down. 2 seconds. Going up. Not kissing off the glass. Good rebound. Let's see if Spain can convert.
Oh, on the other side, they have all the time in the world. Even more now that there's a foul, I suppose. Whichever country that was from, fold. And here's it is, Ryder to all the way Jay Berna. Haven't called his name that often. Unfortunately, no dice on that 3 in Germany with their snazzy black, with just a couple of red and yellow lines on their pants. It's going to be going around. Sam, 3 no good. Great rebound. Ryder, Angel, big boy, no. It's immediately stopped by a foul. Good counterattacks. Spain is trying to stop the opposition right there on the rim, collecting the rebounds, incredibly important. And Ryder with a slam-a-jamavins. I'm a jar of jam. I know something about slam-a-jamas.
I know you know a little about the Jam. Really quick, want to give an update, even though the 6-point game is going down to the wire between Greece and Sweden, 25-39. The Greeks from Olympus are leading as we speak. Let's see them gods can do something from mythology. But again, 39-25, Greece is winning against Sweden. Now, 49-41. Now we got an 8-point game. 2:13 left in the third. GX going to the big boy. Angel trying to be the savior. Going that spin move. Great job. Good keeping the distance between him and the defender. But good at that ball handling as well. Not losing a give and go to Ryder, but he couldn't ride it to the paint. Now he just lost that just a little bit. Give it to the point guard. Reset the offense. Big boy going up. Pump fake. Unable to do it. But great defense from Germany.
Oh, they tried to collect the ball, Spain, but Germany was right there. Ali goes all the way out. Jay Tuffalo, so far his dunks have been on point, and he continues to deliver in the same style. 10 points separating the team's third quarter. Angel denied with the block, but Big Boy immediately collects. This game hadn't had a chance to drop these threes, so it is his teammates stepping up and making sure Jay Berna gets a 3 for the team that desperately needs some of them.
Jay Burner with that burner behind that arc. You know, he got all them bullets in the clip, and he ain't afraid to flip it on you. But you got to be careful, because if you keep it on safety for too long, you ain't going to win. We need some points on the board, baby. You only got 7, but look, Angel with 17. The point guard got 14. Spain got some shooters, but look at the big fella, Adula, the power forward, almost with a 20 board right there. He's about to put some good big... Oh, what? They're calling timeout. What's going on? Did someone... He's a sub. You're trying to freeze people. What's happening? Okay, this is kind of smart. Or you're trying to delay it. Or they're talking it over. Let's see if they can get down the court. Okay, we're back on it. 51-44. Minute 21 left in the third. Again, this right here is the winner's bracket here in eFIBA Season 4 with the Swiss system. Again, 16 teams are competing for that ticket to Qatar. Let's see if he can go so far. Going on the right side. He's unable to hit his mark. Let's see if Spain can answer back.
Okay, 1 minute remaining in the third quarter. Extra 5 minutes after that for Spain to turn this game around. But Gabriel and the rest of the Spain, it's safe to say they were not allowed to play their game in this one. Germany on point, straight to the line as a foul from Angel. There goes one. That's going to be... Yeah, did he score on the run? Was this an end one?
I missed it. I missed it.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, only got one. Perhaps the nature of the foul was Jay Tuffalo. Ooh. Just like Mark Ruffalo, he is angry underneath that basket. Keeps on dunking on his opposition.
Hulk is dunking D, and Hulk smash, and that's what the Germans are right now. German smash as well. Give and go to Ryder. Great smash underneath the rim. Is also 46-54. 26 seconds left in the third. We still got 2 games after this, Gamers and Ballers, and we're still rocking. Great defense on Spain. Swiper all swiping, and a little bit of showtime as well. Let's add a little bit of spice on there. Caliente, 48-54.
Potentially last possession of the third quarter. Jay Tuffalo can wait. Gives the ball to Jabinki. A fall. Need it? I doubt it. Sending the Germany to the line at this point where you're already behind. There's one. I'm expecting Jabinki to score the second one as well. You got it. 6.3 remaining. Spain is going to call a timeout and make sure they're on the other side of the court for what they can, anything that they can get out of this last possession. 3-pointer, 2-pointer. Actually, I'm saying on the other side of the court. No, they start all the way deep. Angel, 5 seconds. Who is this going to find? Gabriel underneath the bucket. Ryder denied. No dice.
Denied. Great defense as Thanos protecting his gauntlet, because one snap away, this can take your whole day away as well. But it's 56, now 59, 48, 49, 48. to 59, 444. So many fours. It like, threw me off. It was 444. Just like 4-4, shout out to Jay-Z. Ryder, another slammer jammer, make it only a 9-point match, and they're still in this game. 5 points. Oh, what's up?
9. We finally got to 9. Yes, at last. J Toffolo is not gonna mess it up just yet. Sam, Jabinki. Oh, they run around. There is speed. And yes, I was gonna ask which anime character is Vince most like? And they're saying that it's Dark Saitama or 02 Vince. Your expert opinion on who you are.
Are you kidding? Dark Saitama? Okay, I get you with one. You talk about One Punch? All right, I'm with that. 02? All right, Colossal Titan. Now, you talk about, oh, man. Colossal Titan? I mean, I could be the Attack Titan, but I give credit. So I appreciate that. Some people know anime. All right, I got you.
Okay, but now I really want to know, which anime character do I look like? Because I have no idea, man. I have no idea who I can potentially be. So, anime fans in production and everybody else, just let me know. Let me know.
Okay, let them know. But that's crazy. Thank you guys so much. Dark Saitama, that's crazy. I got admit. But you guys do know 02 is a female, right? I can't be a girl. Thank you. I
not with
respect
that
them.
attitude, Vince. Not with that.
I respect them, but no, I'm okay. Anyway, we'll go back to the game. 62 to 55. We still got a lot of time left. And again, now they're slowly but surely catching up. Now it's just a 5-point game. We may have another Tissot clutch time. Tarass.
Oh, I'm loving that. Okay, I do believe we have a disconnect, if I'm seeing this right, or at the very least a replacement player for the side of Germany. Grayed out on that name, Ryder. There's a chance for Spain to really convert something. And Big Boy with a dunk, 3 points. Germany's in an awkward side. I don't see the smiles anymore. Nobody's cheering the camera. It's going to be tough for them to survive the last 3 minutes.
Now, this is part of the game. Puerto Rico had the situation, so did the Dominican Republic, and this is NBA 2K. Lags happen all the time. You can have a great game, but if your internet's not too strong enough, then you're out. And the rules say all the teams have signed it. If you lag out, you can't restart the game. You gotta play through. Also, on the flip side, nobody is doing tempo shooting. No one. Tempo shooting is not allowed, and it will be reduced at the end of the game. 62 to 59. Now you're losing your big fella. Ryder has absolutely been riding Germany all the way to the finish line. However, they can't do anything about it now. Now you got to be supportive. And sometimes with the AI and the ongoing joke in NBA 2K, the AI actually replicates the actual player it's been. So you got to have trust in your team, faith in your team. But as you can see, a great 3 right there. Now tying up the game. Spain is on its way.
My God, I'm getting straighter in my seat because I think Tissot clutch time is inevitable. 62 and 62 Spain, having trailed for the majority of this game, is now within an earshot of taking this in the 4th quarter. J Toffolo, Sam underneath the bucket, no luck, and Gabriel is driving it on forward. He's gonna go by himself, denied, and we go immediately the other way around. Jabinki, Sam, Ali, bombs, waits, fouls.
All right, we have another Tissot clutch time. Let's go, baby. We got innovators by tradition. Let's be, could step up. Who got ice in their veins? Who can hit their mark behind the arc? And also, it's going to be R. Craig that's going to be graded out, the small forward from Germany. But Sim, looking at that great dribbling, going to the right side, a little bit of space, unable to give him a taste, but great offensive board. Jabinki, this point guard, the Targaryen, going to be Jakar's Fine J with the beautiful midi J, making it a 2-point lead.
Our Germany is now every single shot, every single point, it has the weight of gold. And I'm giving it praising the lucky stars so that Gabriel does a 2 of his own. So it's 64 and 64, 126. And we still have time for this to be turned around on their heads or just continue to be unseparately equal and tight.
All right, we're going down the left side. Okay, going up. Unable to hit his mark. Someone saying that 0 is fine. I appreciate you. I'm pretty fine too, but this game is even finer. 64 to 64, 107 Tissot clutch time, baby. And thank you so much for tuning in to eFIBA Season 4. We're giving you more and we're kicking down the door because we got tickets going to Qatar, baby. And we're going to see how far these teams are going to go. Swiss system, all right? You lose 3 and you're out, but we're still only on day 1. We only got rounds 1, 2, 3 that's been casted today, and we got more throughout the week. 6 days of just amazing NBA 2K. Unable to knock down that three from Spain. Going down the left side, Germany with 54 seconds left, tied up. We're going down to the wire there, Tarass. On the right side, Sam trying to feint. Ali B, baby, can't knock it down, but Jay with the great offensive board, and then to corner, and then it's the AI bot hitting his mark behind the arc, 67-64.
You leave that player alone. What else do you expect, AI or not? AI can drop some really nice buckets on you. With Spain, every single time their possession does not end in a point, they have nobody to blame but themselves. Angel, with versus some very high hands, they need a 3 preferably, otherwise it's tough. From the corner, no good. And last 18 seconds are starting with Germany in possession, and they're gonna kill time as much as possible. Being sent to the line, Jay Tuffle first is good. 4-point game. Can he make it a 5-point game? Yes, he can. And suddenly, for Spain, even with an advantage, they're not cracking any smiles just yet. I mean, they shouldn't be. Germany is still focused. Until that timer is 0, yes. Maybe not that, man. But holy moly, Vince. That was... Until the last second, I did not know what's going to happen. And in the end, it's Germany persevering, 1 player down. And I know the point differential is a little bit bigger, but that clutch 3 by AI pretty much got Germany enough advantage. Crazy.
This is what we got to... It's crazy. This is what we got to talk about. Just because you lag out, you got to have confidence in all the players, and also with NBA 2K, they replicate whoever's been playing. Also, it's loss. Aufgeht's. Congratulations to Germany, but give it up to Spain. Arriba. They definitely fought hard. They came back, took advantage of a player great lagging out, but they still did not have enough to get there. Amazing.
Wow. This was, I mean, I suppose we hope for something like this, Vince. A hard-fought battle, incredibly close. Again, these are the teams that have won their respective games in the first round. And so we expected the best of the best right here. And they did not disappoint. Close this game pretty much we've had so far. And it's only a shame that only one team can move on with 2 wins. The other one has to drop down, and a 1-1 result in the Swiss. It's going to be Spain. But on any other day, Vince, I feel like Spain could have gotten it.
Spain has gotten it again, going on the left side, going up there, going up. Oh, man, great dunk, as you can see, going on the right side. Ryder, great dunk by there, 59-52. And I can see them going up. Again, graded out from Craig from Germany, but a great job from Spain keeping the game in. It's amazing. This is the talent we want. Everybody was talking about how Germans, should be in the top, but Spain are still amazing competitors. And I can see, look at this box score, 20-14 in the first quarter. Germany just doing their thing, 22-20, and then tying up in the third quarter, and then all the way down to the wire. Even though Spain won that last quarter, they lost the game.
It did not help them out. That little tiny advantage just not working out for them. Germany with those points. Jabinki, 21. Ali BG with 21 as well. Double trouble. But it's a double for Jay Tuffle. He has been working off and underneath the bucket. Those rebounds are coming in clutch. And it has been Germany just precise. There's no other way of saying. They have been on point whenever the game demanded it of them.
On point indeed again, but GXB, I see you with a double-double, 22 and 10. Fantastic big boy trying his thing, but couldn't stop it. His Air Force Ones. And Ryder, 8 to 10. I thought Ryder was graded out. Lagged out. Didn't get lagged out. It was, again, Ro Rig on the German team, that small forward. But still, a clutch 3, 2 for 2. Got them that lead, and now they're advancing. Amazing job for Germans. But let's see what they're going to do when they're going to play against even better talent in eFIBA Season 4. Spain still has a lot more fight in them, and they'll be able to advance. But again, they were still in the upper bracket, so they go to the lower bracket, but you got to lose 3 times to be bounced out from eFIBA Season 4 with the Swiss system.
And looking at the bottom of the bracket where Greece has fared versus Sweden, and that was an incredibly close matchup. We've been listening out to some points as have been going on. Only 5 points separating the 2 teams in the end. But this means that Sweden is going on 0-2, and they're down to their last life. which they're going to be playing tomorrow. All the while, Greece is going to be moving on higher on 1-1, potentially even playing versus Spain, as they were going to be in the same round of the teams that have won one and lost one.
Yep, and 66-70 one more time for Sweden and Greece, as you see from above. Great gameplay. Again, Sweden showing some good life against Spain, but unable to do it against Greece. And then Greece getting beaten by Germany before. So again, Greece will be advancing. Sweden will go down to lower bracket. Now, the people that are losing 2 times today, they get one more shot. One more shot and then they're out. So they gotta be careful. Really do. Now, also, we have some games that are coming up next that I know everyone's been waiting for. Türkiye versus France is next. And that right there is a history as old as time. It is a storyline that, I kid you not, will blow your mind. And I'm telling you, when it came to season 2 and season 3, these teams were going at it. You had Türkiye taking it away from France to advance to the Philippines, which was insane. Both of them qualified to go to Sweden and had a great time when we were in Jönköping, but it was a great matchup because in the semifinals going to the finals, it went down to best of 3 back and forth between France and Türkiye, and guess what? The winner got to play USA. France wanted it so bad that they did everything they can and Türkiye fell, but France could not do what they could against other squads, against the dominant juggernauts of North America. So now they want a rematch. And this is only the first time they're going to match up. They may match up again toward the finals. And I'm going to call right now, this could be a pre-semifinal or final here in eFIBA Season 4. So make sure you lock in.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Vince. Great Worm? Brent Stark? Okay.
Great. Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. Okay, sorry, man. Bran Stark. Okay, now. Who has put this in? That
it has the Raven, the 3-eyed Raven. Oh.
Just because I haven't had a haircut in a long time does not mean that I am Bran Stark. I mean, I've asked for it, Vince. It's okay. Let me quickly check. I hope he hasn't died. There's so many deaths in the Game of Thrones that
he was a good character. He was
crowned as the first elected ruler of the 6 kingdoms. Thank God. But feels good to be the king.
The bad thing is, I kind of do look like Grey Worm, though. I ain't gonna lie. We do look like
a bit.
You'll get that Photoshop on him.
Quick.
That's what he look like. That's what he look like. I'm a good protector. But anyway, we got Türkiye versus France, and this is head-to-head. Is going to be an amazing matchup. Now, we have some players that are not playing for France, that are not playing in this year, because we're looking for, like, Warnock. He's not going to be there. We have somewhat of a whole different team representing the French squad, which, again, ballers are going to ball. So we got X-Zinx. I've seen him play. He's absolutely amazing. We got Zero. That's fantastic. iClaw is new for me. Destiny GT3. This man is about it, baby. I know him. And also, X-Mama Out is a powerhouse when it's going to be at that center position. Now, Türkiye is just a repeat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they're going on for again. Enon Ren and Aaron Demetis is amazing. John Boy, amazing shooting guard, has one of the most clutch shots in eFIBA history. You give him the rock, he's gonna spark. We got TR Tanzu, the captain, Tanzu Azkoi, and also Love Battle Dead. That's amazing power forward. And also Kato, the problem is usually the solution. And he's ready to go.
Türkiye, again, it's 2 teams that are incredibly good, and Turkey has been a representative of Europe and making it very, very far. So even despite their low pre-qualifier placement, I'm actually a bit surprised. These numbers, they do not make any sense. And yet, as I'm quickly looking at, no, Turkey has finished first in their group, but the problem is they lost to Italy, and that's how their overall rating has dropped them just a little bit down. But over here in the regional, I think they're going to be putting on their best.
Yep, Iran, look at that. all focused, as you can see. And Kato, the problem is asking, man, Love Battle Dead is amazing. And also, shout out to my man, Alper. Alper may be helping us in a little bit, which is great. But again, Jam Boy is absolutely amazing because this dude, again, is a clutch shooter. Now, I'm really curious of this French team. I want to see how iClaw is really going to match up against that shooting guard over there on the Türkiye team. And also how iClaw is going to match up against the small forward, because you're going to have to go mismatch. Usually that small forward is that lock that's going to guard any kind of scorer on the opposite team, so you have to switch between the forward and guard position. Will Destiny GT also still be about his destiny and find his way all the way to the finals? We don't know. X Mamba out again, very, 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 very dominant. As you see, point guard from Türkiye, Eren is fantastic. Love Battle Dead at that power forward position is someone you do not want to sneeze about.
And neither you can sneeze out that Xerox shooting guard for France, Tangudendo, and iClaw. He is going to be bringing on the short forward, and watch out for him. I'm pretty sure he's going to be cutting in and making sure that nobody can stop him in his tracks. What a game we have, Vince. If we don't see these teams again in the semifinals, just like you predicted, something would have gone horribly wrong. Right now, I think this is the match to watch. If you want to watch one game from today, I think it's this one.
Yep, iClaw only probably averaging a little bit under 10 points per game. X Mamba out has been averaging a triple-double for France, so they're definitely a dominant force. But also Türkiye, you got to be looking at Love Battle Dead as well. Switching back and forth with Kato, the problem as that big man and also power forward position. Got to rebound as much as he can as well. So I'm just interested if Tanzu is going to be that facilitator at all times, because that's what he's really good at. Now, these two new players, I've never really seen them on the floor in eFIBA. They're representing France beautifully. Love their jerseys as well. France, I have to admit, sometimes has the best jerseys I've ever seen in my life. I'm still 1-1. There's like this dark blue one that is tough. But let's see if Xerox and iClaw can step up to the challenge and advance France. Hopefully, it leads to the quarterfinals and then maybe get to a little bit farther, and then with the chance punching their ticket to Qatar.
We're expecting both of these teams to make it to the playoffs. The only question is who's going to make it 3-0 and who's going to make it 3-1 by the nature of these two teams meeting so early in the Swiss. But both of them are going to be incredibly hungry for the next game and the games after that. For today, this is going to be their last. All the while we're watching this, Vince, of course, on the other side of the bracket, Israel is going to be playing versus Hungary. If you're watching this on YouTube, the game is happening on the eFIBA channel. We got both of the games happening there. Right here on Twitch, we are watching Türkiye versus France. And, okay, predictions. Vince, predictions.
Prediction: this is going to go down. It's going to go down to the wire. You can't. Yeah, I'm not even going to sit here and go, oh, they're going to. No, it's going to go down to the wire. But the only thing is that I don't know this French team completely. Also, shout out to our French brothers and sisters over there. Sasha Buckets, what's up, my man? I love that, man. We used to do a lot of work together when it came for shots fired when we worked with the esports. And thank you so much for being a part of it. I mean, it's sponsored by FIBA. But I'm going to see. All it's going to come down is these shooting guards. These shooting guards are going to have to knock down all these threes. They have to green bean it. They're going to have to make sure they can convert, because the locks on each side is going to step up. They're going to be crabbing. They're going to be stealing. They're going to be on. They're going to press R2. They're going to make sure they have their hands up. You're going to see a whole bunch of Kawhi Leonards up there, and they're going to prevent as much as they can from anyone from getting to their spot so they can hit their shot. But when you're talented, you got to do a little bit of room. You get across, and then you got to stroke it green.
Yeah, we had players to watch. Now we have positions to watch from Vince. A little Vince-side, if you might. So if you want to just put your eyes somewhere, this is where exactly we're going to be looking at. And again, Turkey, I think they're already thinking they're going to have that ticket in their bag. Two teams coming from Europe to Qatar. And Turkey getting that spot previously is going to be looking just for that. Portugal is going to be playing later on also in the upper bracket of the Swiss. One win for them versus Croatia. They're going to try to repeat their performance from yesteryear and also get that ticket to Qatar. But again, the competition is high. We've seen Finland all of a sudden coming out of nowhere and taking two of the teams down. Germany, precise engineering. France and Turkey, again, to the wire. It's no doubts about that. And Portugal, Croatia can be surprised by them, just like Croatia has already surprised Italy in the first round. So underdogs, surprises, dark horses abound. So to get 2 tickets. I'm pretty sure there's a line already standing for those 2 tickets. Everybody wants to get that piece of $50,000, Vince.
Yep, and I'm telling you, just not to bring up a nightmare for Türkiye, but don't forget in the semifinals when you're in Chopin, it was 65-61 France, 53-37, that was Türkiye, but then 43-48, and now we have games. This is what we all been waiting for. In the white, it is allez bleu, and in the red, it is Türkiye. Let's go down and see who scores an X-Mama out, does not hesitate, doesn't wait, and just does a dunk with a quake, making it 2-zip.
That is beautiful. And if you want to figure out who is represented on the webcams for the side of France, Mamba out and Ayklaw are going to be there, while for the side of Türkiye, it's Tansu.
Tanzu is ready, go right there, going right side. John Boy, you gotta be careful. Look how much they're pressuring him. They already don't let him give any space. Can France finally beat Türkiye? Turkey, let's see and vote it in the chat. What do you think? You think the white, red, and blue is gonna go crazy, or just the red and white is gonna give a delicious defeat? 2-2, tying it up, big fella eating it up.
For now, just dunks exchange on both sides of the court. And France starting with their own play, finding a great 2. Would have been great if it would have actually ended as a point from the corner 3. Turkey cannot hit it either, and we are going back and forth with no stopping in between. Mamba playing it slow. Zin, a dribble off his zone, is breaking the ankles of Türkiye, and they cannot keep up with him.
Can't keep it again. That speed with ball is going to be key. And if you're coming in for the first time, this is eFIBA Season 4. Make sure you go to eFIBA_official. Great dunk by Türkiye. And go to eFIBA.basketball for more information about this great European regional qualifier. Okay, we had the pre-quals with 19 teams. Then it went down to 16, which is fantastic.
Somehow, we still need to whittle them down. Today, nobody's going away. Nobody is out of the regional, but also nobody is going straight to the playoffs. We are just setting up the stage for day 2, afterwards day 3, and like that for the rest of the week, 6 out of 7 days, including Friday. And we're going to be seeing it all head down to the very wire on Sunday. The grand finals and the semifinals are going to be happening here, but either of these teams still needs to do a lot to make it there. A nice 2-ver for France, bringing them out by 3. But you're already saying, just by the gameplay alone, Vince, that this is going to be, just like you predicted, an incredibly close one.
Incredibly close one indeed. We're going to get down to the wire. As you see, K the problem taking his time, surveying the land. Jam Boy getting stopped really fast for France. Look at the recovery defense. K the problem again, becoming a solution once again. Jamming it home for Türkiye.
The jams are there. What else is going to be there? Well, there's, of course, the John. He's there. A little bit close to jam, but we'll absolutely take it. Mamba, really close to 3-second offensive violation. Or actually, no, he had the ball, so what on earth am I saying? We're getting fouled out, and to the line goes Destiny.
Allez. Let's see what he could do today. Destiny GT3 knocking it down with a 3. You can't be fouling him, baby. Knocking them all down, making it 12-8. And let me see in the chat, who's going for France? Who's going for Türkiye? I want to see flags everywhere, y'all. Thank you so much for participating.
Do I have any flags? No, I'm pretty sure the only one I have is Latvia. We're not here, but we are red, we are white, so we are in spirit with both of these teams technically. John, there's Aaron running around, screen set up, and Aaron finds himself a nice path towards a dunk. Türkiye does not want to let France run away with anything. Pretty sure we're going to be within 2-point difference throughout the whole of this game, Vince.
Zink on the right side. Let's see. From Paris. Scoring the 3, baby. Allez again. 15-10. Trying to find some amazing space. Looking at that point guard. Getting a little bit of, dancing and prancing. But let's see if you're going to get also that badge. Going to KO the problem. Great stoppage from the big fella. Jump pass. It's a little bit dangerous. Going to short corner. But a great scramble. And look at that hustle and bustle by France. And one more time. NB3, baby. 18-10.
Okay, I was too hasty in my judgment of this is going to be a 2-point game throughout. Already at 8-point differential. Ooh, chop down running. Honestly, this was a denied 2. Straight up a denied 2. No shooting foul. If there wasn't a foul, this would have been a dunk. Turkey would have gotten there 12 points. Not on this attempt. France knows what to do and how to do it. And even with the Turkey still having the possession, they are falling behind. And that question that we ask, Vince, can France finally beat Turkey? Right now, it's a possibility. You're saying there's a chance. I'm saying there's a chance.
Oh, we got a lot more game to play going on the right side. X-Mamba out, finding his point guard. X-Zinks, you need that when you get to the essential minerals. Going back and forth. Find a little bit of space, as you can see, trying to get bad, trying to get that meter up. Look at them ankle breaks going all the way to the rim, but he's taking his time. 30 seconds left in the first with a 2-second shot clock going up. Zai, baby, and lighting the Zai, making it 2012.
Now, they couldn't find anything outside, so they cut it inside and find their chance. A little bit of space is all they need to sink that too. And now a steal and a breakaway the other way around. Destiny, who's going to be the 3 receiver. Zink, Mamba with a screen. That's a deep 3. Not yet bombing just yet. The other side to go there, and that 3 is good. And Turkey denies a 3 on one side, converting 3 on the other. It's a 6-point swing.
Great shot right there. Again, the other game that we're going to be on right now, and if you go to YouTube, will be Israel versus Hungary. 26-25, 2:16 left in the second. Israel is leading just by 1. But now we have these amazing champions of the Europe regions when it comes to Türkiye and France, respectively, to each side. And let's see if they're going to be do or die. 17-20, 4:54 left in the second. Let's see if France can respond.
God, we are seeing buckets after buckets. Second quarter has just started, and we're already high scoring from both of the teams. Nobody wants to give the opposition even a sniff at a big lead. Whatever France has already decimated. Zyrox, great dunk. And France want to showcase to Turkey what awaits them if they continue on resisting what France has brought to the table.
Let's see what's France bringing to the table. And again, some French good cuisine, I think. But then kissing off the glass. Türkiye ain't going nowhere. And again, showing a lot of experience. I mean, these players have been playing together for years, especially when it comes to EU tournaments, playing against the United States, also France, also Brazil, and playing against other countries all over the world. So they're very seasoned, like a great dish. And as you saw, a little kiss off the glass one more time, making it 24-19.
It helps a great screen facilitate that France can drive to the basket. Aaron, who gets rid of his defender and sinks a very nice 3. Another 3, that's all it takes. Can France finally beat Turkey? You guys are very indecisive. Hell yeah, 50%? No, 50%? Just pick one, please.
No, they're smart. They're smart. They're playing it safe right now. Again, 21-24, only a 3-point matchup right now. France giving on the inbound. Zai, baby, unable to knock it down. Big fella going to play the lane. Jamboy, gotta be careful. Giving it to Love Battle Dead, but is he alive? Not today. Going around one more time with France. I'm telling you, just hot potato. Deep Bomber has been activated by Zinks. The mineral you need. Going on the left side one more time. Look at that hands up. Great defense from Türkiye. Finding some kind of space. But getting right in his face from Paris Ali, baby. 27-21.
Finds it. However he does it, even with the defender pretty much breathing down his neck, he finds that 3. And right now, in the game of tiniest of the margins, Vince, this might be exactly what the doctor has ordered. Again, we're talking about vitamins. I haven't heard about the vitamin 3, I guess omega 3. So there's dunking some great omega or 3s right there. 3 response from Turkey. They have some omega 3s of their own.
Great shot right there, heating up like Bazaar in July. Türkiye is starting to show a little bit more life here, but only a 3-point match. Deep Bomber again from Zinks. I'm telling you, that was smoother than French silk, making it 30-24. And man, he needs some milk, baby. Now, 2:23 left in the second. And not ready. Give and go to Cape of the problem, being the solution once again. Still keeping that lead at 4.
He's problematic for France, but Turkey certainly loves to have Kato. Great dunk. Turkey is being kept in this game. Mamba in, Mamba out. 2 for France. They love to style on their opponent. With the Turkey going the other way. Aaron had some great deep ones. Kato, Aaron again underneath. Tansu denied. And that's going to be out of bounds with France in control.
That was a great block right there. An amazing defense from Türkiye. Trying to slap it back to Istanbul. But again, let's see if we can get France on the side. Up. Going on the left side. Zinks going over. X-Mamba out. They're sleeping a little bit. They're taking a nap. Great kiss off the glass. Real Tim Duncan is taking their time and using patience as their friend.
I hope their PS5 gamepads are rumbling a lot because no time to fall asleep. The game is still high, and we still have another series to go after that. Aaron drives to the basket, gets himself a 2. If the 3 is not there, just look carefully. An opening might be provided for you. Zing was looking maybe for a little pick and roll with Mamba. Mamba setting up the screens. Deep Bomber is going to be not there as we're going for a timeout.
Gonna get a timeout, just trying to get calm and collected, guy. Make sure you don't do nothing wrong. And as I said before, we have these teams and these squads playing for a $50,000 prize pool. And then we got to the left, Türkiye, to the right, France, iClaw, looking kind of sweet with the blue. The French getting all cool and collective. Zai unable to be Deadeye, can't knock it down. Going on the right side. Give and go to Kato the problem. The solution knocks it down.
He has the answer. And that's exactly what Turkey wants right now. And again, margins. Xerox is going to get a 2, got inside behind the line. So Turkey's 2 is being responded by the 2 of France. Aaron gets fouled out. That's a little personal. No trips to the line just yet. Immediate timeout as well. Zing for France calls that one out. Still 2 timeouts remaining for France, 2 for Turkey as well, as this second quarter and the first half as a whole is coming to an end. Just a little bit separating shot clock, game clock, and Aaron is going to use every single bit of that to find an opportunity. Deep Bomber on him, but he comes close. Cannot find something himself. John Boyne, that 3 is good.
Yeah, back you're seeing, like I said, to the right, you're seeing iClaw with the hoodie with the blue background. Absolutely amazing. And to the left, that is that guard, that shooting guard, Jamboy. May sit Jamboy. They're both really concentrated. You can see, not blinking at all and just going down to the wire. 5-point game going this second. Will they be able to convert? No, it's a violation, a jump ball. But then they're going to call it, and then we're going to go right into the second half. Man, oh man, Tarass, this is the game we've been waiting for, and we're just heating up.
I think we are getting exactly what we have ordered. We saw this on the menu and said, yeah, that'll be it. That is going to be the main dish, the one that we've been waiting for. It's delivering, Vince. It's absolutely delivering on both sides. There are some deep 3s. Their dunks are out of this world. Mamba, again, breaking that rim, I swear. And nobody can really run away.
No one can run around now, but again, we'll see what happens. Nothing happened after that jump ball. Still 33-38, 4:55 left in the third. Going up, and then look at that amazing shot all the way from the deep end. Mariana Trench deep, making it 36-38.
Team Bomber, deep submarine. Indeed, Mariana Trench, that's a long way down. Mamba sets up a screen, and the shot comes out immediately right next to him. Well, the screen was good. The shot, not so much. Türkiye with a chance to just throw the ball away. No, it's off the French player. So Türkiye keeps the possession. Who's going to get it? Now, are there any chances for them to do another 3? He just gets pushed out, Vince. Just takes a step back, and we just return the ball back to France.
Let's see what's going to happen here. Zinks with 19 points, and then also the point guard in Türkiye with 18 points. They are neck and neck. This is going to go right down to the wire. Great defense from Türkiye. Off the Heezy, off the back. And then let's see, it's going to get a great attack to the rim, and then a slammer jammer right there, making it 38-38. 4:15 left in the third.
We are tied, Vince, but everybody is playing the wrong game. You need to throw the ball at the basket, not at the opposing player. It's not going to work. Xerox 3 is good, and France go ahead 3 points. Hey, there's still so much of this game to play that we're going to see the lead change. We're going to see some 3s. Aaron, no longer with that deep bobber, but he doesn't need it. He can bomb from up close as well.
Yammed it with Sultan Decree. I'm telling you, that attack to the rack was something I love, baby. Now, 41-40. Only a 1-point deficit, and these are the type of games that these two squads are very used to, especially within their own rights. But again, knocking down that shot, stroking it green, a little bit of a tease, baby. 44-40, hit everything on the rim, and then going down.
If it wasn't for the green popping up really early, I would imagine this would have been going out. And speaking of green, that's a great 3 from Türkiye. They are keeping it within one. Yes, the possession is with France, and they have been deadly. And so far, this game has had a lot of scoring. Mamba out. An awkward pass. Now Zyrox underneath, no good. Rebound collected by Türkiye. Kado to Eren. He has been good with finding the passes. Steal from Xerox. And the other way it goes. No alley-oops. No risks. Just setting up for another 3 play.
Tarass going on the right side, just copying everything. And again, talk about the other game that's going on. Israel versus Hungary, 42-39. Another tight one as well. Israel just scored, making it 44-39, making it a 5-point matchup with 2:42 left in the third. But as you see, we got 2:36 left in the third right here, 43-44. A9. Let's see what's going to go here. E9 trying to sound a little bit. Oh, baby! That's what I like to say. Just a body bag and leading Türkiye 45-44.
You leave him at the arc. He scores a 3. You give him a chance to just break and cut through. He does that as well. He is a multifaceted 27 points. No wonder. Again, just like before, he is responsible for his teams. More than half of the points that Türkiye has scored in this 3, no good. They're going to be fighting for something else. And right now with Türkiye in the lead, Love Battle Dead waited, and still this 3 is no good. Immediate counterattack. France, who's on the flying Zinc, looking for something on his own. Xerox pumps, gets his 3.
Couldn't knock it down the first time for Love Battle Dead, but then France makes him pay. Really quick in the chat, Germany did play today. 88-60 beat Greece, and then also beat Spain 69-64. A definite nail biter. Thank you guys so much for joining us. This is eFIBA Season 4. Please follow us on eFIBA_official and go to eFIBA.basketball for more information about the rest of the days for this fantastic tournament. As you see, the mid-range is there, and now we have a tied game with a little bit over 6 minutes left in this matchup.
Of course we do. Of course we do, Vince. I smell it's going to be a Tissot clutch quarter, let alone the Tissot clutch time at the end of this one. We need to separate these teams somehow into one game. Do we dare to dream of overtime? I don't know. Mamba out wants this game to end as soon as possible. But this 2-point advantage is definitely not going to stand, as we still have 6 minutes of regulation time with Türkiye. Very hungry for more points. Eren all by himself. Jan Boym, that's 3 is good.
That 3 is good, and now they have a lead once again. Let's see if they're going to keep it as fast as they can. I mean, you got to be careful. There's going to be some pickpockets here. Türkiye has a great defensive team, but you got to close out. If not, they're going to shoot it in your mouth. 52-50, 36 seconds left.
If it wasn't for right now time in Riga, here in Latvia, being past midnight, I would just play a game of NBA 2K right after our broadcast. For now, I'll just have to go along with whatever I'm looking at. And what we're looking at is some top-notch gameplay. That dunk had to come in. Demoralizing. I think these dunks are more so than the 3s, even though the 3s give you more points. When you just slam on your opponent, Vince, you know what we're talking about. Slam and a half.
I know it right here, but Deep Bomber has been activated for the point guard here on France with a double-double, 23 points and 10 assists. Definitely been stepping up his experience. He's a great guard, but see if he can bring France home. 15 seconds left, a little transition foul, but no, it came as a take foul. So now they're, oh, no, they're not. Okay, they're going to the line. Okay, I thought it was a take foul, just a regular foul. They're both in the bonus. Going on the left side. We're going to get this. Going here. Xerox. I gotta find if Xerox is Zyrox, but it's a great nickname. Deep Bomber has been activated. Get a no space. Let's see if we're gonna give him a taste of that great French cuisine. But let me see that dish. Now he's taking it by himself. 1 second left. Up green bean, baby. That's how you do. Allez, allez, allez. Making it 57-54. Made him pay today.
Waited until the last possible moment, but creates just enough space between himself and the defender. And Mamba out, gets a bucket, and also gonna go to the line. Can he convert? And one. Golly, sir, he can. 6-point advantage for France starting the 4th quarter. And Türkiye, you blink and you miss it, and France is going to run away with it. We're at a 50-50 whether France can win versus Türkiye at last. And with 4-point differential between these two, it still could go either way.
Yeah, because anyone's game right here, I'm telling you, they're going to clock in, they're going to lock in. And look at that deep three again from the Mariana Trench. I'm telling you, that was Eiffel Tower difference. That was crazy. 63 to 56. Now, France starting to stretch this lead just a little bit like Gumby.
And it needs to be continuing on in the same fashion. Aaron with the brunt of the points for Türkiye, who's going to get a 2, just a foot over the line. You know, France, their threes have been deadly, so if they can continue mathing... Oh, wow, that's a flagrant foul, Vince, if I've ever seen one, just cutting the player down all the way on their side of the court.
And that's why you got to stop the transition. You got to make sure no one can get take on either side. And Bentley don't get take when it comes on the French side. We really got deep bomber trying to get that screen, get that inbound. Again, this man can shoot anywhere. Mamba at giving the Michael Jordan palm fake pass. Give and go. Great defense from Türkiye. Just slicing through the lanes like an Istanbul. Okay, love battle dead. Trying to do a jab step. Giving it to Eren. E9. He is a dime sometimes. Going all the way around the horn and the point guard rack attacking. 60 to 63.
How on earth can you chase him? Aaron is so speedy. No wonder he's scoring more and more for Türkiye. Right now, France, with a potential answer of their own, he finds the opener. Zing. Maverick Burn is his name, and threes is his game.
This is more entertaining than the Phantom of the Opera, and I love to watch a good play out. Great defense here. Let's see if he's going to get on the other side. Great fantastic stopping of the fast break. You got to be careful. No more evening buckets. 6-point game. 3:11 left in the fourth. We may have another Tissot clutch time. Ed Zinks also has deep bomber. Is he the mineral? Is he the vitamin you need? This is how they're going to keep France alive, using all the way around her. Ex-Mamba out, give and go. Look at the unselfishness. Just working everything around, finding a midi range, which isn't a lost art, and they're putting this in the Louvre because it is an art. 68 to 60.
In the end, middies are easier to get. Threes are much more susceptible to just not dropping. It's much harder to miss one of them twos. So they're working on it. A foul, so possession and timer still with Türkiye, but they need to overcome the 8-point differential with the remaining half of this quarter. 2 minutes 30. Jamboin dunk is no good. And we're going to be coming with France out. Zink probably looking for a pass, knowing him. And so far, he has been able to find his teammates well in situations where he thought nobody's there. Well, was a bit selfish this time around, but a 3 is a 3, Vince, and 11 points advantage is 11 points advantage.
Yes, and the final score of Hungary and Israel is 75 to 66. 75 to 66. Israel has came out on top. Great job to y'all. Mazel tov on Hungarians. They're definitely hungry for more. They're going to be playing more throughout this week, so make sure you tune in. Now, Ex-Mamba out, trying to go up, taking his time, giving to Xerox another midi, baby. He is defending his throne, and now they're proving that France has a chance of beating Türkiye with a 13-point lead.
Biggest lead so far in this game, Vince, and a best point of the game to do it as well. Fourth quarter, minute 33 remaining. Well, Türkiye can still find something. It's going to take quite a lot, and definitely one of these things that's going to take it is to stop Zing from just roaming through the middle of your paint and scoring an easy bucket. Aaron tries to do everything by himself, and if he can put on these threes, that's gonna be great. 38 points for him, if I saw it correctly, but relying just on one player to sink everything for your team is a risky kind of move. This 3 does not go into Türkiye with a return back.
They're utilizing the badge as much as they can with deep bomber. Is going to increase his shot. I'll be able to just read it just a little bit better, even if you're going to get contested, and also make sure his range just a little bit more. So yes, give this man the rock. Give this man the ball. Again, got a 10-point lead, and look at him, 38 points. They ain't nothing to sneeze at. 12 assists. Those are Kyrie numbers. Are you kidding me? Let him cook. All right, he is a French chef, and he's delicious in every single way when it comes to this game. Going to right side. X-Zinks again with the rock, making sure he's defending his empire. He's trying to knock down, but can't do it. As you see Türkiye going to Jam Boy, E9 all the way, slamming it, but then missing it and falling like the Ottoman Empire. That is crazy.
Oh, every single time Türkiye stopped France on the other side, that's like a 2-point advantage pretty much. They're not conceding, and they can create something at the other end, but it hurts for the dunk to not go in. because at this point, this could have been a 6-point game. Instead, Türkiye is staring down iClaw and the rest of the France roster. They have a chance to score something here, and then it's definitely going to be out of reach. Zinc waits 1 second. Zinc 2 is not good. Oh, there's a chance for a second one. Baba does not go for a putback, just waits for Zinc, and that's just timer running out. France can be sitting here. They might throw 1, they might throw 2. Türkiye knows that unless they get a 3 after 3 after 3, this game is done and dusted. My God, Vince. This game delivered on all the fronts, including the ones that we've asked. Can France beat Türkiye? Yes, they can.
Cast mode, Max. Yes, he can. But wasn't like Yu-Gi-Oh! Put it on the Exodus card, but it went down to the wire. And as you see, France has now beaten Türkiye. This is a little bit of revenge, but France did have a chance to go at USA, but then flip it. Then Türkiye was able to go all the way to the Philippines. So that's why France is a little bit salty about this. They use extra butter in their dishes. They don't use that sodium. But zinc was that mineral that definitely helped this squad come out on top. Zinx did whatever he wants. He was a kid in a candy store. Everything was sweet, and he was able to do what he needed to make sure the red, white, and blue advances to a comfortable lead, being 2-0 in eFIBA Season 4. Now, don't sneeze against Türkiye. Türkiye definitely still a powerhouse when it comes to this EU nation, when it comes to the EU region, when it comes to these Europeans. However, don't anger the beast. We saw that happen with North America when we saw that USA fell to Puerto Rico, and then they went on a carnage war path. They let no one get anything off them until they were crowned the champion. Don't be surprised if Türkiye does that as well. But France holding their own, just being as stable as they can and as beautiful of every piece of artwork in the Louvre. Congratulations to them, but they're far from done. There's so much gameplay to be played.
I'm pretty sure we're going to see Türkiye and France again before even we go to Qatar. Right here in the European regional, they're bound to meet again for plot reasons and just for the quality of the game reasons. Look at these replays. We're going through, and until the 4th, it has been back and forth. France goes ahead. Also, Türkiye takes the lead. Then France goes ahead again. A couple of these threes were incredibly deadly. Before we point out to anything, up until the last, I want to say minute, Aaron on the side of Turkey had a perfect conversion rate. Every single one of his buckets fell down. So no wonder he's leading Türkiye in points. He's leading the whole game in points. Zinc scored 38. Aaron scored 40.
Scored 40 points and then also had 6 turnovers. You got to be careful of that. If you're going to be a point guard, you got to keep that ball in the hand. But look at the double-double from Zinc, 38 and 12. Xerox just copied him just a little bit with 21 points. And look at this. iClaw. This man was on the screen the entire time. I thought it was a picture of him. I didn't know if he knew how to breathe. I didn't see his nostrils flaring, his eyes blinking, or no moving. No points, no rebounds, but was stopping scorers. Just being a true lock. You don't need to score to be effective when it comes to any basketball game. Look at Pat Beverly. He don't need to drop 16, 20, 30, 40 points. Look at Dennis Rodman. He don't need to drop 18, 20 points. You just got to stop players. Now here, no rebounds, no assists, that's fine. But did you see other people were not able to get their shots off? And that's the defense you need from a lock from iClaw. As you see with the quarters, 20-15, tied in the second, 21-18. Then Türkiye started to break away, but it was the last quarter, 18-13, and this one went down to the wire. This is how these competitors play. This is how they're going to show that they're meant to be here in eFIBA Season 4.
And again, while iClaw's position and gameplay is not flashy, they're not the Steph Curry deep threes. They're not the absolute slams on the basket like some of the centers. It still works, just like you said, Vince. It's an integral part of the game without which France could have not had so much luck versus Türkiye. But how about them scores? I think alluded already with Israel leading versus Hungary. Now it's absolutely confirmed, 75-66. Israel fixes their position after going down in the first round.
After going in the first round, but here's the thing, 75-68. That's a great show out from Israel. But we still got technically 2 more games for today. one more game that's going to be streamed between us, and this is going to be Italia Bellissimo versus Serbia Bravo. Let's see if the Serbians can hold it down against the forte of the Italians. As you see, they're tatted with some great jerseys, and also Serbia got some dope jerseys too. Both of them are getting ready to match out, 6th and 12th place and 6th and 11th. So let's see how this is going to turn out, Tarass.
It's going to be fun. Talking about their previous games, Italy lost to Croatia 69-80, while Serbia dropped down to Portugal 56 for Serbia, 71 for Portugal. Both teams would like to bounce back, and since both of them have been defeated pretty strongly, I expect a close matchup here as well. But Italy, we have been expecting more from them. We ranked them 6th. They finished the whole qualifier 6th, and we've already started the game, Vince. No waiting. This is the lower side of the Swiss teams that have lost one of their games so far. And who's starting strong? Why? It's the Italy with a 3.
No hesitation, no procrastination. This is the last game of the Day 1 European region for eFIBA Season 4. Thank you so much for everyone for sticking us through. This is going to be our longest day no matter what, okay? And also give it up for Italy, Sizian. We got Vizzo, we got Expotato, we got Slizzer, and Just Fala as a center. And on Serbia, we got Shovan 9-4, Vučas, Trabar, Isaiah, and RBS Golgi. And let's see who's going to really be the champion of today of the lower bracket. Who's going to advance with just one more life like Mario, or with just one more strike so you may get knocked out. 3-2, and already Italy's up and going one more time, falling down, diving it, making it 6-2.
Wow, it seems like not only the physical players but also the virtual players have had a long marathon of a day dunk from Serbia. And they're trying to keep up with Italy. But yeah, it has been a long day. We've just been here on the microphones and on cameras, being funny, being analytical. These folks had to play 20-minute games and be on point. But sometimes this sort of stamina is what separates good teams from the great. And it's only the day number 1, Vince. 6 days in total, 5 more to go. We're going to be playing tomorrow up until Thursday, take a break on Friday, and finalize everything on the weekend. Longest week for the regionals, and for a good reasons. We're sending 2 teams from Europe to Qatar.
I can't wait to go down to the wire and fly over there and have a great time and see who's going to get that $50,000 prize pool. As you see, Illy getting sick with it, trying to make sure he gets his point guard attributes at its absolute fullest. Getting inside. Good rebound. Vizzo. Matt to Illy. Point guard. Giving it to the right. Understanding what's at stake. Point guard up. Here it is. Axe Potato. PG. Almost knocking it down, but missing at the rim.
No, Zini has been good with a 3 previously. Right now, Gagi, a big man who plays it off the Italy's player. Serbia still keeps the ball. Nope. Slizzer, you're not going to keep that ball. Even if you run after it, it's not dibs. It's the rules. They're referees on the court. Right now, 9-4. Jovan 9-4 is going to find himself a 3, which is good. Serbia with the first lead of this game.
All right, Serbia, let's see what you got. Let's see what you can do. Let's show us something you can do. Going out the left side. Illy. Give it to point guard. Give and go to Expotato, but a foul. Almost a clean block, but just a little bit. Hit the back of his head, trying to put him to bed. Don't give the man a concussion. But now we got these silly animations now. Now we got the grandma one-handed shot. I mean, it works for some people, but hey, strokes to green. If it goes in, it goes in.
It goes in. It's silly. My opinion is it's fun to look at, but every single time you see this, every single time you see that from a squat position, the Slavic free throw, you scratch your head and think, how on earth? Who would do this? I guess somebody does.
Gotcha. Okay. And Neck Dog, thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm not going to say Illy. He ain't ill. It's Ellie. I gotcha. I'll say Ellie, the point guard Ellie. And this is Vincenzo doing it. Okay. I got you, man. And I appreciate y'all kind of just correct me. Just correct it. I may pronounce some things wrong. I'm trying to learn as many languages as possible. Okay, I know mi chiamo Vincenzo. Okay, bellissimo. I know a little bit of Italiano. Parlo Italiano e lo piccolo. That's all I got. But just follow being forte right there, being strong, 9-7 with that great dunk.
Oh my God, the dunks.
Oh, like Eli.
Just like Nonna used to make. She would go up early in the morning and make a dunk. and then look for a 3. If the 3 does not go in, oh, it's okay.
All right, my fault. It is Eli. Eli. All right, I can do that. Eli. All right, Eli ain't going to lie to me. He going to tell the truth. Now, X-Potato going on for that rebound, but see, a little bit of sportsmanship underneath the rim. Understanding, hey, you went for it. I ain't trying to hurt you. We ain't going to get injured here. 9-7, only a 1-point game. This is only the first quarter, about to end with a minute 26. Again, this is the last game of the day that we're going to be streaming, but we got another match that's happening right now. And I got to admit, you may like it because it is between Portugal and Croatia. There's some powerhouses definitely about to go crazy.
11 points for Italy. Their dunks are coming in on through Goggy. And we haven't seen Serbia play today. Their match versus Portugal happened off stream. So it's nice to see. By the end of the day, I'm pretty sure we took a look at every single of the 16 teams playing today. On the other side, though, a great dunk for Italy. They're keeping this game in their favor. While Serbia is still looking, again, for their playbook. It feels like Goggy. Turba. Goggy back in again. The big man. There's a bit of a mismatch, but he doesn't opt for that. Jovan with a 3 deep. No good. No rebound. It's all Italy all the way to the other side, and it's a dunk. 15-7. Immediate timeout from Serbia.
Defense was tired in Milan fashion. I'm liking the fit right there, understanding what's at stake. Now, Italy played a good game when it came to the pre-qualifiers. However, when they got to the big boys, was a little bit different. Going against Croatia, losing 80-69. Now some redemption is on their mind. As you see, Vujac going out the midi, hand up, so what, hitting it at the cup, making it 15-9 and closing this lead and ending the first, hopefully on a high note. Let's see if Serbian defense can lock it down. Putting the hand up, look at that, great steal, all the way around, fast break, coast to coast, and another slammer jammer, making it 15-11.
And they need more of that if they can intercept. Speaking of the devil, unfortunately, the quarter just ends after that great interception. But Serbia can continue what they've started. A little bit of momentum. No, this is not what they've started. Fouling on his slither immediately. So, I don't know what the options are, but the question is, what is a more common thing? Folks in the YouTube chat, give us your answers. We're going to reveal the results later on in this game.
Now, I don't know what's common. Let's say it's more common, me and Tarass's hairline or maybe our style. I don't know. But definitely it's going to be a difference between this score, 17-11. RB. Center, give him a little dribble. Hey, usually you ain't allowed to do that when you're a big man. You better pass it up quick. Give it to your point guard. And again, shout out to everybody that's been participating. Again, this is eFIBA Season 4. Go to eFIBA_official. Please follow us. Send comments. Make sure you also go to eFIBA.basketball. Get some information. If you're on Twitch and YouTube, press that subscribe button. Okay? Press the follow button. It's free. But as you see, that free little midi right there for the Serbians, making it 13-17.
It's close. But Italy still managing to be just a little bit ahead of the whole thing. Vizzini passing around. Fala, he's the big guy, but also has a big 3. So 7 points is what Italy has over Serbia. And just a player in the way of Serbian attack stops everything dead in the tracks. Jovan, dribbling as he might, he is. If it would have been any closer on that marking on Jovan, it would have been a hug. Not to be. Rebound God, and it's Goggy. Just dunking it straight in. It's surviving right on the other side. A dunk of a smaller caliber, not as flashy, but 2 points are 2 points. And Italy is keeping on that lead further on.
RB going down the right side. Let's see if the Serbians can answer. We got Belgrade already rooting for them. Hovan trying a little bit of space. Going up. Unable to knock in his face. Great offensive rebound, though, by the big fella. Vujas going on the left side. RB one more time to the going. Right to the guard. A little hot potato, but then off balance and knocking it down. Cold-blooded with the Serbian finish. That was a big-time bucket right there.
And right there, a response of nothing. A dunk, Gogi, with an attempt of his own. Again, passes. Very unselfish. This, though, returns to him. And Gordon Mitrovic, RB's Gogi, gets himself a dunk within 3. The closest this has been. The problem is, closest is not enough. Serbia is looking for a tie, then looking for a lead. If they can build up slowly to it, that's okay. A rebound by Gogi and goes the other way. This is a game of these long, really Hail Mary full court passes, Vince, and neither of the team really finds anything to stop them. All the while, dunks keep on coming in. Italy with one of their own.
These passes are sure saucy, like extra marinara sauce on that. But you know what I love about it is that they're able to finish him. Look at that defense right there, keeping the hands in the passing lane. Just going for the right side. Eli, baby, hitting his mark like Eli Manning from the Giants. I'm a Cowboys fan, but I'm giving Eli Manning credit because he is an amazing quarterback. Tony Romo on paper was good too, but he could not finish out games, and I admit it. But I'm not a bandwagon fan. Since 5, been a Cowboys fan. And I see you, Negdo, saying that Vinny with no Capelli. No, I have no hair. I understand Capelli, but that man got a midi. So now it's 23-27.
Eli with cooking something of his own, whether it's his grandma's Nana's recipe. Well, that 3 from the corner, bread and butter. Perhaps garlic bread, perhaps garlic butter, perhaps something else. But altogether, Italy is combining for 30 points so far in the first half. Finding Isa underneath. Serbia is keeping it tight, but I said it once, I said it again, tight is not enough. They need more. For every single thing that they score, Italy seem to have an answer and always keeping them at arm's length. Eli, what a dunk, what a drive. Last minute of the second quarter, and Italy shows no signs of stopping it.
No signs of stopping, indeed. Again, going to the other game between Portugal and Croatia, 32-26, 27 seconds left in the second. Portugal is leading again, 32-26. The Serbian offense ready to kiss it off the glass, taking this time. The big man showing just a third world kind of class on just how to take your time and just being very patient. Eli, I keep calling him Ellie. Eli going to the left side. Eli SCN going right here, going to the right side. Give and go. Just follow a Mamma Mia posterizer, making it 34-27.
A pasteurizer, you want to say?
A posterizer or a pasteurizer? I like that play on words.
Yeah, that's exactly what we love right here on eFIBA. This is season 4. This is EU Regionals, first day out of 6. Mark your calendar. If you want to watch basketball, NBA 2K, you are in the right place. Free throws, Vujas gets one. In the dying moment of the first half, converts both. And Serbia raises their hands to the sky for every single point that they can get. Eli to Slazer, and it's a 2. Time only to maybe scratch your back, but about it. That was on target, or at least looking like it was floating so, but I doubt Serbia got any points.
Now let's see what's going to happen here. Again, both these teams are battling out. We got only 10 more minutes for the last game of day 1 here in the EU region. The Europeans are going crazy. Everyone still has a shot when we continue 5 more days of NBA 2K26. As you see, Serbia not letting up at all. 36-29, just at the heels of Italia, with just 7 points to go. Give him the pump fake, give it to the big one. Jovan up, down, all around, but couldn't get it. Offensive board by the big fella, gobbling it up like hungry hippo, making it 31-36.
They need that. Every single rebound collected by Serbia is, again, weight of gold. But these threes weighing even heavier on Serbia. Try as they might, put as many hands, as much traffic in front of that 3. Italy still finds a way to score. Gagi gets fouled, so Potato is going to be sending Serbia to the side. A little bit of inbound. Already watching Gagi where he's going to go. Big man looking for passes. Give and go. They're trying. What a jump that was from Italy. Not successful. And yet still Serbia not finding anything. Or a shot from Treba. No good.
No good indeed. Let's see. Eli, point guard, taking his time. Give it go, just a pump fake to just follow. But in the corner, look at that dot hitting his spot. And look at that rock going down in the rim. 42-31 with the lead. And again, talking about Portugal and Croatia, 34-32. You could definitely go to YouTube with eFIBA. You want to watch that game live. Portugal only leading by 2 points right now.
What a close game. But I think something we expect from the games between 2 winners from round 1 right here. Eli, I mean, if you would be a quarterback, that would have been a touchdown, and I'm pretty sure then a conversion on the kick as well. What a move. Nobody was able to stop him. And yes, there's a dunk on the other side, but it feels like when Eli can just so easily snap in between everybody, then where are you looking? Who is defending him? Is he just that slippery? Rizzini with a 2 of his own, and Italy keeps on pumping on points. Vince, 11 is the difference. Third quarter is the quarter, and there's Italy looking to make this a 1-1 for the day.
A great give and go, but still put it on the show, as you see from Serbia. Going on our right side. Look at this passing. Idemo. You got to go. Turn around. Jumper. Stroking it green with a mean clean. Man, are you seeing that, baby? That should be in the cinema. 37-46. Again, this team is not going anywhere. They have the strength, but again, these giving goals from Bellissimo from Italia is going to keep Serbia at bay. Great ball movement.
I mean, previously it was at Hands Bay, then now it's a 10-foot pole, and I think the distance keeps on growing. Italy knows exactly how to finish, and they're just trying to show that whatever happened in the first round was a fluke. And Serbia is no match for them. Gogi. Oh yes. Jovan. Metencuks. There's a screen set up, but a little bit of fade out is not working out. All the way in the corner, 3 is good. And when Italy converts, boy, do they convert, sending players all out to receive that pass, to receive that through very quick from Gogi. But it's not going in, and Eli and the rest of Italy just get chopped down under counter.
Eli running away with it, and if you ask, you saw receive. Negdog, Croatia beat Italy 80-69 previously. Croatia, yacht week was in full effect, and now you see Dismaster has just been activated. Badge is going, and watch these passes increases all the way to the rim, trailing all the way, and then a slamma gemma, 55-37. As you see, the green, the white, and the red had just put him to bed, but we still got about 6 minutes left for this last game.
I swear, Vince, some of these dunks, it feels like the player is carrying a magnet and somebody turns on a powerful magnet on the rim. They just get attracted to one another, and the dunk is heavy. If there was a sound, the sound would be clang. All of these dunks, all of these threes for Italy are adding up, all the while Serbia could use some more percentage on their shots. They try for one, Italy converts on the other side. We are in 20-point difference territory. It feels like just a moment ago it was incredibly tight, but it seems like there's a dry spell for Serbia, and they're not being able to get out of the slump. There's something. At last, it's only 18 points, and the road back to the tie and the lead is long and covered in a lot of prickly things.
Now, like I said, Italy is definitely a force to be reckoned with. They put on Ferrari speed. They're going as fast as they can, and they're trying to get this span as high as possible. They want to get a defiant win after losing to Croatia, so I can understand fighting the first team and just making them pay. Really quick, going to Portugal versus Croatia. Very, very tight matchup. 59 seconds left in the third. 41-40. PT Creative is going up, and Portugal's only up by 1 point. But as you see here, 60-42, ending the third. It's looking like Italy is going to run away with this.
A 3 could have been instrumental for Serbia, but tough shots. They're going for their first option, and not always is good. Even sometimes when they wait for something, it's not working out that well for them. Eli versus 1, a very tall boy. Waits, 3, not good. No collection underneath for Italy, so we go all the way to the other side. They wait for a 2 opportunity pump, but no luck. Just fouls out Serbia. So we're going to slow the game down just a little bit. Jovan to Gogi. Again, the center and the threes. Some guys can make it, like Nikola Jokic. Sometimes some guys, unfortunately, cannot. From the corner, this is not good. 3-4 Italy. But they're not going to be crying over spilt milk. 18 points is still the lead that they have. And they can allow to miss 1 or 2.
Now, 1 or 2 indeed. It sent 42-60. Let's see, Italy definitely keeping control. Ellie being that point guard. But then right here, Serbia, great hands in the passing lane from Just Fala. But then now it's a 7-point match between Croatia and Portugal. Again, 8.1 seconds left in the third, so they're going to fourth now, 47-42, just a 5-point game. But all the way, PT Credit bringing some pain, getting that 7-point lead. Back to here, making an even points of 20, and just Italy just dominant in this matchup.
They are living up to their name, living up to their billing as one of the top teams. They won versus Turkey, at least one of the games in the pre-qualifier, finished second in their group that also contained Poland, Israel, and Finland. So they're no pushovers. And right here, they're proving just that. But I'm loving to see that Croatia, one of our dark horses, the underdogs, is really going toe-to-toe versus Portugal, a team that has already made it to Philippines previously and now wants to go to Qatar just as badly. So there are, again, not enough tickets to give out for the amount of teams that we have of the top quality ready to represent the European region.
All right, but we're going to see. We're going to get them top two that's going to meet amazing squads from all over the world. This is the last.
Can you confirm? Vince, can you confirm?
Okay, India's been choking on his drink. Serbia's been drinking. I ain't saying that out loud, man. You guys getting my boy. You guys getting my boy. I see you.
He can't even defend himself. He is not here today. And production is pulling a dirty one on India. Ay, ay, ay. Is it what this happens whenever I'm not here, Vince? Is that what happens? That
we don't got no shots at you. It's pretty good.
Oh,
It's pretty good. You're fine. But again, talking about the Croatian versus Portugal game is now extended to 11. Portugal has definitely put the pedal to the metal and stepped up to show how they truly are. With second place when it came to European region last year. And again, Henry Jones, the law firm defense prowess, doing a great job. But back to here, 73-46, just 2 minutes left in the fourth. Let's see.
On pressure and not gonna let out. And I think that is a mark of a team that even at the end of the day, we had 8 series today in total showcased. They're still playing on.
Man, look at that amazing block right there. Look like a Roman shield edition. The Vatican treasure. That's what I like about the defense with Italy. They're not letting up at all. Doesn't matter what the scoreboard is, what the time is. They're going to keep going. And then right there, absolutely Michelangelo beautiful. Stroking that 3 as a work of art. 82-49. Give and go to the Serbian. And now they're picking up the space. Now it's a little bit of race. It's just ending the game. A minute left. Now they're just getting tricky with it. SSX. I'm telling you, what's up, JB? What's up, Eddie? Are you kidding me? They're going to go again? Now they're just having way too much fun. They're not just being friends. All right, good job. Let's go home.
How deep can you go in that 3? I know this was a moment ago already, but how deep can you go? I think it was Vizzini going out for a great one from the corner. Caesar, that's a 3 as well. At this rate, they're going to have time to score 100 points. I know, impossible, pretty much impossible, but it's just looking as if Italy is not stopping. They're playing like the team to beat. And right now, they're showcasing that. This is not the place for them to be, not the round 3, not the lower bracket. They're going to be more on forward and playing versus the losers of the upper side. So either Poland, Spain, Türkiye, or the eventual winner, or sorry, loser of Portugal versus Croatia.
Let's see, RB with that dunk. Amazing. 12 seconds left. Thank you guys so much participating. Also, shout out to our production group. One of our longest days, and they're just showing some energy. I wish I can transfer you all of them by IV, but I'm all the way in New York City. So if I can just ship it over there, it will cost a little bit too much money. There you go. Boom, a nice little slammer jammer by Serbia, showing some life. And then, good night. Italy has taken this one after getting a loss before. And I have to admit, before, that door was a little closer, but then they started opening up more and more. And Italy is definitely a great, great team. And that's the redemption they needed. Hopefully get confidence going on in the Swiss system. But Serbia is still not out. They got a lot of heart. They got a lot of stones. So they got a lot more climbing to do. But I think it's possible for them.
Absolutely. Again, 2 losses. It's versus top opponents. They played versus Portugal. Again, a big old team. And now the Italy, who we poised to be one of the top teams as well. Maybe not top 4, but definitely in the conversation for the playoffs. So right here, even with a tough loss and with Italy telling Serbia, buenos noches, good night, it's not the end of the world. And again, it's going to get sort of easier with all of the other teams going 0-2, but also it's going to get harder. Serbia, as well as all the other teams who have lost in the round 3, are now the teams who are down to their last life. Nobody's going out today, but they're going to be going out tomorrow, and we're going to be sending some teams to the playoffs as well. Who is going to be? The only way it is to find out is to tune in tomorrow. For now, though, our day is almost over. We had 8 series wins. We had some top-notch games. Turkey versus France comes to mind. We had some surprises. Croatia versus Italy, as well as both of the games from Finland. Low scoring, but the Finns got their sisu, got their perseverance, and got themselves a 2-0 record for the day.
Yep, 2-0 record. Again, this matchup, again, we wanted to watch it, but again, Portugal versus Croatia was 70-52, which was absolutely insane. But Portugal, you know, they're rocking, they mocking, they know exactly what they do. But as you can see, this box score 15-11. Serbia was in it the first couple of minutes, but then still in the game. But 21-18, hey, they're still going. But this is when things start to open up a little bit more, like cracking open an oyster. 24-13, 34-18. Oh my God, like an opera Figaro, and they forgot to figure it out because this Serbian team just got punched, but that's fine. 94-60. I see 37 points from Vizzo, triple double from just leader, and that's what he is, a leader. They're perfect from the field, 5 for 5 and 2 for 2. That's perfection right there. But on the opposite side, hey, RB Gogi, 26 points, ain't nothing to sneeze about. Ludzatsi, 22 points. I see you, 9 for 17. However, the domination by the Italianos. They understand. Bellissimo, Ferrari, hey, andiamo. They're going as fast as they can, and they're trying to make sure they put their stamp on eFIBA Season 4, and I'm so proud of them, but Serbia still has a chance as well.
They need to maybe come back to the drawing board. Again, Ujas and Gogi have been on point when the ball came to them, but they need much more. Some conversion from Ujas will also be grand. And Jovan, interestingly for a point guard, we've usually seen them convert pretty well. Jovan Bombard has been a bit quiet. Yes, assists floating here and there, another role for point guard for sure, but not dropping any threes and being quite silent on this court. And I think partly it's down to Italy just being absolutely sublime. For every single thing that Serbia has done, Italy has done it better.
All right, the Chang effect is still in effect. I still got energy for more. You want to do a couple more games, Tarass?
Oh, sure, let's go.
But see, the final score right above between Portugal and Croatia, 70-52. And just a recap of what happened today. Turkiye started off with the win against Hungary, 83-61. And then Italy went against Croatia. As you see, they just lost against, and now they're 0-2. They can't lose again against Italy, 69-80. Poland, Lithuania. Poland came out on top. Israel and France, 73-83, which was absolutely insane. And then here we go. And then we also have Great Britain, 50-56. Finland was amazing in that. Portugal versus Serbia. Portugal just rocking out 71-56. Spain 76-67 advancing, but then Greece and 88 to Germany. Then Germans advance as well.
Well. France is yet another team moving on from round 2 into the top of the top with one more, and you're through to the playoffs. And Portugal finishing it up with a win versus Serbia and Croatia. Really farming that region. They are on through expectedly so. Great Britain, Greece, Israel, and Italy will be playing versus Croatia, Turkey, Spain, and Poland in that 1-1 round, while Lithuania, Sweden, Hungary, and Serbia down to their last luck. Some great games. Again, surprises here and there. If you want to pick the biggest one, well, Croatia has surprised Italy, losing versus Portugal, so it brings them down. The biggest discovery of the day, the team that we have rated the lowest out of them all, Vince, and yet they've proven us all wrong. Finland with a 2-0 result on the day, from the ashes to the very top with the likes of Germany and Portugal.
Yep, again. Great matchups for everybody. Great competition. The pre-qualifiers was nothing to sneeze at. A lot of upsets. I was talking about dark horses, and it's proven. It's proven that so much talent is in this EU region. It's just some hidden gems. And then now here's the pressure. Now the lights are on. Now you're with the big boys. And the old saying, either pressures do two things: burst pipes or make diamonds. And it's time to find the diamonds in the rough. And they have been shining all around. Young, old, new, experienced, novice, no matter what you are, you have a chance to participate in eFIBA. So make sure you go to your federation and have a chance to represent your country. Because there's nothing better when you got that country's flag on your back and you're waving it and you're saying, I'm the best. And also, it's pretty cool when you got a couple of dollar bills, couple of racks, couple of stacks in your hand, because $50,000 ain't nothing to sneeze at either.
Not at all. And everybody has a year to prepare. Season 4 is already way up rolling. We already have 6 teams figured out for Qatar. Not only 2 remaining from Europe, but for the next year's season 5, yes, build up your team. Make sure you're out there playing, really grinding NBA 2K27, and make sure that you're here. You get a chance to be showcased right here on eFIBA, Twitch, YouTube, all of our highlights that are going up. If you want to be the next champion, it all starts right here.
Also, it's right here. And again, we're going to wrap up for today. This has been amazing. Tarass, it was a fantastic gameplay. Anything you want to say before we leave?
I love it here. I don't want to leave, but there's just no more games for today, Vince. And I'll have to give you to India tomorrow, which is also a grand shame, but I know that the two of you are going to absolutely deliver.
All right, we only got the first 3 rounds. We got many more rounds for everybody. Again, 16 teams are trying their best to punch their ticket to Qatar. Thank you so much for production. I know they want to get some sleep. It's been the longest day. For 5 hours we've been rocking, and I'm telling you, the competition is just rising. Thank you so much. This is eFIBA Season 4. Make sure you go to eFIBA.basketball, get more information. eFIBA_official. Follow us to get more information, and we'll be back here tomorrow. Everyone will be here from the 16th, but some of them will be going home. I'm your man, Vince Chang. That's my man, Tarass, Metencuks, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.